Hello. Welcome. What's going on here? Okay, excellent. Things look good. I guess there's a bit of an echo, but we'll see. Guys, welcome in to Three Houses Infernal mode. How are you guys? Good to see you in. Who else here? Oddball Max, Shebit Inu, Katie Porce 25, or Demi. Or DB, welcome in. Glad to have you, as well as Duckinator. Glad to have you in for the first time. Walkabout 64, thank you so much for the follow. Keylime Cat as well. Glad to have all of you in here. Welcome in to Fire Emblem Three Houses Infernal mode. Basically, what is Infernal mode? We are playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. It is maddening mode difficulty, but the enemy level is roughly double what it is normally. That means their stats are much higher. Why is the musician gazing at Camus? I don't know. It's a good question, actually. I was like, what the heck do you mean? I finally got it. I was like, what are you talking about gazing at Camus? No, gazing at Sirius. I got it. It's good raisins. What's up, Grandpa Killer? Glad to see you. Gotta clean my glasses real quick. This mod sounds dope. I'm sure you're up for it. Yeah, I know, it's awesome. It's maddening, except the enemies finally have stats now, right? So, after playing like some 0% maddening, I'm like, man, these enemies are kind of weak. I want to play Three Houses, except I want to give them stats this time. So that's what we're doing. We basically, what it is it bumps up, it roughly doubles the enemy level, which makes them a lot stronger, of course. It gives them much more stats. Generally speaking, around like at the very end of the game, or rather at chapter 18, basically every enemy will be level 99. And so whatever their expected stats are in their classes at level 99, my light just flickered, whatever. I'm sure it won't be an issue. Raisin's too good at FE, imagine doing this. I mean, hey, we'll see. It might end up being really hard, it might, who knows. So what else happened? So the level is doubled. Another thing that's happened is I reduced my EXP gain slightly. The reason I did it is because, you know, your EXP gain formula is it's partly determined by their level, by the enemy level. So if the enemy level is really high, you just gain tons of EXP. And I thought, well, if the enemy level is really high, then what will happen? Like, if I just kept the maddening EXP formula exactly as it is, then what would happen is the early game would be kind of rough, and then after you get a few levels, like, you really should just snowball the levels completely. And then, like, you're basically just playing maddening, except everyone is higher level. So in order to avoid that, I cut my EXP gain a bit. I can barely do maddening already, so the strats are going to be incomprehensible to me. I mean, if you've seen my streams before, Duckinator, I guess this is your first time here. I generally do my best to try and, like, explain what it is that I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Maybe maddening once was a bit much for the enjoyability of my experience, yeah. No, my first maddening playthrough was, like, very tricky, I gotta say. Like, my first maddening playthrough was a lot of work. Like, very hard. Now I've played it enough, I'm kind of very confident in maddening, so something that, like, increases the enemy stats beyond what they were is, like, really attractive to me. I'm looking forward to that a lot. In the balance issue, I was less to do with the enemy stats, more the fact that it doesn't punish turtling very often. I guess so. I don't really have many opinions on like the design or the balance, other than with the amount of game knowledge I have, I think maddening is just too easy. So let's do this. I'll stick to my army shenanigans. I ain't touching this. I mean, it's exciting. I can play relatively unrestricted. I don't, you know, need to come up with some kind of silly challenge, so we'll do it. One other thing is that I do have a literally completely new setup for streaming. I'm in a completely new place. So if there is, I know like I have let me turn this down a bit as well. I know that I have like my bot come in every like half an hour or so and say like if there's ever an issue with visuals or audio, then just like speak up and let me know. But that's doubly true now. Okay, like please, if there is anything, you should do this, but with Iron Man mode. Oh yeah, what are you doing? I don't know yet, Duckinator. Once I'm gonna ask you guys, we're gonna talk about it, and then we'll figure it out, right? Sounds good. Sounds all good at the moment. Thanks, Star of Sirius, what up? We're gazing at you right now. Glad to have you in Star of Sirius. But yeah, no, it's always doubly true. If there's ever anything wrong, just let me know. It looks like my internet's pretty good. I'm finally plugged into Ethernet instead of Wi-Fi. Who knows? Streaming on Wi-Fi for a year kind of sucked, but here I am now. Yeah, it should be good. What are we doing? We'll see. Let's just go ahead and get started. Another thing is that I am playing on emulator, and one thing about the emulator is that in order to mod the game, I needed to play on emulator. And one thing about the emulator is that the volume tends to go up and down a bit. So just let me know. I'll try to make sure it's never like super imbalanced, but like just say something. Just say something if it's like obviously wrong, right? Hattie Raisins, brain too big for maddening, I see. Yeah, we'll see. Let's begin. Oh, goodness. One thing about emulator, I gotta say, is that I get to use my Xbox controller instead of my stupid 8-bit do. I hate the 8-bit do, I'm just saying. Let me go ahead and make some room. I'm gonna double check and make sure that all these save state or all these save files still here. Scribbles with the sub? Heck, dude, thanks so much. It's awesome to have you in, man. Scribbles, 14 months, holy crap, way more than a year. Yeah, look at this Flame Shake. Yeah, Flame Shake's in chat, fellas. Flame Shake, Flame Squish, whatever. Blame was too big for Minimalist Maddening too. After doing the Minimalist a few times, yeah. By the way, I should state, there is like no challenge parameters whatsoever. I'm just playing the game in this one. I'm just gonna play the game. Xbox, yeah, Junior Griffin, another fan of the Xbox controller. Yeah, the 8-bit do is okay, but I hated the start button. The start button was too like squishy, you know? This one's much better. Always an Azure Moon fan. Yeah, I was playing some Azure Moon. I just checked to make sure these saves were backed up so I can't totally delete it. This is just another run through I was doing recording off stream. I was playing 0% Azure Moon. But what am I doing? Let's just make some room, okay? Like, I already know that I can delete these. I already know that I backed up these saves, so like, whatever, right? Just make some room, yeah? And I have the side story completed. I just went through it on normal mode. But yeah, Stainer and Monkey Nose, welcome in. Glad to have you. What did I have this thing set to? I have looked ahead at some of the other maps, by the way. Oh, yeah. 22. What did I do here? Can't remember. Okay, let's just delete this. I have looked ahead at some of the maps, and so I know, like, enemy stats on some of them. And they are a lot higher. They are a lot higher. But, you know, should be pretty good. Let's go on classic mode, of course. We're not going to play online. And even though it's selected maddening, it's just completely replaced with the Infernal mode parameters. So one thing I'm going to watch out for, I'm going to ask you guys for, rather.
Oh, I wonder how you got in here.
Are a couple things. The first is we still need to figure out which route we're going to play. I guess we don't need to determine that until we like start getting kills in the prologue, right? Then we're going to have to figure it out. And then also, one thing I want to keep track of is, again, the EXP gain. With the enemy levels getting so high, I need to make sure that the EXP gain isn't just so high that it's like completely overshadowing any possible difficulty, right? If it ends up being, I don't want to say my goal is to make it exactly equal to maddening EXP gain, but something like that should be good. At the moment, my reduction is about times 0.8. So it's the same EXP formula as maddening, but I earn about times 0.8. I have a feeling that's not going to be large enough. I have a feeling I maybe should have done something like 0.5, but you know what? Let's just not worry about that for the moment. Let's just get in. Guys, actually, I'm going to /poll the chat. Vote on your phones or in chat. What route? Azure Moon, Crimson Flower, Verdant Wind, or Silver Snow? I'm going to go ahead and put in a 3-minute poll. I'm not going to allow flame favors. Infernal, that's right. I'm not going to allow flame favors for this one. I want to get like the genuine opinion of the chat. Which route should I play and why, right? We found the hidden Infernal mode from the data mine. Okay, so one thing I should add this to the bot, is that this is not the actual Infernal mode from the data mine, because the actual Infernal mode from the data mine does exist. The thing is, it's like, it's pretty much impossible. Let me put it in. Okay, let me overwrite the command, and let me also actually find the thing. One sec. Let me actually find the image to demonstrate exactly why. Exactly why this is not the Infernal mode from the data mine. I need to look for one image. Okay, I've almost found it. Just give me a moment. I've almost found it. Like maddening with double levels. Is the mock battle going to be against level 14 with level 1? I think it's going to be against level 13. I don't know yet. Silver Snow deserves more love. Yeah, how's the root vote going? Okay, there's 5 for Verdant Wind, 5 for Silver Snow. I'm pretty pleased to go for either. One thing about Verdant Wind I will mention is that I have seen the Verdant Wind final boss, and it is not that much more difficult than on maddening mode. So if you want like the final chapter to be more difficult, maybe I can forbid myself from using Luna. But I don't know, I want to leave Luna open if you think Verdant Wind would be the most fun one. Silver Snow, says something nice about Silver Snow. I really love the final chapter. Silver Snow final chapter is quite nice. The boss has a lot of stats. It's nice to kind of build up to that and like kind of put together the boss kill. I think it's a lot more involved than the boss kill in, say, what is it? Verdant Wind. I guess it's about equally involved as the boss kill in Crimson Flower. But yeah, it's about the same. I still think Azure Moon has like the most elaborate final chapter. Is Broken Weapon Grinding banned? No, but I'm gonna try to go without it for as long as I can. If I feel like I'm gonna Broken Weapon, one thing I will say, I am going to do what I feel like is the strongest thing to do. Right? I'm not going to. I'm going to do what I think is the strongest thing to do, except for perhaps Broken Weapon Grinding. If I get into a position I'm like, yeah, I want a Broken Weapon Grind, then I will. But I'm going to see if I can get away without it first. Okay, I'm going to quickly do something real quick. Let's see here. I'm going to add a command. Because I actually want to show you guys. So here's the reason why it's not the actual data mine Infernal mode. Okay, because the actual data mine Infernal mode is Silver Snow. So people want Silver Snow. I can do it, I guess. One thing about Silver Snow that I was a little bit anxious about is that with Silver Snow, I can't do an early Catherine recruit. Ugh. If it's level 13, everyone gets one-rounded. Oh no. I mean, like, maybe we don't. Right? Maybe we don't get one-rounded. I can probably find out a way. We can see. I guess, like, maybe if we get there and I like legitimately cannot beat chapter 1, then we'll see, right? But no, level 13, I don't think it's going to be at the point where everyone's getting one-rounded. I haven't actually seen chapter 1 yet. I've seen prologue, and prologue looks like totally fine. I haven't seen chapter 1 yet. So we'll have to see. But it looks like Silver Snow won the vote. Yeah, I can do that. I actually have never streamed a Silver Snow playthrough, so I'm very happy to do it. This will be my inaugural Silver Snow. Sounds fun. We can't do an early recruit, Catherine. Are we using DLC stat boosters? Probably not. I guess that's one thing I should say. I'm not using DLC stat boosters. I generally avoid using that and the Chalice and the 10k Renown. I generally just avoid using that altogether. I feel like it's a bit too strong. But Silver Snow, sure. If we get to chapter 1 and I'm like, man, this is too hard, I don't anticipate we'll do it, but we'll see. Okay, but let me actually show you guys something real quick. I want to show you. So this is the reason why it's not true Infernal. So we did data mine the true Infernal difficulty, right? We found out all the enemy stats. Unfortunately, it has a really scary enemy, right? And before Lawrence one-rounds your entire team. I don't recall any time you had ran that run on stream. Yeah, I've never run that run on stream before, so I'm really excited to run Silver Snow Infernal. I think it'll be really fun. But let me see if I can find this real quick. Let me just show you guys. So this is why I'm not running the true Infernal. Because the true data mined Infernal that was in the code had, let me see here, it had this. And I need to make sure that this is above my Yuzu. I don't know why this image is so large right now, but it had this guy. And this was by far the scariest enemy that anyone had found. Right? Like, because some people showed me like end game enemies, and I was like, that's easy. I found out a way to do that. And then someone showed me this. I'm like, okay, this is literally impossible. Right? Like literally, I saw this enemy from the data mined Infernal difficulty. I saw it and I'm like, I'm pretty sure even with like totally optimistic RNG, there does not exist a sequence of legal moves that can kill this enemy. Like, you could have literally perfect RNG. I'm pretty sure you cannot kill him. Just period. Like, I looked at literally every single option we had. Edelgard's Smash with a Crest of Saros dealt 1 damage. Mathematically impossible. Does Geralt even touch the guy? I mean, Geralt does, but then he dies. So, like, literally, it was just not possible. So I'm like, well, we probably have to make a change. So what we did is we saw at the end of the route, basically, this is a level 58 enemy, right? No way you do more than 18 damage, 28 defense, way too high. Yeah, it was like completely impossible, basically, is what we reasoned. Like, I literally I don't want to say it's impossible, but it was literally impossible, right? Like, or rather, let me say, I don't use the word impossible lightly. Okay, if I don't call something impossible unless I literally think there is not a sequence of legal moves that can possibly kill it. And I actually think there is literally not a sequence of legal moves that can kill this guy, much less the 3 guys behind him, or the 2 guys to the right, or Costas, right? Much less all of the other people, just this one. So I'm like, we gotta change it. So what we did is we saw at chapter 18, the enemies were level 99. So what we did is we just kind of like interpolated linearly what the enemy level should be at each stage, and then we found out, well, let's basically double their levels at every point, because regular Crimson Flower enemies are about level like 49 or so, 48 at chapter 18. So we just said, let's just double their levels basically. So that's what we did, is we just doubled their levels. But yeah, we're not gonna play this version. How are you doing 41 without getting countered? Master says impossible. Spoiler alert, it's impossible. There you go. I mean, I guess you say, like, I literally, maybe there does exist a sequence of legal moves with perfect RNG, but I just don't think it's possible, period.
It is moot now come.
But apparently we're gonna try Silver Snow. Male Byleth or female Byleth? Probably doesn't matter, right? Not too greatly. Does it actually matter, really? I don't think so. I guess female Byleth gets Sylvain. That's kind of important. I mean, maybe like a chapter 2 Sylvain, I think, could be a nice recruit. If Edelgard Sarah Smash does 1 damage, how much does Dimitri Bladed Tempest Lance do out of curiosity? I think 0. If I say it's impossible, everyone tells me to get good. Well, but the thing is, like, when you say it's impossible, I try and do some math to see if it is possible. In this case, I did the math, and it wasn't possible. Oh, the 3 houses, yippee. What's up, T. Josher? That is a bit worrisome. My light over there is flickering a bit. Early flyer, if you want that. I think Pegasus Knight's like a bit overrated.
I see.
We gotta see this. Okay, what do I call myself? I think we're going with Fergie, right? Always. Always Fergie, right?
Huh, you must.
And then what? I think 12-1. No, let's do 5-1. Let's actually get the ring. We might actually need the ring here.
Well, wonders
Give me
never
one sec.
cease. It seems we share our day of birth. How strange.
Okay, whatever. The light flickers once every like few minutes, or not few minutes, every like 30 minutes or hour. We'll see. Who cares? All right, let's go. Yeah, the Raisins Classic. Playing as Fergie. Always Fergie. Does Blathed Crest calculate pre-mitigation or post-mitigation? Post-mitigation. So what it does is whatever the damage, whatever the displayed damage was, it doubles that number. So if it's 0, 0 times 2 is 0.
Were you
That's
having
what
that
Blathed
dream
does.
again?
Okay, we were dreaming about a girl, apparently. So save in chapter 1. All right, here we go. Infernal mode. Yes. This is going to be fun. Let's say, let me pull up one window, and we're good to go. A skirmish at dawn.
Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village.
All right, guys.
Take down the enemy.
Take down the enemies in front. So this is not the Infernal mode guy. These are his stats instead. Is this correct? Yes, this is correct. This is in comparison to, let me find this. I think you're doing a great job, Infernal stuff. Thank you. So let me find real quick the stats of this enemy on Maddening, just as a comparison, and to indeed verify that the mod is correct. By the way, I said the enemy levels are roughly doubled. This is one case where they're not that much higher, I think. Let me pull this up. I think you should be taking out the enemy in front. I'll try that. I'll try that too, Joshua. Let me know. Where is my browser? So this is that guy on Maddening. So is this? I have too many windows pulled up over my thing. I need to actually check my stream preview, see if you guys can actually see this at all. Okay, oh my goodness, bro. You know what? I'm just gonna close out of a couple windows. You guys are gonna hear a Windows noise, but like, whatever, okay. Yeah, so this is the guy on Maddening. So just to verify that it's working, this is the guy on Maddening. So 12 attack, 7 AS. 6 prot. This is the guy in Infernal. 14 attack, 10 AS. 10 AS. I mean, how much do my guys have, right? Oh, these are the enemies. How much? Oh, there's Gerald. How much do my guys have? I mean, oh my goodness, can I like actually go to the menu correctly? There we go. I guess he doubles everybody. That's fine. Does he double Claude if I trade Claude the sword? Yes, he does. If I trade Claude the iron sword, he doubles them as well. I didn't realize actually that Fergie, Edelgard, Dimitri, Fergie, Edelgard, and Claude all had the same speed. Dimitri's the slowest one, it turns out. He does have more defense than the others, so. And less strength. Yeah, if they pick up the sword, so this guy just doubles everybody. In this case, for the first time in Fire Emblem maddening history, you actually do just get doubled by all the enemies all the time. I guess you could unequip. In any case, so we have this. We also have Gerald. Unfortunately, J-Daddy over here still gets doubled. I wonder, he's level 3. Were these his stats in the original? I think so. I'm pretty sure these were his stats in regular maddening. One thing is green units, their stats have not been affected whatsoever. Could have been fine in maddening, but now she almost dies. It's pretty fine. Right? Okay, so we'll go over here and figure it out. I mean, this guy has less AS, right? He doesn't double any of us, I'm pretty sure. Does he double anybody in our army? He doubles Edelgard and Dimitri right now. And I guess he doubles Claude, I think? Yeah, he doubles Claude. But he doesn't double Byleth, and he doesn't double anybody who equips the Iron Sword. So we should be alright. This is your enemy on maddening, and this is your enemy on zombie PCP mode. Anyway, this shouldn't be too rough, all things considered. Remember that Edelgard is our lord, so we need to try and get her a kill if we possibly can. These are the parameters for Smash. It seems okay. It looks like each of our guys can survive 1 attack. So all we need to do is chip him for 5 damage. Thankfully, we have a very easy way to do that here in Claude. We can just go ahead and attack him. If we miss this, I think it's fine. We'll just swallow a vulnerary. How much crit do they have with increased dex? Like I said, if we miss, I think that's fine. We'll just equip a we'll just swallow a vulnerary. Okay. So Dimitri still gets 2-shot. His extra point of defense is not helping him out here. Great start. Yeah, exactly. How much crit do they have? They have 6 crit, which isn't enough to crit any of our people, I'm pretty sure. Actually, what's the enemy with the highest crit? Let's go ahead and just find them. Yeah, shall we? We can literally just pull it up. Okay, Costas has 10 crit, the Thieves have 7. I'm pretty sure literally all of us have at least 7 sev, as long as we're equipping a weapon with which we have prowess, which is just a sword or the main weapon. Yep, all of us do. Okay, so what I'm going to do, therefore, is I'm actually going to move Byleth here. And I'm going to have Dimitri deliver a chip. I'm going to talk first. I'm actually going to have Dimitri deliver a chip with this. I guess what would have been stronger, actually, would be to have... There we go. What would have been stronger would have been to do some kind of trade play and see if I can't get a bow over here. Like, maybe if I had Dimitri grab the bow and then Byleth could have done the shoot instead. Because remember, all we need to do is, like, land a small amount of damage, right? In order for this smash to... Nice. To hit. Thank you, Edelgard.
Witness my power.
Witness my power. 31 EXP gained for a kill. Apparently the battle menu, the battle phase. Oh, I forgot to actually check my options menu. Let's go ahead and set that up. Why level Edelgard over Byleth? Because Edelgard good. Also, like, I don't normally care about this kind of thing, but she can get this thing twice. She can get like 1.4 times EXP, whereas Byleth is only earning 1.2. I don't normally care about this kind of thing, but I think today I'm gonna see if I can care about it, right? Combat animations on, assist animations off. This is normal. I can just speed it up if I want to. Action skip off, smart and off, auto cursor off. Sorry, I need to make sure that this is right too. Horizontal camera, normal reverse. Camera rotation speed fast. This seems cool to me. Okay, cool. But she leaves, yeah, so. I mean, Byleth also leaves, just later, right? So. Okay, what's going on here? These guys have 14 attack versus my 6. That's 8, 8, 16. Again, like basically everybody gets 2 rounded. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to go to this spot. I think I'm gonna have to bait them back to Geralt a bit. Remember, I can't actually take, well, I can take 2 rounds of combat actually if I use the forest, right? These are ruffians, so they don't have thief, yeah, they don't have thief move. Even though they have a thief model, they're ruffians. It's additive, I expected it to be multiplicative, it is additive.
Use caution.
I probably can't go here, I think I die if I do that, right? Oh, these guys have 9 AS, watch out, they have 9 AS and 17 attack. I guess if I equip a sword, no, if I equip a sword, I'd still go down. or I still get doubled. So what I'm gonna do is I want to try and draw them over here to Geralt a bit if possible. I guess Geralt isn't activating yet. Do I really have to fight these guys kind of like all on my own? Then I need to think about my actual approach here. I think what I need to do is like use this tile, right? I can see it right here. Look at that forest. One prot. I think this is the tile that I need to use. These guys don't have pass, so as long as I don't kill them on the counter, I should be able to rotate people through, right? Maybe I can like keep Claude here. Maybe I can keep Claude here actually. Right? Like once these guys move to this square and this square, we can go. So that's what I can do. I can just go through here and then use this tile. If I really am in a lot of trouble, I can back up here and then only one guy can attack me at a turn. Imagine early stats on Edelgard plus early way -3 help a lot too. Yeah, exactly. Like her hard stats are just really good. Like if you add up her strength, her speed, and her defense, which is kind of like an important, which is like kind of like a good measure. What's 13 plus 8 plus 6? That's 21 plus 6, 27. Right? Oh, we actually have exactly the same 13, 8, 6. So like we have the exact same stats. One thing I want to do is just see if I can't get Edelgard in early level, right? I'm pretty sure I can get in early level and we'll be good to go. Okay, so what happens up here? So
Yes.
let's see if that actually activated Geralt's movement. It didn't. So I guess after a while he'll activate the movement. Is the game over condition even if Geralt dies? Any of your units fall in battle. I actually wonder if Geralt counts towards that. I've never had Geralt die
I'll cut through.
in this battle before. But with how much I'm going to be using him, I think it might end up being a real possibility here. Anyway, I think I'm actually just going to do one at a time with this forest. I understand that I'm fighting into 30 avoid, and that's going to be kind of troublesome, but like looking at this, right, I understand that like Edelgard over here does indeed survive 2 combats. I guess as long as one of them isn't this. So let me take a look at these ruffians. Okay, we have 8 AS, 10 AS, 10 AS, right? And those are the only ones remaining. We have 9, 9, 9, 9. Okay, so these are literally the only 10, 8, and 10 people in the chapter. So I can actually go ahead and check their movement order in order to see when they move. AS, so 10, 10, and then 8. So both of the sword thieves move first, and then the axe fighter moves sometime later. If he starts moving once you aggro the top group, yeah. Isn't that mid to late game mages be a threat? I checked some of them, and they sold out of plane. But in any case, what I wanted to check is to make sure that it wasn't going to be like this guy and then this guy, because then Edelgard could die, or really whomever I put here could die. But because it's this guy and then this guy, I'm actually totally safe. They can be aggroed without Geralt moving.
This is a fight.
Oh, he's telling me about combat arts. Or he activates once you activate this group, they activate, I guess. I think I remember using them to fight these guys though, so we'll see about that. In any case, I think I'm just going to have Edelgard take them on. I know her defense isn't as good as Dimitri's, but I mean, this seems like kind of a fine way to do it. Another thing I can do is actually, if I put like Byleth here, Dimitri here, Edelgard here, Claude here, then I can kind of like trade the bow around. Actually, what I could do is if I do Byleth, Claude, Dimitri, then I can have all 3 of them fire into this space. Ah, that sounds really good, yes, because Claude has the curve shot, so he can fire from 3 range. Yes, this sounds like a good opportunity. It's a group of 2 move, I think Geralt moves too. Oh, so I can just go here.
Attack when in out.
We're getting more tutorials, I guess. So once I get these guys, Geralt will begin to move. That's pretty good. I guess I could like use this tile. Using this tile sounds about right. Okay, so let's go here. Right? And do we want to be using an iron axe or do we want to be using an iron sword? I guess the actual sword doesn't matter, except the sword is a smidge more accurate. So let's use a sword. We're going to trade her over to an iron sword because that weapon is more accurate. The AS is not really a consideration whatsoever. I'm also going to go ahead and swallow the second use of Vulnerary. I may need this HP on Dimitri. Yeah, I just learned about combat arts. Let's go. We occasionally evade them too. We're playing FE6 over here, it looks like. Okay, this will aggro some of them. That is a bit troublesome that the guy went west, because I was kind of expecting them to... Okay, so here's what we gotta do. Remember, we gotta kind of like use this little firing battery over here. Our hit rate is total crap, but it's better than not attacking at all, right? I could just look at the script, that'd be handy. When does Geralt aggro? I would really like Geralt to get involved sometime this week. There we go, finally a hit on Thief. Miss, that's fine. I actually wonder if Smash Iron Axe will kill here. So Iron Sword has 90 plus 5, so 95 hit. Iron Axe has 70 plus 20 plus 7, so 97 hit. So I'd rather use an Iron Axe. Or I'd rather use Smash Iron Axe, right? Yes, I would rather use Smash Iron Axe. Cool, just like that. It's kind of sus, but like, whatever. There we go.
Your defeat was inevitable.
Jagan, more like fake, and Lamau got him. I think with this, yeah, they're coming around from behind. That's a bit tricky. Oh, that's actually really good. Holy crap, nice sidestep, Middlegard. So this is like a little bit sus, I think, but we can probably figure it out. So what's gonna happen here is you still have 4 movement and you don't have like unmitigated or unhindered move rather. So I'm actually gonna see if I can't get a little bit of EXP on Byleth. I'm gonna go here, trade the sword over to Dimitri, and then Byleth's gonna grab the sword and use Wrath Strike. That should be enough. 9 plus 8 plus 9 is 18. Yeah, literally just hitting the Iron Sword actually is enough. So let's just go ahead and trade the Iron Sword over, and then Violet's going to go over here, grab the Iron Sword. We're going to Wrath Strike for good accuracy. There we go.
As expected.
Especially compared to the average strategy game, yeah, it's pretty nice. You know, just a nice little chill map. He does not double unequipped Claude. Does he kill with a crit? No. But the thing is, we don't want to just like sit here and do nothing about it. We do want to be able to counterattack him if we need. So even though he does a lot of damage to Dimitri, this is still just better. Holy balls. Dude, holy crap. That was kind of a weird counterattack animation with the Iron Lance. Is it just me or did that counterattack animation look a bit strange? Like it just kind of walked up and like did like that. I can't really identify it. Maybe that's just the way Dimitri's animation has always been. But it's really hard for me to say. Who has the bow? Nobody? You have the bow. Let's just go over here. I don't want to, hold on a sec. 11 plus 8 is 19. Do you do that much with a bow? How much might does a bow have? Is it 8? I mean, like, what's the point of doing this, I guess? Like, literally anything kills from this point, I'm pretty sure. I mean, like, why do I do this? 6? Just not used to Dimitri's unique animations, maybe. That could be the case, but I feel like I've seen them pretty frequently. He swipes the lance more like a sword than a polearm. Gotcha. You know, this kind of mission always looks awkward. It's the first time I've really noticed it, right? So maybe this is just the way it's always been, right? I'm not going to call it Mandela effect. I just probably wasn't paying attention to it. I guess, like, whatever. I might as well do this. I never know if I'm going to need this. And then if I Wrath Strike here, then it's totally free, but I don't really care about that. Right? I mean, come on, Wrath Strike is freaking 3 durability, man. Just hit them. There we go, some EXP on Violet as well. We actually haven't earned a level up yet. One thing I need to make sure is that I'm not accidentally playing on my 0% growth file. That would be a bit unfortunate. Such a good game in general, for how much I genuinely love Three Houses and Teresa. It's such a good game. Okay, let's wheel ourselves around to the right. I think I can probably use, these are thieves. These are actual thieves now. They aren't ruffians, so they do have unhindered move through forest. So unfortunately, if I go here, that means I have to give them this tile. It says on turn 2 player phase or after, Geralt will move if the bottom 6 foes are defeated on maddening. So that includes these guys, okay. Thanks, Rykar, but that does mean I need to defeat these 2 guys. I guess I could go here. What happens if they go here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if I go here and I like take up this position, then I should be fine actually. Maybe this position is just better. They do have 9 AS. Is there anybody who can get more than 9, 5? No, literally everybody has exactly 5 AS with the Iron Sword. Did you give enemies new ability skills? No, other than the stat boost, it's identical to Maddening mode. Which is pretty good, because like I generally like Maddening mode, it's just lately I thought the enemy stats were a bit too low, so I'm just like, let me boost them. But I think, wait, do you have pass? You don't, okay, these are just unique thieves who don't have pass. I haven't actually checked chapter 2 thieves. Do you know what you're going this one? Silver Snow. I should actually update the title. Thank you for reminding me, because we did decide Silver Snow. Okay, title should be updated. Thank you for reminding me, Elfin. But if we kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, if we just kind of like crowd up through here, we should be fine. No, nobody gets doubled, but actually, or everybody gets doubled rather, but does that matter? Maybe if we just like counterattack with Byleth and the other guy, as long as we don't crit. Quick Riposte is going to be a musket, I think, but that's way too far in. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of like Quick Riposte in general. I always thought it was like kind of unnecessary and arrives too late, but also I just kind of enjoy doubling anyway, right? Like I enjoy just getting the stats to do that. On this difficulty, we'll see exactly how hard it will be to hit doubling thresholds. We'll see about Quick Riposte. My usual thing about Quick Riposte and Maddening is that like it requires mastering a master level class, and like by that point, I think you should have just done more than that. But enough about, you know, my qualms with Quick Riposte. I guess one thing I could do actually is I could like put Quad here and then just be unequipped and Wrath Strike, right? Doesn't that combo work? Hold on a sec. Wrath Strike hit plus 10. How much Avoid do you have? 15 Avoid. If I can get 115 hit, yeah. Okay, that's actually a guaranteed kill. If I just unequip, right? So now I don't get doubled. And what happens now is Claude will just shoot. Maybe not even Claude, maybe Edelgard. Let's think about this though, okay? You have 15 Avoid. You have 99 hit with the bow. And that's with prowess, right? Yeah, that's with the hit plus 6. So it's actually 93 hit. So you have actually 90 hit with the bow. And then 90 minus 15 is 75. I think I'm fine chancing it. What happens is that if something goes wrong, I can just like trade the bow around and we'll be good to go. We can just trade the bow back. So we're gonna do it this way. I'm gonna try and give Edelgard the bow EXP, and I'm gonna have Byleth just be here unequipped. What's gonna happen is next turn, Edelgard is gonna shoot this spot, and then Byleth is just gonna Wrath Strike. So this should be a good setup. And they don't actually have any crit on me either, even without the prowess. I guess it's like a little bit sus with no vulnerary. Okay, so what happens here is if I hit this, then it's like a guaranteed kill with the Wrath Strike. If I miss, I need to come up with something new. Okay, cool. So it's a guaranteed kill with the Wrath Strike. Right? Just like that.
You fought well.
And now all I need to do is go over here and remove Byleth's weapon from her inventory. And we can just do the same thing again.
Predictable.
Predictable. Dodging an 81. Clearly I'm hacking. I've actually just hacked my game. You can make that joke now, by the way. I've literally hacked my game. Okay, and so now we can just grab the sword and go for it. Yeah, it's 100% to kill. Nice.
That is that.
All right, our first level. Let's make sure I'm not playing 0%.
Such power dwells within?
No strength, speed, HP. I'm fine with this level. I understand that my offenses didn't get any better, but this is fine. 7 defense is great. And now we get the vulnerary tutorial. I think a vulnerary here is prudent. Thank you for the tutorial. Okay, so at this point, I think Costas' group is going to aggro. We need to kind of strategically think about how we're going to engage this group. They do have 5 move and unhindered move through forest, so this is going to be kind of hard. But we will have Daddy J coming in here in just a moment, right? So he is an 8-move paladin. We can probably just try and wait for him to get up here. I really wonder whether or not his death causes a game over. The thing is, he has 14 prot. These guys barely do any damage to him. Why am I even worried? Also, 7 AS, does he double? 4. Wow, okay, so he doesn't double J Daddy. Papa J, that's right. For it's worth, Silverstone Endgame was my favorite of the endgames, just the atmosphere. Oh yeah, no, Silverstone Endgame was excellent. I think defensive stats is better than speed if you're getting doubled consistently. I mean, but the thing is like, if I get speed, I can stop getting doubled consistently. So, I am a bit miffed that I missed out on some offensive stats. But the thing is like, I can always get those later, whatever, right? Like, I got defensive stats, all right? I got defense. I got those. I'm not really concerned. I got charm too. I don't think I should be sleeping on charm. Okay, what's happening here? Okay, so we have 11 times 2, we have 11 times 2. Because, like, remember, also, if I got a point of AS and I can actually go here and counterattack them without getting doubled. Like, if I had gotten a point of speed, I could do this, but I can't do that, right? Forest is probably fine. Again, I said I wanted to be in kind of like a defensive posture. And actually what happens is, after this, I can actually fall back to this square. Ah, yes. Okay, this is really good then, actually. I really, really adore this. Right? Yes, look at that. After this little combat, I can just fall back to the other square. Costas even moves first, so he just goes here. He has a 50% chance to deal 14 damage, and then we just fall back here again. Yeah, okay, this is totally good. We've completely got this covered. J-Daddy is gonna go somewhere weird, but We'll figure it out. What I want to do actually is I want to move Dimitri into a better position. There we go. Nice, pretty good. And we heal the extra like 1 HP that we couldn't heal without Vulnerate. Oh wow, Gerald's getting right in there. Unfortunately, a miss means he doesn't apply Blade Breaker. But maybe we don't really care. One thing we could do is we could set up a little bit of a battery here. And what I mean is we can try to straight line strat these guys in such a way that each of our guys will fight exactly one enemy. Yeah, that sounds really good. So here's the issue, is that if I fall back, I can maybe get them to fight Gerald. But right now, if Gerald's not hitting them, he's not applying Blade Breaker. The script does include Gerald's set as a failure conditional thing. To try has said something like they're kind of weird and might be overridden by mission conditions to find elsewhere. Part of the reason I stuck to normal hard is so I can get away with this, but assassinating quickly gets so high to become white noise for me. Yeah, no. See, what I'm wondering is like, do I actually want to do a straight line strat? Maybe I do. What's the condition? Is it defeat boss? Defeat the enemy commander. So what I could actually do here is I could just try to kill Costas, right? Nah, that seems a bit sus. For one, like, there's about a 25% chance that I just literally die if I try that, right? I guess I could, like, curve shot attack. Iron bow. You know what? I'm actually kind of already in a straight line strat position. Why don't I just try it? A balance side to give you less levels or more than maddening. I think undoubtedly I'm going to get more levels. Like without a doubt, I'm going to get more. It might be a game over since sword kind of breaks if Gerald falls here, but what if he like retreats? You know? And one thing about this Edelgard poke is that it does get me some EXP. One thing is, what if I just want to kill all 3 of these guys? You know, what if I want the additional level? Getting a hit here would be enough. Let's actually take a look at Costas. So AS7, he doubles Dimitri. I guess that's the issue, is I actually can't have Dimitri be involved in the straight line at all because it gets doubled. So I just have to kill Costas. Do I have to kill Costas, truly? What about if I just literally end turn in this position? I actually think end turning right here is fine. Is it not? Yeah, I think this is fine, because look at this. They're not doing anything bad to me. Yeah, sure. Just kill Costas. Nah, I want to see if I can't, like, milk any extra EXP from this encounter. Like, I think this position is fine. Gerald's in a slightly weird spot because he's, like, fighting into thicket everywhere, but he's gonna have this guy. Maybe what I want to do is make sure that Edelgard actually doesn't counterattack this guy. I can do this as well. Is there any chance that I kill on the counter? No, actually. Because what could happen is if he moves down and attacks Edelgard and gets injured, then Gerald would just hit, right? It's 21 minus 8 is 13. Yeah, I think in literally any universe, if this guy attacks Edelgard and Edelgard counters, Gerald just kills him and I lose the EXP. You can shoot with the bow. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot with the bow. This seems better. Nice. An easy level. We get speed.
One step at a time.
Getting speed is nice. Edelgard is now officially faster than Byleth. Do I want to maybe try to counterattack with a different weapon? How much damage am I allowed to do right now? 21 minus 8, 13. 13. I can do 8 damage, which means I can have up to 16 might. Literally no weapon does that little damage. Yeah, the best thing to do is just sit. Cool. Do I want to swallow a Vuln with Dimitri? I don't think that'll be necessary. Oh, come on, it's a Vuln. Like, just go ahead and use it. Like, this is actually such like an ironclad defensive position I have here. I'm totally fine doing this. I guess maybe Gerald's gonna steal the EXP from this thief. We'll see, though. Oh no, he's going for Costas.
I'm the one.
Okay, So Costa's at 1 HP. This is a guaranteed kill for basically anybody. So what I want to do, I want to try to bow this way. Get this guy.
Unexpected.
And then I want to see if I can't get a kill here with Edelgard, like Edelgard Iron Sword maybe. Should be good. I think Edelgard Iron Sword should be pretty trusty here. Maybe it's better to just go for this, because this is like, there's no risk to it. If I, sure, like, there's less reward, because it's less accurate. Infernal. Yeah, AL at the end. I think it's better to just shoot this guy with a bow. I understand that this does mean I lose out on some like Professor's Guidance EXP, or does it? Yeah, whatever, man. Okay, like, literally, when have I ever cared about that, okay? Like, just freaking send it, okay? If I get EXP, I get EXP. If I miss, Edelgard doesn't die and not sent to the game over screen.
How was that?
This seems pretty good. Okay, so now what do? Is I just grab all of Dimitri's stuff, and I convoy all the things.
Be mindful.
And now I can just Rat Strike. This has 100% to hit, and we're out of here. EXP isn't real? Yeah, exactly. Level 3 Byleth. Already tons of EXP. Oh, what a trash level. I guess more defensive stats, but this is a really defensively focused Byleth, huh? I mean, I got HP. You know what? I shouldn't fuss, right? Like, if I want a fast unit, I've got Edelgard. It's so over. Runs over. Yeah. Armored Byleth, woo! Armored Knight Byleth. Fortress Knight Byleth? I mean, I might, legitimately.
The Night Bay.
EXP is the flames we made along the way? Exactly. No, I might legitimately do Fortress Knight Byleth. The thing is, like, we're gaining all this defense, we don't actually profit that much from an Armored Knight cert, is the issue. At least my Beloved, yeah, he's really cool. Just stack all the prot, exactly. But the thing is, like, when we get Armor Knight, we get 12 prot anyway. We go from her base of 6 to 12. But having 8 maybe is going to be nice. Having 8 prot. I don't actually know if we have anybody in the Black Eagles army who has that much. Because remember, we got to go Black Eagles. Oh, we got to go Black Eagles? This is going to suck. We got to really power out that Rally Charm.
Of course. I assume to start. That once you... May I ask?
Oh my goodness. Raisins. Menu. Yeah, but it should be pretty easy. Just go ahead and grab Dorothea. Get her D-Authority.
I hope you've had a chance to...
We should be out of here soon. No door. Nice. Okay, we go to the Officers Academy, and let's talk to Claude.
Have you met the folks?
May I ask a favor of you?
Please, delightful.
May I ask you for a favor?
I appreciate your...
Okay, we gotta hit down here. Oh, I almost hit down twice. You'll Bernadetta, you'll be fine. Yeah, Bernadetta should be pretty good too. It's just like a nice amount of damage. I really do think, what's it called? Dorothea is gonna be like the crux of it all, though. Will Petra be able to double an Infernal with enough investment? I think everybody will be able to.
In a few
I mean,
days'
everybody's
time,
able
we
to
will-
on Maddening, right? So.
Wait, it will be a...
Enclosure spam? True, Enclosure's pretty good. Like, everybody's able to do it. One thing is, actually, wait, with the +2 prot, I think I prot stack 4-stock soldiers. I think those guys are still hard mode. We'll see, though. Holy Knight, Bernadetta Pog, exactly.
Crests are a... You don't know about crests. 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 They are said, though...
Sorry about that.
Each moon, it pick...
Thought I heard a voice in the chamber. You did not. Okay, let's go this way. Okay, we have to get Deduce Seed. Oops.
Let me know. I will make... I have a request.
And go down this way. I do have all the DLC unlocked. As I said before, I'm not using the DLC stat boosters under the bed. Even though I said before, like, oh, it's a totally unrestricted playthrough, I do think that's, like, actually just a bit too good.
Well, you know, Professor, I've got a small favor to ask.
Maybe I'll pick them up anyway in case I feel the need to, but I shouldn't need to, right? Let's go ahead and save in here. If I have to get Deduce Seed again, well, I did. What's going on here? Okay, plant, deduce seeds. That's what they are.
My thanks.
Did I actually cultivate? Probably also not using the chalice, no. I generally, in all of my runs, consider that stuff to just be like too obviously powerful.
Flowers. You should try.
So I generally avoid using them.
I could just forget all of.
Because, like, especially on Maddening, if I pick up those stat boosters, then it's like I put them on a unit, and basically I understand how I'm going to beat every single chapter from here on out for the rest of the game.
Well, I call
So,
you
like,
that,
there's nothing really new.
but I am
That's a
afraid to
shame.
get off the monastery. Might you help me
Yo,
with a
Flame?
favor?
Put Flame Squish in chat. Doesn't one of the boosters give you +2 movement? Yeah. Which is more than what the regular Shoes of the Wind booster does. Will you recruit Ash? Maybe, I don't know. There's no point not getting Ash support, though, I guess. Flame Squish in chat, that's right. By the way, I'm actually going to show you right now, even though she gives you 1 bait. If you fail the fishing minigame, you get another one. Is it weird that the monastery bell is my phone alarm? Yeah, that's really weird. Sorry, Oracle, you're just a strange person. Yo, Handy Boy's got some beats, that's true. There we go. Simple as. If you guys need to, like, get good at Fire Emblem, just watch me do the fishing minigame, alright? It's all in there.
You have helped me so much.
Really, everything you need to know is right there in that minigame. Just DC kind of breaks the game early? I guess so. After a while, there are probably just, like, better accessories. Okay, let's use the full menu, right? We do the 2 fish saute. Actually, it's really important. What the heck? What quests have I done? Okay, I've done these. Shouldn't I have more than this? You know what? Here's the thing. I can probably get away with the fact that this is not a... So, okay, let me explain what's going on here and why I didn't just immediately click this. So when you do today's special, you get half support point gains compared to if you do full menu. If you do full menu, you get the full support point gains, which is 30 for all pairs, basically. Whereas if you do this, then it's 15 for all pairs. So that's why I was hesitant to do this. I'm gonna want to go ahead and dine with Dorothea for full motivation. I need her to level up her authority rank as quick as she can. I want D authority by the time we get into chapter 2 because I want Riley Charm. And is there anyone else here whom I want? I guess I can't really get Hilda until chapter 12. I don't really care about that. And then I can always just mission assistant if I really feel the need. You can only dine with women here. That's just part of the rules, I guess. It is Sylvain's quest after all. You're only allowed to dine with women. Anything else? I mean, like, I don't really think +2 motivation on Edelgard is going to be that good, but also it's like freaking 15 support points. Like, this is nothing. We're in poverty right now as far as support points go. Wouldn't I rather just, like, get 2 things? I don't know. Edelgard might end up being MVP of the next month, so let's just go ahead and get full motivation on Bernadetta. Lysithea? I mean, like, Lysithia's okay. Just, we'll see about it. Are we doing Fortress Knight Flame or Fortress Knight Hanneman? Why not both? I guess let's just think more short term, right?
I knew I could count on you.
Lysithia's pretty good.
Why can't the...
Yeah, let's just think more short term.
Do you want something?
Hoping to
I can't
spar.
right now, but let's fight soon. I look forward to beating
That was a
you.
joke, exactly. I mean, like, why not? You do get that 17 base defense. That might end up being pretty handy as the run goes on. Oh crap, we get items here too. I forgot to rig these. I mean, sorry, I forgot to
Right.
rig these. Boom! 5-star bait. Do we get a 5-star seed? Oh my goodness, I'm just that good at video games. Holy crap. Make everyone a Fortress Knight? I've done that before. My last Silver Snow run, I actually did that. I know I saw him.
Oh, but you haven't seen a man with...
Can't say that I have. Oh, apparently that didn't give me the support points. Ah, whatever. Umlinhart, goodbye. Ingrid? Ingrid's kind of good, yeah. It's a shame we don't get no out-of-house Petra, but whatever. Anyway, let's just go this way and learn the provenance of our house name.
Let me tell you the provenance of our class name. The Eagle.
Class name. Ugh.
First and black.
Why did you tell me in reverse order? We're not the Eagles Black, we're the Black Eagles. Noble Commoner only when? I've thought about it.
The library holds various historical accounts. Lug.
Enemy growths are unchanged from Manning, correct? Yeah, they're unchanged. It's just their level.
Hey there.
I thought about for a moment keeping the levels the same and like doubling the growths. That would accomplish something relatively similar.
Wow, I can't.
But I think here what I can do is I can just
think I
increase
hold
the
my own
level
against
and then
Yuritsa in battle. Well, I could probably.
not a chance. Oh right, he's my student. I forgot. I'm like, oh, I need to recruit this guy right now.
Some still. You should. You look as if you.
Cool. Anyway, that's all the quests, right?
Hi.
So we have 2 levels on Byleth. We have 1 on Edelgard. We have Yuritsa over here.
What? If you have...
I care nothing of friendship. Sure, whatever, dude. Okay, what's going on here? Oh wow, a Black Eagle save file. Sure thing. All right, this is pretty cool. Refrain from inappropriate relationships.
Speaking up.
Apparently. Anything else I have to do here? Is there like any support points I can get? I know I can get support points with Zelda in them, right? Like you can.
I'm Captain. It may have been.
I think so. I actually can't remember if there's like some kind of weird restriction. Bernadette is in a room, the huge. Honestly, let's talk to Cyril. Right? We might need those support points with Cyril for when we get him in chapter 12.
I'm a little busy. If you're looking...
Guess not. I said the Hanneman, Manuela, Cyril. What about them? Yeah, this should be good. I don't remember anything else I need to do right now. It is Ferdinand's birthday. I will not buy flowers to celebrate for 200 gold. They have plus support dialogue. I remember. Yeah, exactly. I remember. Yeah, Lysithea is the one who like gets the sleepy eyes when you start talking about books. How the run going? Pretty well. Pretty well. Yeah, like the thing is I found a loud unlimited monastery, then like whatever. I'm gonna get whatever recruits that I want to get. Right? It's not like minimalist where I really got to think about it and min max every single thing. It's like whatever, just show up and get it, right? Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, whom do we deploy? This is what I mean, man. The game just gets suddenly quiet. But it should be fine. Okay, so what do we have? We have you with the AT fence. Well, come on, let's move on to the main feature. What stats do the enemies have? Boom! 12 AS, 11 prot, 19 attack. Golly. What about you? 14 AS? Do any of our guys even have that much speed? Much less AS, like speed. No. Okay, Petra doesn't get doubled. Maybe we bring Petra then, right? Let's bring Petra. Do we have a training sword too? I think we do. Unfortunately, Petra training sword still gets doubled at the moment. Because 7 AS, right? She's losing 2 AS from that, but if we get A strength or A speed, I think we're fine. No, we're losing 3 AS actually. We need to get a whole lot more. Orange is packing, I know, right? We got you 14 AS. We got you 13 AS. This might be kind of tricky. 22 strength, huh? 22 strength Dimitri, was it? Yeah, wow, 22 strength. Golly, 26 attack. I'll see what we can do. Okay, 25 attack. By the way, this is already more magic attack than any unpromoted mage in part 1 of Maddening Mode. But he's already the strongest unpromoted mage in part 1 of Maddening Mode anyway. So, like, whatever. Dimitri's been eating the weeds. Yeah, no, look at him go. They are level 14. So I guess we do get heaps of EXP. 13, 13, 13. I guess you're a commander, so you're 14, you're 13. Okay, cool. Yeah, here's Manuela. I mean, the usual 15 attack. This is just totally pathetic. Can it even kill any of our guys? I don't even know if it can. We have Claude over here, 15 AS, 21 attack. It's actually 24 as long as he's next to Hilda. We'll have to find a way to flush this guy out. This means we could casually solo FE3 endgame. Yeah, exactly. Stats are pretty big. I think Petra is going to be a pretty good bring. Who melts? No, not Linhardt. I think Linhardt's a bit weird champ. Ferdinand von Eyre? Maybe. Basically, I just want as much hard stats as possible. Do I need to bring anything for Dedu, actually? Let's take a look at this prot. 15 prot. How do I deal with 15 prot? How scary Hanneman is if he had higher AS? Yeah, no. I mean, he's only got 6 AS. He could switch to wind. Like, he's allowed to do that. He loses 5 attacks, so he only has 20 attack if he switches to wind. That's still higher than most part 1 mages in Maddening. How much more AS does he get? He gets 4 more AS, so he goes to 10 AS. Yeah, seems good. He drops the intermediate seal. Okay. So what happens here? We have you. You know, their defensive stats are kind of crap, though, I gotta say. Caspar for hit, I don't know. Let me take a look at Caspar, right? Oh gosh, his arts are so cringe. We have axe prowess, we have balling prowess, we have smash. So what's his like hard stat total, right? It's 9, 6, 6. So that's 12 plus 9 is 21. Does Ferdinand have a higher hard stat total? 22 hard stat total. This unit is looking a little bit more attractive, I gotta say. This is the same, it's 8, 7, so this is 19, but you gotta remember with their personal, it's actually higher than that. One thing that I do wanna look out for is Dedu though. So let's begin with the conclusion, right? Let's look for Dedu. Can we have the first Baltic Mage encounter? Yeah. I don't know when that is. It's like chapter... When is the first one actually? I wanna say it's chapter like 17? Maybe chapter 19. I think it's chapter 19. No, chapter 18. There's definitely some like siege tomes in chapter 18 for sure. Or maybe on like a paralogue, who knows. Anyway, so let's take a look at this guy, right? AS9, Resilience 4. I need to actually just see what do I have that can deal damage to Dedu. Because right now, people's damage dealing is not that great. Dorothea or Hubert for Dedu? Yeah, I'm thinking of Hubert for Dedu, right? The issue though is that he only has 5 casts of Miasma. So I'm gonna be really cringe literally everywhere else. I'm like, okay, to be fair as well, like that is more casts than she has. So it is just better. But if I can come up with some way to like deal with Dedu, then I'd be happy to do it. Otherwise though, it's like, it's kind of sus. Now one thing I can do is actually I can just fight these guys, then come back and get into Dedu's range. And I think the AI is that Dimitri will not move when I get into Dedu's range here. I just need to not fight Manuela straight away. Basically what I do is I kill these guys, and then I kill these two, and then I kill Dedu, and then I kill Dimitri, then I kill Mercedes, then I probably kill Manuela, then I probably kill Hanneman. Maybe I kill Hanneman first, who knows. Dorothea Personal might be better. Dorothea Personal does actually help a lot here, I gotta say. Let me count how many vulneraries I've got. Right, I know it's usually 33, right now it's 32. How's it 32? I thought I used an entire vulnerary last map. Bernadetta can survive combat against someone, right? Let's just assume she has a weapon equipped. Okay, so everyone doubles her. And they need 13 plus 4, they need at least 17 attack. I guess she survives Mercedes and Manuela. But yeah, so how do we actually set up her personal? That's suddenly a very good question. Can I like unequip to make her not get hit? I guess maybe one thing I could try to do is like maybe put Bernadetta here so that she dodges an attack from Ash. That doesn't seem too bad. Seems like a good start. Ignatz, maybe is she in Forest? I'd rather do that with Ash. Because remember, Ignatz has to hit 20. Personal. But I think this is the plan. Put her here. I don't actually know how these guys attack from. Let me go ahead and take a look at their AI. Right? I'm not actually going to begin. I'm just going to literally sit here and press start.
None of your...
By the tutorial today? Oh no.
Ash, got... Once you finish, I'm on.
Oh my.
Okay, so Ash inches forward, and they really run up, okay, in memes. Curve shot is good anyways, I think. Yeah, she does have curve shot at the end of the day. Petra does not, I guess. She only has the Wrath Strike, but hey, we'll see. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to need to do something a little bit better than that for Lawrence. How much hit does he have? 110? We have only 8 avoids, so actually Ash does have 100 hit on us if he fights us in this position. Lawrence doubles everybody, right? Yeah, 12-8. Literally, unequipped Petra, maybe he doesn't double, but I don't really care about fighting unequipped Petra. I think Byleth going here with like the biggest weapon she can hold is going to be a good starting point against Lawrence. These guys have a lot of HP, by the way. Like they actually, that's one thing I'm kind of scared of is like how much HP they have. Like this is a lot of HP. How much pride do I have? 8, 9 with that. 10, 10. I guess I don't get one rounded when I go in the forest, right? I thought of the covert bonus. Oh no. I actually wonder about something like Edelgard in the Forest of the Bow. I very often do this. Put the Lord in the Forest, just have a bow equipped. We have a second iron bow, so why not, right? Just go ahead and trade this. Like, I don't think it's gonna matter, but we might as well put this on you because, like, Bernadette is gonna exhaust the iron bow so much faster, right? Like I said, I want you with the biggest weapon you can get. I want to give you an iron sword as well. Let's see, a training sword. I'll give you another iron sword as well because Wrath Strike exists, right? Ferdinand, iron sword is probably gonna be good. Where the heck is Edelgard? Edelgard training sword. I guess it's kind of weird champ, but whatever, huh? Doesn't Ferdinand have 2 arts? I think he only has Tempest Lance. In any case, let's go ahead and use that. We're gonna probably need both Tempest Lances. I think yeah, he's only got Tempest Lance. Okay, it's Sylvain who has both. Man, this is probably like the chapter I was most afraid of when you guys said Black Eagles or Silver Snow or whatever, because I'm like, man, I gotta deal with the freaking Black Eagles. These guys suck. I guess one thing I can do is I can try to set up a situation where Ash will 1-round Bernadetta, or he'll think he'll 1-round Bernadetta, but Bernadetta will kill on the counter. I gotta always try to set up that kind of situation. And then we're gaming from then on out. Let's think about to do a second time. Right, so 15 prot. Let's actually think about what we can use to kill this guy. We're probably going to be relying on growths. One thing, we are 13 levels under. Let's not forget, we are literally 13 levels under. These guys drop a ton of EXP if we can kill them. This is the scariest chapter in Hyper Aggro as well. Yeah, it's like, I mean, this map is pretty involved, I gotta say. Let's make sure we actually have all of the weapons equipped. Yeah, we do. Okay. So let's think about this guy real quick. Okay, to do freaking 9 AS, right? This gets us another. See, again, this is why I kind of wanted to level Byleth's speed, because look at that. If we could, then we could just Iron Sword, counterattack him, right? But now we get doubled by Dedu when we have the Iron Sword equipped. This is why I was like actually really looking forward to some speed on Byleth. Golden Deer is kind of cracked too, so it's but yeah, if I was playing Golden Deer, absolutely male Byleth all the way. Let me make sure I don't get one-rounded by Ash here. Oh, 10-10, man, get out of here. Should be easy. All right, so we go here, bam, bam, bam. Ignatz is kind of weird champ. I recall there being something strange about his AI where he like doesn't attack or something. Let's just go for it. Let's see what goes wrong, right?
Stay focused.
All right, let's just see what goes wrong when we try it this way. Okay, so you counterattack with 19 damage onto you. Like I said, these guys' stats are actually like pretty low also, I feel like. And again, we're getting doubled no matter what we do, aren't we? Oh, I forgot to, you know, like I said, start with the conclusion and make sure that we can actually kill this guy. I mean, hold on a sec. How much does freaking like Tempest Lance man do over here?
Ferdinand von Iron.
Tempest Lance dot whatever file type Ferdinand would be. 22 minus that. It's currently dealing 7. I think we need to bring Hubert, right? I mean, how much would like a boosted curve shot heal do? 20? That's not a lot. Like we're taking like 7 attacks to bring down Dedu. What would Hubert be able to do? It's okay, it's casual mode. Yeah, it is casual mode. I intend to take advantage of that for sure. But I do need to figure out exactly what I'm doing about to do. What exactly would Dedu, or would Hubert do to Dedu? Let's take a look at this. 17 attack. So he would deal 13, which is basically 2 attacks worth. One thing I could try is just critting. What about Claude? Do I actually have a plan against Claude and Hilda? You know, she only has 9 AS. That's okay. Again, it's like, if I had 1 AS though, then I think I would actually be pretty good here. I guess I could like curve shot just to flush her out of the forest. 21, does that actually kill anybody? It doesn't kill Byleth, I guess. I don't think I need Hubert for Dedu. I think as long as I have someone who lives, I should be fine. So we have good RNG. Yeah, I'm gonna get some level ups by then.
I'm sure.
And here's the thing,
Stay focused.
We'll keep in mind whether or not Dorothea Personal is gonna be needed.
I will prevail.
Oh no.
Wait, why did I bring Hubert? I actually submitted the Hubert. Ugh. This is probably going to be the hardest chapter. This and chapter 2. I mean, it's the same way in Maddening, right? Maddening, this chapter and chapter 2 are like the hardest chapters in the game.
Stay focused.
I will prevail. Oh no. I will get the victory.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
None of yours. Ash.
Got.
Once you
We
finish,
could get crit,
I'm on it.
but who cares? Decent start. Nice. Nice. This is about as good of a start as I could have hoped for. Okay, let's take a look at whom do you 1 round. So 17 and you double, right? You don't double, you don't kill you, you don't kill you. Okay, so we're actually totally fine. Sheesh. On regular man, I think those chapters are basically solved. I mean, like, I don't want to say that's true of all Manning chapters, but I'm pretty confident on all the Manning maps. This one's the minimalist Infernal Iron Man, so this is the most difficult chapter in any difficulty, just because of lack of resources. I guess so, yeah. Like, your units are pretty unsophisticated too, right? 8, 18, that's with the forge. I'm gonna see if I can't, like, get away with some kind of, like, Wrath Strike here. Sheesh, man. It's pretty crap. Do we not have any other, like, stuff? One thing I'm curious about is actually, does Ignat's attack? I know he's, like, kind of in stealth mode right now, but again, does he actually attack? It would kind of suck to just immediately lose someone right here. You know, I don't want to do that. Do I have to do that, though? That's the question. Literally, whomever Ignat's attacks, he will hit. He has freaking 129 hit, man. Get out of here. Maybe this Bernadetta plan isn't really the best. I don't even have Tempest Lance yet. No, Curve Shot has to be good, right? Man. Maybe it's just the reality of the situation is that I have to chance it. I could try and Keyhole, for example, right? Wrathstrike Iron Sword, ugh. Am I really doing all this in the name of, like, not getting doubled by Dimitri, maybe? Like, think about it. Is Petra actually the correct bring? She has more strength and more speed than Ferdinand. If Petra's wrong, then probably so is Ferdinand, right? I'm gonna assume, for the moment, that Ignatz doesn't attack this turn. I recall there being a weird thing where somebody doesn't attack.
Failure is not an option.
Do I have to Keyhole? I probably have. I mean, I gotta try, right? I don't see a way out of here that doesn't involve Keyhole. I guess I could try to get, like, double not crit, or double not hit. Try to dodge at least 160. I get sent immediately to the game over if that happens. Was this Saros, Crest of Saros, like, particularly needed? Capturing an archer by boxing them in? I just follow Lauren's AI, he should still attack? Okay. Let's just go for it, okay? If Ignatz attacks me and someone dies, then, like, so be it, honestly. I think I'm actually just gonna go for, like, a shitter Keyhole. Honestly, like, what's actually more likely? Well, it's more likely that one of these misses, right? Than that I Keyhole.
Predictable.
When it took him a while for him to wind up his next attack, I was so concerned that there was gonna be a crit coming in. Let's see see how much experience I get on a
The
kill.
mark of nobility.
46. Not a lot. Unit dies, it's a tactical sack. Yeah, but what if the said unit is Edelgard?
Well, let's use the.
Yep. Hey, Sasso, I wasn't even playable. Yeah, what is the command? Oh, it's True Infernal. XCOM True Infernal is the command. Yeah, that's what the actual Infernal mode is. Which, yes, you're correct. It's literally, it is playable. It's just impossible to kill the first enemy. We can't really use Ferdinand here instead. Like, Byleth in the Forest is just obviously the best one for the job, right? Like, I think this initial move is just gotta be correct. Is gotta be correct. Just RNG his way out, rip that FP3 Thief EXP? Yeah, no. I mean, like, I'm gonna get it again, right? If I can maybe, if I can Professor's Guidance, then 2 kills equals a level. Which is a lot faster than usual, I gotta say. It was supposed to be New Game Plus mode. Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I think they just kind of like added a blanket plus 50 levels and then at some point scrapped it very early on. I think they just kind of genuinely intended to make a 4th difficulty. Let's see here. Do I need some kind of luck? They all have follow Lauren's AI, right? Is there some way I can get a slightly more advantageous position by fighting from a different place? I don't think so, right? With like 20 seconds, like it was 2006, what the heck? I guess that too, but there wasn't any stat carryover for New Game Plus, was there? I mean, not for the prologue, right? Like, if it was any other chapter, you could make arguments for, you know, New Game Plus and such skill or such and such thing, but it's literally prologue. If this fails again, then we can have a conversation about whether or not I need to change anything in preps.
I will get
but at the moment, I think this is probably about as good as I can be.
None of yours.
Rather, I think this is an acceptable approach, right?
You're weak.
I'm always like wincing at the potential of combat. It's like any of these could just be a crit that stacks me out, right? You know, what I think I want to do here is just retreat. Yes, that's what I want to do. Because check it out, right? If I just retreat... Okay, let's mark your range.
Be mindful.
If I go here... Aha, you can't reach. So can Lauren. Like, Lauren's can reach from this forest. But I can probably split them up a little bit better than I've currently done. Black Eagles early game is rough. Yeah, I know. Chat really, like, trolled me good when they told me to play Black Eagles, of all things. Unfortunately, Ignat's attacking into the forest, like, basically always kills. If I go here, then Ash gets the forest too, which is a bit cringe. Like, the Black Eagles early game is pretty rough, I gotta say. I wonder if there's maybe some better EXP distribution that I could have done in Chapter 1. Or maybe if I should try to get a speed on Byleth. I guess getting 2 points of defense on Byleth was still, like... I can play around that, right? That's, like... We're kind of gaming now. 10-10. Did I actually lose? I did, but I crested flames. That's why. Okay. But the thing is, now I actually can't. Let's see. You do get one-rounded. 13-13. The counterattack is so crap, man. I guess I could just, like, equip an axe. This might be pretty rough with any of the houses. I mean, like, if I had to do, I feel like I would be in a slightly better position, right? I'll be feeling a little bit more confident if I had to do right now. I want to go here. Okay, is it really worth it to take Lawrence off of the forest? I think so. Actually, no, I don't think so. I was saying, like, I would go here, and basically, like, this is the combat that I would take. I would deal 5 damage to Lawrence. I guess, like, how much damage is the Tempest Lance? 11? So 16. Gets me 10 points of the way there. What I should have done is tried to put some kind of ranged attack on this group. The fact that this group doesn't have ranged attack is actually quite cringe. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. And what's gonna happen here is Lawrence is either going to attack from here or here. Either way, I can just swap out a unit with Byleth. And I understand splitting up is always kind of dubious, but I think I have to split them up. Gross. Okay, where is Ignat's gonna go? Towards Lawrence, okay.
Think this through.
And this is kind of what I was worried about, is like we wouldn't really get a counter, and now we have like no play. Right? We don't even have Crest of Flames yet, because we don't have C support with Edelgard. Is it C or is it C+? I think it's C+ you need with Edelgard.
Stay focused.
One thing I could maybe try to do is just... No matter where Edelgard goes, she's facing pretty much guaranteed lethal from Ashe. I guess if I go here, it's like not necessarily guaranteed lethal. Actually, it's guaranteed not lethal if I go here. Okay. So let's just focus on making sure that nobody dies to him. We should have put a bow on this group, man. Like, if we put a bow on this group, we actually would be totally fine, because Petra could just, like, chip from the top, maybe? Yeah, Petra could just, like, chip from the top, and then we kill here, and then Ferdinand just retreats. Instead, actually, here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm just going to go here and Vuln. And the fact that 2 people are injured now is actually quite nice, because it means 2 people can use Vuln. Do I want to Iron Sword here? I think I want to Iron Sword. The counterattack damage isn't really, like, meaningfully different, because I think in any case we just kill him in one thing, right? Bernadetta so far has been incredibly useless. All she's done is baited me into not having an Iron Bow and the rest of them. What does Army Spirit run? Oddball Mac does it where plays all 4 routes. Okay, do we actually bring Bernadetta? Getting her in range of her personal is, like, kind of sus. Hard to use Bernadetta personal when she can't take hits. The plan was to just counterattack, right? Take 1 hit and then enemy phase. Looks like a fun game. It's been really good so far, Sithis. How much does our counterattack do right now? Okay, let's consider that plan. Okay, 5 damage. So we do 5 damage on the counterattack. Can we do between 24 and 28 points of damage with Edelgard? She does 10 on the counter, so no. We either do 20 or we do 30. Kind of rough. Do we abandon Bernadetta? Here's the thing though, Bernadetta's our only curve shot. I actually don't know how we're gonna deal with this without curve shot. Also, be right back, I gotta pee. All right, let's resume the Bernadetta discussion. Smash into curve. Let's talk about smash into curve shot. Remember though, what I want is for Ash to attack Bernadetta and then get killed on the counter. Let's talk about smash. (21, 24 attack. 24 minus 9 is 15. It's not a lot of damage. Right? Don't we need more than that? I feel like this Tempest Lance is pretty good. What about Petra? Maybe Petra is the wrong person. Do we even have enough health to kill all the units on this map? That's why I'm thinking maybe we do Dorothea. I mean, we have 32 vulns, right? So we have, theoretically, 320 HP. More if we can recover this heal tile. But the thing is, I think we recover the heal tile after dealing with, like, Dedue and them. I think this heal tile is, like, a really late into the chapter concept. Isn't Petra the fast one and she was getting doubled? Yeah, but she gets, like, 1 point of speed and now she's not getting doubled. Like, the point is, I want to try and get Dimitri baited out by somebody who lives the attack. But then what? Like, this guy does seem pretty tough, all told. That can double. Can she even fill that role in this setting? I mean, later on, sure. So here's the reason I want Curve Shot. I want to literally just, like, have a legal attack against these units that they don't counter. That's it. That's the only thing I care about. Doing 2 reads again because Holy Cow Part 1. What about it? But I wonder if that's, like, even any good here. It is a lot of damage, to be fair. Like, once she has her personal active, it's just, again, she gets one-rounded by literally everybody. Am I getting baited here? Part 1 is a sacred cow that is not to be insulted, apparently. I never heard that. We have this mystery crest. Bernadetta in the forest. Let's talk about Bernadetta in the forest. Who doesn't one round? Bernadetta in the forest. So she has 5, she has 35. So you need 18 in order to kill. There we go. This actually doesn't kill. Neither of these do. If she's in the forest. The issue, of course, is getting her into the forest. I could fight from here, and then she's at 1 HP. Again, the issue is that Ash will just have access to this forest. Ash and Ignatz, right? Yeah. I think those are the only... I already know that she lives Mercedes and that she lives Manuela, right? We already know that she lives those two. This is not new information. What about Petra? What is she even doing here? Her damage is kind of crap. I think I'd rather have Dorothea. I understand that, like, however many casts of, what's it called? Thunder that she has is extremely small. But it's more than 0. 15, man? Do I even care about conserving the vulneraries? Like, does that even matter? I guess if I go here, then it does give me, like, a bit of a leg up on the whole surviving Lauren's deal. Do I want a bow in this side? I think it was just as long as I have any ranged attack. One thing is that I think Petra survived Ignatz. Right? 17 times 2, 34. Yeah. Petra did survive Ignatz. So maybe that's fine. Maybe that's what we do. If we can surround Ignatz, then we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Okay, so let's talk about the damage that we're doing to Dedu. 9 and 4. We need 2 points of speed from levels to not get doubled by this guy. Let's start with the conclusion. We need Bernadetta, right? Also, this guy's Iron Lance is like 22 attack. That's a large number. Oh yeah, true. If you're doing like part 1 on all the files at the same time. I thought you were just doing one entire run and then one entire run and then one entire run on Bomac. It's not Linhardt. That's just obviously wrong. And I don't think it's Caspar. Because why Caspar? Petra's just Caspar except better, right? 25-5. I guess he's like a tiny bit bulkier, but who cares, right? I think Petra's just outright better. Same strength, she just has more speed. Again, I do kind of wish that like maybe Byleth had earned some speed. Funny Caspar personal. I guess. Let's just give this a go. You have a training sword? You have an iron sword? You already have the training sword. Caspar could get smash crits or something. I mean, like, I'm probably gonna have to rely on some RNG for a lot of this. In particular, not getting crit.
Stay focused.
It's probably where I choose Iron Axe here, right? This part I'm pretty confident is correct. 8, 12. No matter what I do, I get doubled.
I will prevail.
Let's do the same thing. We may get crit,
No.
but I think that's the sacrifice I'm willing to make.
That's my cue.
Let's go ahead and go here. We want to get a little bit more HP onto Byleth, I take it. I assume Reason Divine Pulse in this run? Yeah, there's no special restrictions or anything. Dorothy doesn't even have 100 hit? No. What if we like just have Edelgard scrap with this guy for like 1 turn? And then we just have all these guys over here. Because remember, if I can get Bernadetta into a forest, then she lives. Yeah, this seems way better. What am I doing? Yeah. This already seems way better. Okay. I think this is just what we needed to do.
None of your...
Let's just see if we get crit. Not the best start. We're not any means needed. Yeah, there are some things like broken weapon grinding that I may restrict in some way. This curve shot seems warranted. Wow, her thunder is just... I mean, to be fair, Lawrence does have a lot of res, right? That's the thing, like, look at how much res literally everybody except Dedu has. Even Hilda has a lot. Like, it's literally, we're deploying Dorothea for the personal and, like, being able to legally attack at range, and that's literally it. Do we chance the double miss? And then Ferdinand von Eyre comes in for the Tempest Lance. Apparently we need to use Iron Sword for this, by the way. We need the extra might. Let's get some health back. Yike. So Fergie dies to Ignatz now, right? 17 minus 8 is 9 times 2, or minus 9 is 8 times 2, yeah. I die to Ignatz now. Guaranteed? Question mark? Yeah, apparently guaranteed. Maybe we can bait him to... We can't bait him to Bernadetta, right? Does it need to be exactly this combo? Also, we still have you. Like, that's an issue. We haven't actually done anything to address this Ash guy. I think what I need to do is actually run away and fight again on another turn. And I think I'd rather have Petra than Dorothea. How many vulneraries do you have? 32. So I have 320 HP. The counterattack with the Iron Axe, I think, is pretty good. Getting the extra 3 damage, I think, is worth. Compared to what? Some more avoid? The thing is, though, if we double dodge, that's really profitable. One sec. Like, if we get a big heap of dodges, that's quite nice. Don't we still want Petra here, then? I think we do. Better RNG, please. That's right. Scuba Luigi, thanks so much for the follow, man. This whole, like, Edelgard Ash 1v1 is not really that good. Is there someone whom we can replace it with in order to be better? Let's remove Dorothea. I think Petra is just going to be better. Like, frankly, she's also kind of bad, Petra. But she's better than all this other nonsense, right? What do I need? So I need an extra 3 AS, I think, to avoid getting doubled by Dimitri. I can get either 1 strength or 2 speed. AO has torture mode, pretty good.
I'm sure.
Stay focused.
Okay, what actually profit do we gain if we manage to double dodge here? Because we're plummeting his hit rate down to like 50, I think.
I will prevail. Oh no.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
Only move 2 spaces, no one is in his range. Let's actually see where he goes if no one's in his range. Because I normally bait him out. But maybe I can get him to... See, here's the thing, is that I don't want both archers next to each other. That just seems really sus, right? I could try, though.
I'm sure you'll...
Stay focused. I will prevail.
Let's see what happens if we just, like, clump everyone up. Maybe that's what we need to do.
I will get the victory.
I am
Just
Ferdinand
exist
von
together in a
Eyre.
big clump. He doesn't move much further, yeah. Getting double hit here kinda sucks. Okay, so these are both kind of like imperfect moves. Maybe I don't care about the archers being like paired right now, yeah? Also, what I can do is... How's this counterattack look? It's okay. All things considered. One thing I noticed actually is that Ash doesn't have any range on these squares. So if we can like curve shot into bow into some combination of attacks from here that kills, then we've actually got it. See if I can't try that. It might be easier to burn one person with a whole group instead of Edelgard being too deep. Yeah, exactly. Like this does set him rather far back. I do question whether or not I'll have the power to take out Ignatz. I kind of wish that I maybe done something a bit different here. You know what I can do actually? Is I can actually just attack regularly with a bow from Petra, and then that sets up the kill. I do need to move back a little bit with you. What I can do is I can just literally grab this right here. There we go. Holy crap, how much crit does she have? Oh, Survival Instinct, right? I was like, why does she have so much crit? I literally forgot she has this ability called Survival Instinct. Or not Survival Instinct, sorry. Hunter's Boon. Grants crit plus 20 when foes' HP is under 50%. Maybe, honestly, that alone could be a good reason to keep Petra around for this map.
The mark of nobility.
40-60 XP. Pretty good. Let's see what we can manage with Ignatz coming in. Probably whomever Ignatz attacks is just going to be out of the combat. Nice, nice, nice. No crit, no crit, no crit. Let's take a look at whom he can kill. So he has the exact same offensive parameters.
Stay focused.
As the other guy. 18 plus 16 is 34. So unfortunately, he does kill me. Right? Yeah, he does perfectly kill Violet. So I would need like a Crest of Flames proc here. But it looks a lot cleaner. Yeah, this looks a whole lot better. Big nuts, that's right. And one thing I can do as well is I can try to see if I can put Bernadette on a place that gets attacked by Ash. If I remove him, he goes for Byleth. I guess Byleth can just always go to a forest, right? Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and kill Ignatz. Shouldn't be that hard, all told. Oh my, look at how much damage I do to him already. Yeah, this is so much. There's no way I can do something better than this, right? Like, I could maybe move here with Ferdinand, but like, at this point, this is all like, kinda... Wait, hold on, can I kill both people this turn? Maybe. I think I can kill both. I'm one short. Or am I? I go up here? What about something like Wrath Strike you? That's 14, leaves him at 11. Ah, come on, man, I'm one short. Everywhere I look, I'm one short. Can you kill Ash and box Ignatz? You know, actually, that's a good point. I totally can, can't I? Yeah, I totally can. Yes, okay, we found it, guys. Got it, and then 16. Wait, tell me you do at least 16. But I go here. Petra, Bernadetta, Violet. Yes, okay, we've got it. I just need a third attacker. Portal Guard, yeah. It's really like freaking Ferdinand over here. Ferdinand's the one who has forward syndrome the worst in this whole army, man. Whom do I want to give the EXP to? Petra, right? It's gotta be Petra. If I can give it to anybody, I want to give it to Petra. Runny curve for the finish. I'm gonna use that for Ignatz. Petra EXP seems a bit more valuable because she actually has a stat benchmark to hit. Somehow she's out of weapons. Okay. Now what's gonna happen is I'm going to bully the heck out of Ignatz.
Let's use the... If they're waiting...
One thing I can do, by the way, is at some point... who wants to kill? Probably Petra? Whoa. Okay. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm gonna have to be careful to not get 99 turn limited. You will eventually still catch up to enemy levels in the endgame due to inflation you get from level disparity. Yeah, I anticipate I will level up in general faster than on maddening. Bullying the nerd is what school is really like. Yeah, exactly. I anticipate the level up rate to be completely faster. You have a bow, right? Let's find a way to get that to Bernadetta. Petra needs to go, like, here. I should have been wheeling her to the north. There we go. One thing I'm thinking about is maybe trying to get something like HP 5 on you. Ooh, can I get the training sword to her? Yeah, we can sandbag even harder with the training sword. And I don't care if I'm calling it sandbagging. But she already has the training sword, doesn't she? No, she doesn't. It has a training sword. Byleth does, okay. How do I do this? We're literally gonna get 99 turn limited. Should Bernadette take a hit from Ignatz at some point, yeah. How the heck do I get the training sword to you, man? Going this way? Obviously. There we go. Much better. Yeah, we're getting a lot of EXP from him now. Get that HP plus 5 on Petra, maybe. Doing quite well for ourselves here.
I will remove you.
Oh, she's getting Hunter's Boon. Okay, so unfortunately, we've kind of locked ourselves out of getting the kill with Petra if we want to set up Bernadetta. Actually, no, we're having. Look at that. Okay. So we'll just get attacked once. If we get crit, we just restart the map. It's that simple. Whew. And I think for basically the rest of the map, Bernadette at 1 HP is not meaningfully different than Bernadetta at like full minus 1 HP. Just don't get hit, exactly. Just don't get crit, that's all you gotta do. Yeah, we got the Hunter's Boon. What I'm gonna do actually? I want Ferdinand to get in on this as well. Or do I want Bernadetta to get in on this as well? I want Bernadetta to get in. No, I want Ferdinand to get in on this as well. Like I said, Ferdinand has less strength than Petra does. He's getting 2 EXP per hit, whereas Petra is getting 3. I guess that is the end of the Ignatz training arc. We got speed. There we go. Good start. Good start. Somehow she got magic.
I'm impressed.
We're getting some pretty weird champ levels here, I gotta say. Let's go ahead and heal up. We need to have some HP. All right. Please speed and strength. Speed or strength is probably fine. Speed and strength would have been amazing, yeah. Because then what we could have done is training sword. Actually, training sword, we still need more, apparently. I guess it was training sword plus. I was in the math. Wow, actually, is there literally any way we can avoid getting doubled by this guy? What about avoid getting one-rounded? That's like the next best thing. You know, one thing we could maybe do is try to, what's 26 minus 9, 15? I guess I could have tried to unlock HP plus 5 on Fergie. And then I can, like, just try to eat it. But in any case, there's another archer we can surround up top. So that's probably what I'm going to do. So Claude will always get separated from Hilda by like a pretty considerable amount too. Let's go up here and let's start doing some math on this crew. 21 attack with 9 AS. Does this kill everybody? 13. That doesn't kill Byleth right now. Of course she could crit. She has 13 crit. Byleth only has 10 sev. Only 10 sev. Maybe I do chance it. I don't think I should be like that afraid, you know? Like, I think there's reasons to be respectful of the crit, not reasons to be like that respectful of the crit, right? Because here's the thing, I do need damage on Hilda over time, right? Do we choose the raid boss? How do you bait him without losing anyone? My new plan, actually, and probably what I should have been working towards instead, is actually now HP 5 on Byleth. Open that void plus 2 AS level? Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think whether or not I actually need to farm Bernadetta. I mean, isn't it true that, like, maybe once I get to, say, like, Manuela or Mercedes, I'll start to think about it? But until then, literally everybody one-rounds her, right? Does Hanneman, actually? Yeah, Hanneman one-rounds her, too. So there's literally no point using a Vulnerary on Bernadetta at the moment. I guess if I want her to, like, take a hit and then counter... But again, we can think about that when we get there, right? Okay, so what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is Bernadetta is going to deliver a curve shot onto Hilda from here, and then I think Byleth is gonna go to this square and just take the hand axe attacks. We're gonna get doubled, that's fine. Because we still live. Claude is gonna move up this way. One thing that I actually wonder is, can anyone actually survive? You know, I guess Claude just have more crit, but he has the same attack as Hilda. What I wonder now is if there's a way to, like, sneak past and get only in Claude's range. Who moves first, Claude or Hilda? You know, yeah, if I go here into this thicket... No. I think if I go this way, I'm gonna trigger the whole, oh, you're trying to fight both armies at once guy, you know? I'm gonna hit that trigger. Ugh, can't do that now. Let's get Ferdinand up here. Ferdinand von Eyre, sorry. And oh my gosh, we're at turn 22. I think I'm like legit in danger of 99 turn limiting. 21 minus 6, 15. Commander should move first. I mean, we can always just check, right? Yeah, it's Claude, then Hilda, and then the teachers. It follows the logic that bosses are super high in move order.
I will get the victory.
Oh, just like, theoretically what should happen. Yeah. Okay, what happens here? We can't afford to take this counter, right? So here's the thing, though, is like, after Byleth counterattacks this Hilda, then what? Do we actually have something that can, like... Because I'm gonna go down most of the way. Aren't I? Do I just run? Okay, here's what I'm gonna try instead. I'm gonna try an AI manip. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Claude here, Hilda here. And then I'm gonna try and give Claude a fast path to attacking Bernadetta by breaking down one of these walls. If I curve shot a wall, I actually one-shot it. There's the enemy move order. Yeah, it's right here. This is the enemy move order. You open up the unit list, then you hit R1, and it's right here. And they always follow that move order. They never deviate from it. Because here's the thing, right? I take that, and then I'm vuln, and then, like, and now what? Like, I'm just under attack from Hilda all the time. Let's think about the AI manip. Okay, so we go here. I want Claude's most attractive target to be Bernadetta. How do I do that? I think it already is. It's already Bernadetta. So then if I break down, say, this wall, he'll have a route that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whereas his other route is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he'll prefer to go this way. We can get him over here, and that will isolate him from Hilda. Hilda will be going here, and then we can have Hilda 1, 2, 3, 4, I think is where she's going to prefer to go. So basically, Claude will be here, Hilda will be here. The rest of our guys, perhaps including Bernadetta, can then dogpile Hilda. Claude will move over 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we just surround him. Okay, so getting a unit here will be tricky. Bernadetta will have to move here so that she can surround Claude on this side. That's the plan. Not convoluted at all, right? And it needs to be from here, it can't be from Edelgard Square. I think this will work. They don't move on the first turn in range since it triggers the Saying in the Forest dialogue. Actually, isn't there something like if we go here, then they're like, oh, we're just screwed? Like if I attack them now, they both move, right? Like there's some trigger if I go this way, they're like, oh, we're just surrounded, we should just give up basically, and then they like don't really do anything. Doesn't that happen? Isn't that true? They talk first and then walk to you, but they immediately walk to me. I'd rather just do the curve shot. That's a better opener, I think. One thing real quick is, okay, a lot of these guys don't actually die. You do. 42. So you actually exactly die to Hilda. So I need to be careful with that. It'd be cool if I hit this, by the way. Okay, here comes the manip. I need to curve shot from where? From here. Okay, what I need to think about here is what is the best counterattack I can deliver. It might actually be a Petra Iron Bow. Weight 6. Minus 5 to 6. Yeah, Petra Iron Bow looks pretty good. No, Ferdinand's gonna have to deliver the last hit. Because Ferdinand has like the worst bulk among these guys, right? He gets doubled. He gets doubled no matter what. So what's gonna have to happen is, I think I just need to like attack with you, and then something else happens. Attack with you. And basically everything is better than an Iron Bow counter here. Let's put Ferdinand a bit over here. I want to be able to attack from the left if need be. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. New plan, I gotta set up a surround on Claude. Thankfully, Claude has a square here that Bernadetta can use to attack Hilda, and we can still use it to surround. The difficult part will be surrounding Hilda otherwise. Remember her move range? Actually 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually a lot wider than it looks. It's so over. We're still in it. This is perfect, actually. I think we've got it. Yeah, we've got it. Because what happens is now, Claude should move directly south. Hilda should move directly south. I need someone to counterattack Hilda. And then what's going to happen is I'm going to curve shot Hilda from that side. That's 8 damage. Edelgard is going to finish off with a smash. That's 12 damage. That's 20. Oh, I need 11? Ugh. I need 11 damage. Who's the other bow? Oh, it's Byleth. Maybe I can split them up. The manip didn't work, since he one-rounds basically anyone. Maybe it is just the person who's like the least avoid then? I bet it was Byleth. I think he was going for Byleth, since Byleth has the least avoid. He has the best parameters against her. That's maybe what I should have done is switched her to a sword. That's why the manip didn't work. Well, we gotta try something, right? We might actually have it. $10. 8. There's 18. She has 13 remaining. Oh, come on, man! Freaking Ferdinand von Ayer being one short as always. Bernadette is like, she's got 13, okay? Edelgard, she's got 13. It's always Ferdinand von Ayer. Well, I gotta lead with this anyway. She actually gets one-rounded? Dude. Crest, maybe? Wait, there's more. We got it, don't we? 11? 8 is 19. She's at 12. We've got it. We just have to hit. We can't even die. We just have to hit. Please, Edelgard, I'm begging you. Let's go!
Oh, now you know your limits.
Okay, training sword Ferdinand time. Okay, what's the plan? What are we working towards? HP 5 Byleth, right? It's got to be HP 5 Byleth. I actually don't see any other way that we like live Dimitri. The +2 defense coming in clutch. Yeah, it's huge. Okay. Okay, so we need a training sword on the Byleth.
Careful now.
There we go.
Coming out with brilliant. You know that.
We crested flame, Sorcerer 5. HP 5 Byleth is gonna be huge here. right? 7 more combats, 6 more combats. We unfortunately killed him in 5 combats. That Crest of Flames just actually denied us HP 5. No, wait, we still have the thing. Okay, cool. As long as we don't Crest of Flames again. Please don't proc it. We're good. We got HP 5. He has a vuln. I totally forgot. Okay, whom else do we get? Can we like HP 5 you maybe? I think so, right? We can probably get one to Edelgard. Does HP 5 Edelgard actually do anything? Let's actually think about who wants HP 5 most. It might be that she wants, like, the chippy XP. It's not Petra, that's for sure. Is it Petra? No, 2 more AS doesn't actually do anything. Even if she got strength speed, it wouldn't do anything. Because it still get doubled. The only way out right now is actually... By the way, look at this, man. 16 Sev. We actually don't face any crit from Dimitri. This is guaranteed. So now what? The Dimitri, we guaranteed live Dimitri, okay? We guaranteed live. Let's look at that, 26 minus 8 is what, 18? Wait, what happened? I thought I had a guaranteed live. Wasn't I getting HP plus 5 to live this guy? What's actually happening now? Okay, hold on. Let's recount this, okay? Maybe not double if she gets strength screwed. What's going on? Was that 18, 36? Didn't HP 5 do it? Maybe she needs a level? She shouldn't need a level. 33? Can I get anyone down to 16? 10 prot? We need to like level defense or something. This is suddenly looking more sus than I thought. Was I counting on using the Thicket? I don't want to give Dedu the Forest, that's for sure. Sus? Yeah, it is. I thought for a moment Fergie was not getting one-rounded by Dimitri, but now she is. I mean, maybe she like gets a level and it's fine. I guess I don't get doubled by Dedu. That's one thing, is I don't get doubled. What a prize, right? But it is true. What about Iron Sword Edelgard? Way down 3, 6. Okay, so we can form a wall of people that don't get doubled by Dedu. Petra not getting doubled and surviving? Nah, Petra always gets doubled by Dimitri. Dimitri is 14 AS is the issue. I think I was counting on using Thicket in some way. I can't remember. But I do remember it involved the Thicket. Can I use Heal Tile Plus? No. This still dies, right? 26 minus 2 is 17. I still die even if I get a... well, if I don't get a plus defense level, I die. So I need to go with a new plan for Dimitri. Worrying about getting doubled by Dedu is a mood. Yeah. I mean, Byleth is just my tankiest guy, right? By a lot. And she's still dying. Because I forgot that 26 minus 8 is 18, not 16. I think that's what happened. I think I said 26 minus 8 is 16 when it's not, it's 18. If I get one defense on Byleth, I've got it. I think I want an HP plus 5 Edelgard. Yeah, the plus 1 defense is like pretty good. Okay, Crest of Flames doesn't quite kill. We good? We got HP 5.
It seems...
Do I want the level on Fergie? Let's just have Claude heal real quick, by the way. Maybe unequip to tank with 11 AS. That's true. I can always just unequip Petra, and that'll bait him over. I do have the training sword on you, right? Yeah, okay.
Look at that.
Losing.
Let's see what we get with the Edelgard level 2. It could be something nice.
One step at a...
That was something nice. It's 52 attack, golly. Is anyone even close to that much 2-hit roll? 44? Nah, get out. No one's even close to that. HP strength defense, yeah, it's an incredible level. We're gonna let him use this last Fulham. I'm gonna try and get as much classy XP on Edelgard here as I can. And then I'm gonna give Byleth the kill. Because remember, if Byleth gets 1 defense, then we can do it if we use the Forest. How much might I have? 17. Okay, do I accept the fact that Edelgard is not going to get HP 5 soon? Anytime soon, rather? I still want Byleth to get the level, right? By the way, these guys have not earned anything at all. This is going to be massive level though. Oh my god, that was almost the whole bar.
We must all do our part.
It's possible. Is Manuela dangerous? I don't think so. She has 15 magic attack, 12 AS, which I don't think one-rounds anybody. Especially if I use this tile to heal up. But also, like, she only has 6 casts of Nosferatu. I don't know who in my army has the most resilience. It's apparently Byleth. 7/7. Yeah, I can take a lot of damage. We got, yeah, this is quite doable now. Okay, let's think about Dedue. He has 12 crit. Now one thing is, we actually have 11 luck. Do we chance the 1% in order to get a larger counterattack? It's 3 points of damage extra on Dedue. Let's actually math out a Dedue kill real quick. What will it take to take him out? I'm pretty sure as well, by the way, that once we bait Dedue, it's just him. I'm pretty sure Dimitri doesn't move when we bait Dedue. But what if they do move? For one, okay, let's get one thing clear. I think she needs full HP. Let's also get Edelgard as close to HP plus 5 as I can. That means hitting this fence twice. Is to do 10 AS? No, he's not. That 1 point of speed coming in massive, by the way. Oh, that's right, we actually can't Iron Axe because we just get doubled. actually have to do an Iron Sword. Never have I witnessed such a strategy. We get an extra bit. What I probably should have done is foreseen that this is what I wanted to do. And then, like, instead of doing a curve shot Bernadetta to one-shot it, I should have got a chip earlier with this. Because now I'm, like, 1 combat away from HP 5. Or 2 combats away from HP 5. I could have been 1 combat away, which means I could have actually earned the 5 HP. So one thing about HP 5 is that if you're injured, you don't get 5 current HP. If you're full HP, you get 5 current HP.
Stay focused.
And I don't think that's a waste of a phone, what I just used there. Okay. Bernadetta could attack from, like, here. Could be a nice little curved shot spot. Violet and someone else wall this way. Could be like Edelgard firing a bow, and then she equips to a sword. Yes. That's manageable. Who has the other Iron Sword? You have the other Iron Sword. Okay. Where are they going to attack? If all else is equal. Okay, so we counterattack for 18 for 3 damage. Whew, sheesh, man. One sec. I'm actually gonna see if there's a way to save state. I don't even care. I don't see a way to save state. Actually, there is a way. I don't care if it's dishonest. Come on, guys. If someone's like, oh, you're dishonest for using save states in this, think what you will. No, I'm just bookmarking. It's right there. And I need to copy the bookmark. Give me just a moment. It'll be 1 second. Longest map in history? Yeah. Open save data location. I think it's suspend. It says 8:40 p.m. Yeah, that's me. Okay, let's just copy the entire folder actually. And paste the entire folder in here. Okay, cool. We have the bookmark saved. We can return to it at any moment. Save states are just turn wheel at home. I mean, we've dealt with the entire Golden Deer house except for Manuela, right? I don't mind using this right now. Raids would still be on preps if it was later in the game. Yeah, I would be, well, 2 hours and 29 minutes, and I probably would have started the map by now. Right? About 3 game lost memories for half a second before losing it all of it again. Yeah, exactly. You don't get Divine Pulse yet? Yeah, I just like, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Stay focused.
So one thing is, okay, can I actually use Iron Axe? I can, I'm facing crit though. Let's just be safe and use Iron Sword, okay?
I will get the victory.
I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
I will prevail. I'd rather retreat.
Who lives? It's you two. Oof. Rumble's on. Why is Rumble on? I thought I disabled Rumble. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. They don't move. We've probably got it? Who's the bow? You have the other bow? Okay. Look how much damage we're doing to this man. Look how much damage he's taking. Oh my goodness. We are killing it right now. Rumble in the jungle? Yeah, did I like re-enable Rumble or something? On. Should have been off. I'm just gonna swallow a bone as well. Do I have a use? Yeah, I have a 2 use in Convoy. He's going for Petra now. I guess Petra doesn't do any damage on the counter. Yeah, 14, man, get out of here. As long as my wallet hasn't died, I don't. Weak. We just got called weak by Dedu. Okay, and I think we have to do it this way.
My limit is nearby.
Swallow one. Ferdinand, by the way, been kinda weird champ so far. Yeah, she had to use Training Sword, right? She could have done Iron Sword, I guess. Silver Snow, yeah, we're doing Silver Snow. What's up, Lord of Gainus? Ouch! Nice, a 2 damage counterattack. We got HP 5. And we don't get the HP now?
Think this through.
It did 19 to us. Yeah, we didn't get the HP, as you can see. We didn't get the current HP. Okay, we can do 8. We can do 5. So he's got 6 left.
I will get the victory.
4. Is this going to be the Ferdinand von Ayer level? I think so. This is going to be Ferdinand von Ayer's moment. What about Smash, actually? Let's just look at it. With the Byleth, that should be enough, actually. You don't even deal damage to him. Oops. Okay, is this gonna be a Ferdinand kill though, or an Edelgard kill for real? If we use Ferdinand, I think I get the kill, because I think it's 40. I think it's 49 on a kill. Ouch. We are taking a lot of hits, man. I mean, we might as well get something on this guy, right? I gotta say, the EXP gain has not been as high as I anticipated it being. That's fine, of course.
Only a fool challenges me.
It was 46, I forgot. So we're still a bit short. Okay, now who? Mercedes, probably. How much crit she got? 13. It's nothing. It's actually kind of a little bit of crit. I probably shouldn't be so cavalier. 14 minus 1 minus 9 is 4. Oh, wow. So actually we live. Okay, we're at turn 49, by the way. 50 turns before we get game over. We're running a bit out of vulns, but like not tremendously out of vulns. What do we do here? So we have Sev 5, so that's 12 Sev. That's facing 1% crit from Mercedes. And getting doubled? Question mark? Yeah, it looks like we're getting doubled. That's fine though. 14 minus 1 minus 5, so 14 minus 6 is 8. That does unfortunately kill us if Mercedes hits both attacks. Would you rather just use Byleth? I think so, right? Thing is like, once she's baited over here, her defensive stats are frankly just so cringe that like, I'm pretty sure we can just figure it out, right? Like how hard can it be to kill Mercedes when she's literally all by herself? I guess with no melee attackers, it might be tricky because like, we won't be able to do anything about this Dimitri yet. The way I want to take on Dimitri, what if I just take on Dimitri now actually? The way I want to take on Dimitri is I want a curve shot and then I want to put unequipped Petra here to take 1 attack. You have 14 prot, that's actually so much. There's no way I can get like a point of strength on Bernadetta, right? No, I can't get a point of strength on Bernadetta. It's only ever gonna be, does she actually get a bonus? She does get it for Persecution Complex. It's only ever gonna be 6. Onto Dimitri, so I can put 12 onto him. I think I have to sack Petra. One guy who's scary is Hanneman, I gotta say. He has 32 HP. How hard can it be? Right? Like, just kill him, I think. But remember, 10, 16, 16. I actually do live. I live the guy now, Dimitri. As long as I'm in Forest, I live.
Stay focused.
Is this, by the way, +3 from base? Yeah, this is +3 from base defense Byleth. This has been pretty incredible.
I will prevail.
Blood Chalice when I can have the Viscum? Exactly. That's what we've all been thinking this whole time. $11 Sev. I mean, we can get crit once and we don't die. The second crit, we can actually get crit twice and we don't die. Fergie can. Okay, give me the bow. Next turn we're gonna go here and just fight Mercedes again, and then we're just gonna jump on her with a bunch of units. Broke my large bottle of Valentina hot sauce maroon by accident today. What? How'd you do that? I guess you didn't mean to, right? What an expensive cleanup was done to make my room stay. Maroon reeks of hot sauce. What the heck? Yeah, why would you do that, man? What'd you have to do to clean it up? Like hire professionals or just like quite an extent? Oh, I thought you said expensive. I misread. I thought you said expensive. I was like, you had to hire someone for that. I don't know. Some cleaning things are like really hard, and actually you do have to hire professionals for them.
Predictable.
You know, I can surround this archer too. It was a training sword. Actually, no, I can't surround this archer. Not that it really matters. Okay, let's get a level on Ferdinand. I think the time is nigh, right? It's either that or a level on Bernadetta. Or maybe not a level, but like an EXP on Bernadetta. Oh, can't happen. Okay, it's a level on Ferdinand. Is it? Let's get a chip with Edelgard first. That looks better. All over the books by accident. By the way, Ferdinand does have 100 hit, right? Yeah, he does. Okay. He needs the just Iron Axe though, right? If this doesn't work, then Bernadetta. I think these are hardwood floors. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's no like carpet or anything. If it was carpet, I imagine it would like really suck.
This was beneath me.
Whew. All right, what do we get?
Greatness awaits me.
It's like okay, you know. It's like all right. Okay. So how does the Dimitri combat go? We unequipped for one of it, and I actually want to completely empty her inventory as well. We have 11 AS now, so she doesn't get doubled. It's very lucky that we did level AS when we did. Again, the idea is curve shot, Petra. What happens after that? I think Petra's gonna get sacked. Okay, I know what happens after that. After that, we curve shot again. Petra gets sacked. The turn after that, Bernadetta just runs, and Byleth is right here. Dimitri goes down, attacks Byleth. 0% chance for Byleth to die. She'll counterattack with something. I don't know what. Iron Sword. It has the most might. We do need to swallow this phone as well. Yes, yes. Okay, cool. Yes, okay, we're good. So how much damage is this total going to be? It's going to be 6, 6. So already we're at 12. He's at 25. The counterattack is going to be 18 minus 14. It's going to be 4. So he's at 21. We can do another 6. He's at 15. Maybe we sack Ferdinand too. One thing is we can actually just have her equip the Iron Sword for the... No, she literally doesn't do anything. Okay. So because she doesn't do anything, we just need to go full deposit. I need to think about what Ferdinand is going to do. Okay, for one, if he does anything, it's literally going to be a Tempest Lance, and that's it. Let's go ahead and take this Fallen Out of Convoy. We're going to use it, and then we're going to send it back. I just want it for confidence, though. For Ferdinand personal, that is. Do I need Edelgard HP for any reason? No, right? Because 35 plus 14 is 49, which isn't 52, which is how much to hit he has. So she just dies no matter what. If she attacks him, it has to be a kill. Does anybody want bows? You have a bow? Let's do it this way. Okay. This looks good. Maybe Petra can Wrath Strike before she dies. Well, the thing is like, okay, if a Petra Wrath Strike is more damage than a Bernadetta Curve Shot, then I might consider it. So let's go ahead and count it up. Which is worth more, a Bernadetta Curve Shot or a Petra Wrath Strike? Because the reason is, what I want to do is Bernadetta Curve Shot and then have Petra just die. Can she live if she uses a Vuln? No, she can't. Because 26 minus 5 is 21. She goes down to... Yeah, come on. What about Edelgard? What about her? So here's the thing, right? It's like... So when I'm in this position with Bernadetta here and Petra here, right? I can either Wrath Strike and then retreat, or I can Curve Shot and then Dimitri has to spend an action to kill Petra. What are numbers? Sorry, yeah, I was thinking about it. So let's think about the Wrath Strike. How much does the Wrath Strike do? 9 plus 5 plus 5. So 19. But her Curve Shot is 20, so I'd rather use the Bernadetta Curve Shot. What does Edelgard's Smash do? 8 plus 14 is 22, plus 3 is 25. So that does 11 damage. It's a good amount. Smash has a decent crit chance. Yeah, but if I miss, or if I fail to crit, then I literally just get game overed, right? So... I wonder if there's like a slightly better play. Nope, not there. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Can't do that. This changes things somewhat. Can I maybe do Hanneman first? We're gonna do Hanneman first, because actually look at this setup. Let's do Hanneman first. I didn't realize Hanneman was covering the attacking square that I was going to use. So what's my strat for Hanneman? He has a lot of crit, basically no matter what. 16 crit. Actually, it's not a ton. How much AS do you have with bow? You lose 5, so you got on a 6. He does get 4 AS when he switches to wind, so he has 10 AS with wind. I don't have training bow or anything like that. How many turns this map taken? So far we're on turn 57. But like, these are literally the only 2 difficult enemies remaining on the map. Once we get to Manuela, it's literally free once we get to Manuela. I can actually just like grind. I can literally fight him with whatever mana I desire. Because we don't have a training bow, unfortunately, I can't really do anything with this. You have 6 AS to the Iron Sword? Training Sword it is then, huh? I don't want Handyman switching Wind on me. So, who has the highest res? I think it's Byleth. Yeah, Byleth has the highest res. So 8, 25 minus 8 is 17. It's okay. It does mean I'm like kind of out of commission if I get hit. Yeah, and then afterwards, of course, I just fight Dimitri on the heal tile plus. So if I counterattack with a bow, he's just gonna wind me. What happens if he wins? -5, so 20. 12, 12. Doesn't actually kill. It has high crit chance though, right? What's the crit chance on wind? An extra 5, so 21. It's 11% on each hit. Ugh, this is so gross. What if I just kind of eat it with Petra? What's actually better? Not counterattacking with Byleth? I do it the save state, and these 2 kills were like pretty straightforward, I gotta say. And again, I have no shame in using the save state. Like, obviously just do it. I wanna go from here. I mean, Bernadetta can deliver a right smack unto him. 10 damage? That's so much. What's better? Eating the wind and facing the double 10% crit? Which is a 19% chance to get crit. Any reason why we saved Manuela? If you attack Manuela, then all of the enemies here turn aggressive. I guess that might be a good way to attack Dimitri, only if she dies. Yeah, if she dies, right? But that would probably happen. I'm pretty confident in the plan, though, of, like, fighting Dimitri here. Now, actually, one could argue that it'd be better to take on Manuela now. We might get a level up that gives us some stats. And then that would make the Dimitri combat easier, because then Dimitri would just run at us. And then we could do the same thing, except he enters our range. I think it'd be too hard to keep Bernadetta safe. I'm pretty confident in what we have, like, in our mind right now. Yeah, I'm confident in this. Let's just and like, we got to deal with Hanneman at some point. I don't think I don't think there's any development we can make that would make this Hanneman combat a bit better. What do you guys reckon? The bow for the counterattack, which he will use wind and he will have a 19% chance to crit us at least once, which I'm pretty sure kills. Yeah, it kills. Or we don't counterattack. Okay, let's see what happens if we don't counterattack and he uses Sagittate. If we don't counterattack, he uses Sagittate, right? Then Bernadetta Curve Shot is 10. Iron Lance, Tempest Lance is 12. Oh god, it's so free. Yeah, just do it. Like, how hard can it be? What? Just take him out. Byleth might level against Hanneman? Exactly. Okay. I want to go here. We could still get crit by wind. It's not likely. Let's consider using Petra here too. But this is like, it's still a lot of EXP, right? Yeah, he's gonna use Sagittate. I guess this could miss. I wonder if we want any, like, Edelgard EXP here, actually. By the way, I know that we're doing Silver Snow. That means Edelgard is going to leave. I don't think it's that important of a fact. a bit sus. If we're gonna risk anyone, it might as well be Ferdinand. Ooh, I'm like wincing every combat. Okay, at this point, 6 HP Ferdinand. I was about to say it's equivalent to 29 HP Ferdinand. It's not entirely true. Probably Violet level is like the most valuable, right? I mean, we can literally get a beginner class going into chapter whatever it's called. Chapter 2.
Wow. You fought well.
Level 5, what do we get? Luck? Dex, speed, res? An interesting level.
Hey.
Okay, now we can execute the plan, right? Yes. Okay, we can execute the plan. Nice. Okay, we do need full HP on Byleth, right? What do I want? Probably Myrmidon. Myrmidon for +1 speed. We'll see about it. Could always go Lord Edelgard. Yeah, true. We'll have a lot of time. There's always a chance, by the way, that Dimitri just crits somebody.
Not worth the risk.
93 hit. How much avoid? 14 of... come on, like, it's nothing. I was like, I can't actually get here, but I totally can. I just need to not be an idiot and put people in the wrong spaces.
Stay focused. Do you have any option other than Myrm? I can get like fighter or something, right? Okay, I don't get doubled. I could get crit, but whatever, right? I'm not gonna waste any bones on Ferdinand. I just don't think they're relevant at all. Oh, I could even curve shot and have Edelgard just attack with a bow. Doesn't even seem too bad. I didn't get defense, right? No. 26 minus 9. 17, 17. Yeah, it doesn't quite work out. Alright, let's see if Patrick gets crit. Nice! We're actually doing so well here. It's dangerous.
It's Jover.
Dimitri, it
Very well.
I would
She did not grab the victory. Let's kind of like maintain some of the uses on this iron bow. Gives +3 def. It gives 1, but 1's all I need. And I have 11. So I have 11 plus 6, 17 Sev. So he has no crit on me. He does 26. Minus 9, minus 1 is 16 times 2. Doesn't kill. Look at that, man. Beautiful. Oh boy. What happened to my bow? Oh, Bernadetta has both of them. Okay.
be mindful.
More EXP on Byleth? Or do I want to... You know what? Let's try and give a kill to Bernadetta. Is that even possible from here? I can trade a bow to Edelgard. Edelgard can shoot, and then Bernadetta can get the kill. Let's try and get A level on Bernadetta.
Yeah, and this formation was way better than the forests. It's not forces casual mode, water, exactly. Nice, huge EXP from a boss kill. That might have actually been wasteful, because I got double the XP from that guy. Are you serious?
What did I expect?
Bruh. That was such a trash level, man. Deemed hydrate. Let me refill my water. Bench? No benching for burning? Probably not. Holy crap. There you go. There's your hydrate redeem. Dude, I went to Walmart to pick up glasses today. Not like eyeglasses, like drinking glasses. They didn't have any regular things. They had like shot glasses, brandy glasses, and then these massive 26-ounce tumblers. 26 ounces, how many is that? That's like almost a quart. Like literally almost a quart of fluid. And that, like, seriously? I just want like a regular old glass. You know? Something that holds like a cup and a bit, maybe? Sheesh, not this nonsense. But yeah, I mean, she can get another go. One thing is, I do think that EXP was a bit wasteful. EXP from bosses, which includes that Dimitri, is doubled. Maybe I should have tried to take advantage of that. Okay, so she does 6 damage to Byleth and has 6 casts. If you've done the math, that's 36 damage. So all I need to do is fight her here, and then fight her here. I need to vuln once, actually. I can't just do that. I actually need to vuln at least once. So let's go ahead and grab one of these vulns from Bernadetta. I have no idea why I gave her those. But in any case, the rest of this map is completely free. Let's think about maybe getting HP 5 on Bernadetta. Maybe we can give her a training sword. Do we give her a training sword, actually, or do we use this lance? We give her a training sword, of course we do, right? This is for when we're ready to just, like, fight Manuela, by the way. She has it from Petra. Yeah, Petra gave us all our stuff. And I'm actually going to heal Bernadetta back to full, so she doesn't have Persecution Complex, while she's hammering away at Manuela. She's gonna have, what, 11 attack? Wow, she's gonna deal 1 damage to Manuela. Do we even do that, man? It's gonna be like a lot of combats. I mean, I guess we do care about HP 5 Bernadetta, and then we can get the rest from Ferdinand. What's funny is that she and Ferdinand actually have the exact same attack with this.
Stay focused.
So anyway, we're gonna go this way. Basically, Byleth goes over here, fights Manuela twice. She only does 15 attack and only has 6 casts. So what that means is 15 minus 9, and we don't get crit, right? Because we have so much Sev. These luck levels have actually been pretty handy. We have 17 Sev. Yeah, so we don't get crit. So anyway, 15 minus 9 is 6, and then 6 is how many Nosferatu casts she has, 36. So we just swallow 1 vulnerary and we're good to go. And we are healing Bernadetta so she deals less damage under Persecution Complex. Yep. Making sure my parameters are correct. Or actually, she could just miss, which means we don't even need to use a bomb, right? Because now it's 6-6 and then 6-6. There we go. Okay, well, we've just
Oh no.
gotten through the fight. We get HP 5 on Bernadetta, HP 5 on Ferdinand. We're good to go. Yep, and she can't kill us. She only has 2 Castanos for watch left, no other items. She drops a Vuln. And there we go. Out of items. She cannot attack us anymore.
Careful now.
Let's move our guys over.
Von Eyre.
Where's the training sword? You have one. You probably have the other, right? Yeah, you have the other training sword. Here you go. Let's have Violet supervise them while they attack Manuela righteously. We can have like Edelgard building support with them too, right? GG! That's right. Easy win, bro. Easy win. Okay, so we go here. Violet needs to like supervise them from a diagonal tile. You have the training sword now. And we're good. Oh boy. Here you go. Provide the linked attack. Look at that. 1 damage. Massive. Just gonna poke her to death. GG easy. Almost turn limit. Yeah. We actually do need to like make sure that we don't turn limit. Let's also start the animations, okay? We know how this ends. We know how this ends. Yeah, I didn't even need the save state. Our first attempts were pretty, not great. But hey, we're only getting 1 EXP from this as well. I should add. So this Byleth personal isn't even, like, doing anything. Are we actually getting any Edelgard support here? No, we're not. So who should Edelgard support more? Ferdinand or Bernadetta? Probably Ferdinand. I actually want Gambit hit. If every map is like this, is going to be a long playthrough. No. This is honestly the hardest map in the game. Even on regular manning. It'll be a real treat though. Also, this one doesn't have Divine Pulse. Next map we'll have Rally Charm, we'll have all our units. Maybe we have Baltus. We Crescent Index. Okay. One thing actually is I could build support between both of them. Because I can just do that. There we go. Yeah, who says I don't have to build support with one of them at a time? We did it again, bro. Okay, we got HP 5, and then look at that. Okay, oh, we don't get it no matter what. Okay, I was wrong. I said you get it, but you actually just don't get it no matter what. Okay, so this one we have HP 5 on you. We don't have HP 5 on you. I'll go Infernal pretty well, Tiny Eric. I'm gonna keep on getting some hits with Bernadetta. Like, might as well, right? I want to see if I... Oh, wow. Oh, we're Persecution Complex now. Yikes. Okay, she hasn't swallowed the Vuln yet. We don't have HP 5 on Ferdinand yet. This could be our Vuln, so maybe we should think twice before we, like, really get cracking. I don't think it matters. Like, come on, just kill it. Actually, let's heal back up. I don't want to be getting any Persecution Complex right now. She's going to use it, right? And what is her threshold? We're about to find literally the exact threshold from which she uses the Vuln, I guess. I gotta say, God bless the training sword. Who gets boss EXP? Well, she's not a boss, but probably Ferdinand. She's not a boss. Look at me go, being like pedantic. This is missed opportunity to have Rage on your servers now. Yeah, sure. Oh, we got HP plus 5 on 4 guys. Well, remaining turn's 9. Hold up, we gotta do something. Come on, Ray. I mean, just do it. There's no reason to, like, really go crazy. Should you gain support with Edelgard? I guess they're at cap. Who would be the final boss exactly? 90 turn chapter 1? That's not
Greatness
bad,
awaits
actually.
me.
He got 2 speed, 2 defense, I think. That's not bad. It's like a mini Sylvain at this point.
The Blackie.
Even though it was...
Sheesh. 91 turns. Ferdinand MVP? No way. Holy smokes, man. Holy crap. What a... Okay, I got a message somewhere. Oh boy. I wonder why Ferdinand got MVP. Why did he get MVP? Yeah, LT. Yeah, large turn count. 90 turn chapter 1? Nah, 91 turn chapter 1. Easy, man. Easy. GG. Yeah. Pff, come on, man. What's it gonna get hard? No, I'm kidding. That was pretty challenging. Like, turn 1 was rough, the first 3. Petra should have been MVP, sacrificed herself for the greater good. I think, honestly, it was an equal effort. Chapter 2 is gonna be so much worse. I feel like we have a bit more play in chapter 2. Like, I already see a couple things that we can do, right? Ooh, I should have been training lances here. It took like 2.5 hours easy. Yeah, well, hold on a minute. You forgot to count prologue. Hear me out. Final chapter, Ray goes insane. You have to kill her. Yeah, true. That's pretty good. I like them all. Jade Wire. One sec. Okay, let me put it in there. Infernal mode chapter 1. I wish I could screenshot here. I just got to save it here, I guess, right? Not too bad. I did count pro on streams and going for a little over 3. Oh crap, you're right. Yeah. Poison Strike archers are going to be a pain. That's true. With all this HP plus 5. Ferdinand's motivations maxed out. I wonder if the team selection was correct. Professor. Was it correct? What do you reckon?
You are...
I think the team selection, it was not clear to me, right, at the start, but I think now it's pretty clear that that was the team that probably gave me the strongest odds.
Part 1.
Bernadetta Petra. Like, everyone really...
Heartstring move.
The fact that Petra could be unequipped and like not get doubled. Any team comp with Bernie is correct. Yeah, that's a good starting point, but like, what are the other two? I guess I had to get lucky with Petra, but like, come on, just level her up and get luck, right?
Births or deaths took place.
What was the most sus part of that? I think it was the Claude Hilda snafu. That got really sus. I won't lie. Mages were a terrible idea. Everyone has too much res other than to do. Yeah, enemy mages are like, what are they doing? Oh, my mages. Yeah, my mages. I thought you meant enemy mages. I'm like, yeah, they're kind of crap, but no. Yeah, bringing any of the mages, I think, like you saw how long all those combats were, and I don't think like shortening one of them would have like actually done anything meaningful. Whereas like, for example, remember the time when we were there like fighting to do, and we actually needed to make a wall with like 3 people, right? And Petra could have been part of that wall. That was part of it too. I guess, like, technically, so could Ferdinand have. It is Fergie's birthday. We got the letter. The change to not engage Ashtorm was like, yeah, I think on Maddening, you can totally get away with that. But on this, it was like, actually, I just couldn't do that. There was just no way. Silver Snow and Azure are some of my favorite FE stories. Love how delightfully bittersweet they are. Oh, yeah, no, very good. Look at that. Beginner Seal in Chapter 2. By the way. That's like, I mean, you can do that in normal mode, I'm sure, right? Okay, so let's think. So I have an idea. I'm pretty sure in the Forced Auxiliary battle, we can get a mastery. I'm pretty sure we can. But I want to do 2 things before we begin proceeding with this cert. Basically, I have a decision here for a cert. And I'm pretty sure I can master either speed plus 2 or strength plus 2. I can master one of those 2 things. The question is, which one I want to master? I want to do 2 things. I want to look ahead and see the chapter 2 enemy stats. And I want to look at the Forced Auxiliary map. Because of the Forced Auxiliary map, if it still uses hard mode stats, it's totally free. Right? Like, I can just get any mastery I want on that. And then Silverstone, Azure Moon. Honestly, Azure Moon is picking up to be like my favorite route of this game. They're all 4 so good, but Azure Moon is like You have a lot of tools in Azure Moon, right? That's one thing I like about it. Seriously, a level 5 unit in Chapter 2. And I can get whatever I want. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just going to explore. I'm gonna do the quests, and I'm gonna save, or the 2 quests. I'm gonna save in another thing real quick.
That
It's not.
by the
I guess if you.
I have a request.
And then we need to talk to my house leader. Oh, gross.
First, it's as. Is there any?
Oh, using Dedue is so fun. Dedue is so good.
What?
Are so weak is because they're green instead of red. They use hard mode stats.
Thanks for your help.
Okay, and now I'm gonna do a trick called Abyss Skip. Basically, if we go to Abyss, we can skip the 4 auxiliary map. And I'm not actually gonna do anything in this Explorer right now. But you can actually skip the 4 auxiliary battle if you do it from Abyss. I'm just doing this to see the stats. I'm not actually gonna lock this in. I just want to see the stats. That's all I want to do is load up the map and see the stats.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Having the 3 outage again. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna use the auxiliary battle. The green is buffing this difficulty, or they're gonna be uber weak. They're the exact same stats as the Maddening. From gameplay and story standpoints. Yeah.
I'm getting close.
The battlefield seems simple.
I'd never have.
The thing in
One
Azure
step-
Moon gameplay that like most stands out to me is all the utility gambits that you get. You get a lot of utility gambits. Okay, I'm gonna save this in slot 6. I just want to be able to load up the map at any point. The Felix Paralog might actually be impossible then. No, I'm just gonna kill the boss on turn 1.
So,
Okay, what do we got? 15 AS, boys. That is... No, it's 16 AS is regular what they have. Okay, so 15 AS. Like, you just kill the boss on turn 1 still, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 3 speed doesn't keep me from getting doubled, so when I master speed +2 insert Myrmidon, I still need Iron Swords and not get doubled here. Let's look at these guys. 23 attack. So let's talk about Baltus real quick. Viscom Gaming? Nah. Let's talk about Baltus real quick. So Baltus has... Dude, can I load Baltus's page? Finally. 8 defense. Every enemy has almost the same stats as Dimitri. Yeah, these guys are a bit weaker than Dimitri, I guess, all told. Only 16 AS? They have steel swords. Oh. Because 16 AS, 32 avoid, those are actually the exact same parameters, like speed parameters that they have on Maddening. It's just now instead of having, I think, 16 attack, they have 23 attack. Okay, so the only thing they have now is +7 attack. I guess some extra prot. They just have +7 attack compared to Maddening. $47 double bulk to survive is a bit more than the usual 35 double bulk. Was it 17? I thought the Thief said 16. Thief Archers and physical. You're probably right. I know that they have 16 AS. I'm probably confusing their attack speed with their attack. So let's think about this. So if we Baltus 8, right? Church Sorrow Soldiers 3 goes us to 11. King of Grappling takes us to 17. Cook takes us to 18. Iron Shield takes us to 20. So we can have Baltus take 3 times 2 from these guys, if we want. We can also maybe have Baltus be the one to kill all the hard mode soldiers. We won't get any masteries, but maybe that's fine. Another thing we can do is we can have Byleth go. She can cook speed. And then after we cook speed, or we could just use a training sword. After we cook speed, I was gonna say after we cook speed, master speed +2. Then we don't get doubled by like these guys. Do we though? No, we still do. Because they have 15 AS. Why did I think they had 14? These guys have steel bows actually. Does that make them easier? Maybe not. I've never used Flame in playthrough. I should change that. Flame's pretty good, I gotta say. These guys are level 16 though, so they do give a lot of EXP. And a lot of them, like intermediate classes here, they give more EXP than basic classes. They give about 33%. And I will say too, these are like the hardest enemies in the game. Look at this guy. Did this guy get changed at all? Yeah, he's level 16. He has to have been changed. Playing as a dancer for the Silver Snow Army? Yeah. Maybe the speed cook is a bit silly. Because I still get doubled, don't I? Yeah, I still get doubled. Crimson Flower. Don't use her if you're going Crimson Flower. No, I'm going Silver Snow. Yeah, he doesn't look that much harder, all told. I don't really remember his stats from Maddening, but it doesn't look that much harder. Look at this Brigand. 30 attack, bro. 30 attack, 10 AS. This doesn't look too bad, like all things considered. One thing I may also consider is bringing some extra heal casts. So one thing that I'm definitely gonna have is Rally Charm on Dorothea. Need Rally Charm on Dorothea, right? Need Rally Charm. It's not an option. Yeah, we go here. And here we just end the free time. I want to check the soldiers. I vaguely remember their stats. Heal on Dorothea too? No, no. Everything into Rally Charm.
Have you not been...
Like everything needs to go into Rally Charm actually. Every single like ounce of instruction and tutoring, basically, in order to get her to it. Rally Charm is +8 charm, which is +40 gambit hit. Which is huge. Speaking of gambit hit. Wow, we actually don't have that much, huh? Okay, I just want to see the Ox Battle stats. I want to see if it's still hard mode. So we can check the stats here and in the other fight.
In battle, it's not. I doubt.
Okay, what do we got? Yeah, there's still the hard mode stats, because 14 is exactly what they have in hard mode. He gave me Dancer Flame, rip. Yeah, these are the hard mode stats. Okay, so the good news is Byleth, right now, actually prot stacks all of these guys. If we cook defense, then we can literally get whatever mastery we desire. Yeah, they're still level 3. But it just means we get whatever mastery we desire from beginner. We could either get strength +2 or we could get speed +2. I think we should just give up on the speed. Because we're still...
Is that the one? Is that the one? Thanks. Come.
Narratively speaking, it makes no sense to support Edelgard in her war. What if you like agree with all of her other values? She collaborated with Krana to get Jarrett killed, among other things. But you believe that she has the right vision for the future of Fodlan. And besides, the narrative is that you, the player, make the choice. You have full agency over it. If you don't think it makes sense, then don't choose it. She has not leveled strength once. Ah! With strength plus 2, she gets 1 AS. You know what? You're right, actually. But with speed plus 2, she gets 2 AS. She does mitigate the entire weight of Iron Gauntlets with strength plus 2. And then if I put her in Myrmidon, she still gets doubled, but if she levels speed... Oh, come on, really? If she levels speed? How about I just stay in Fighter? What's actually the best thing to do here? Remember, she can get any of strength plus 2 or speed plus 2. She can get either of those. If I'd thought ahead, I maybe could have like got some Lance rank and tried to do Soldier for defense plus 2, but I didn't think that far ahead. So I can't get defense plus 2. No, I can't get defense plus 2. There's no way. I thought for a moment maybe I could faculty train. What's up, Matt Damon, by the way? Glad to have you in. What's up, Flashing Fire? Plus 2 damage will come in handy. The amount of times you're one short is a lot. Yeah, I haven't really like calced any offensive benchmarks in the next map. So maybe the strength plus 2 is better. Here's the thing, the speed plus 2, I already go to 13 speed. And with the Iron Gauntlets, I have 12 AS. Which means I don't get doubled by the fighters, and the fighters are like the majority of the enemies on that map. So here's the thing, right? Not only would I not get doubled by the fighters, I would be the only unit not getting doubled by the fighters. Like, I get a brand new thing, and the brand new thing that I get is I get a unit who does not get doubled by fighters. Yeah, base strength by but she did get a lot of defense. She did get 3 points of defense out of 4, so I'm not gonna complain. Like, this is definitely... The fact that I got as much defense as I did has unlocked some strategies, right? I'm sure that if I like got some strength, maybe there's some extra stuff I could do, but the fact that I got as much defense as I did has actually been like hugely useful, right? I mean, maybe she's about to just get overshadowed by Balthus in that aspect, but... Tank Byleth, let's go. Yeah, exactly. For one thing, by the way, I am gonna get Balthus. Well, am I gonna get Balthus? Like, think about it, right? Do I need Balthus for Chapter 2? Can I delay? I don't think delaying to Fighter has, like, huge merits. Okay, here's one thing, right? You gotta remember, the enemies gain 5 levels per chapter. My recruits gain 2. Am I really gonna recruit a level 11 Balthus in Chapter 6? To fight, yeah, the +3 defense. If I didn't have the +3 defense, I couldn't have fought Dimitri. Yeah, I would have had to come up with a whole different plan. Now, maybe if I'd leveled speed, I could have done that, but... well, okay, so it's level 11 versus... What were the enemies last time? It was level, like, 17. Someone said it earlier in chat. Let me scroll up. Level 16 enemy. So casual... So Chapter 2, casual, level 16 enemy. And it's 5 per map. So Chapter 3, 21. Chapter 4, 26. Chapter 5, 31. Chapter 6, 36. So am I really gonna delay the Balthus recruit so that in Chapter 6 I can get a level 11 Balthus versus level 36 enemies? Really? Is that my plan? Let's see if Armonite Byleth is still broken on Infernal. Yeah, the issue is I'm like barely getting any defense for the minimum. I mean, I guess I shouldn't like be upset at that because she hasn't gotten a 2-point level, so it's not like I'm actually losing any stats or anything like that, but it's such a feels bad. Because Armonite bringing up to 12 defense is like, it's so nice. If you gain more EXP, it might be efficient just recruit early. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think the late recruits are just not gonna have the gas. Like, it will literally be a level 11 Balthus versus level 36 enemies. Like, what's an example of a level 36 enemy? Hold on a minute, wait. We fight, like, mostly intermediate units on Chapter 6, right? And I think there are some intermediate units in chapter 14 Azure Moon that are about level 36. Let me find this. Let me see if I'm right. So I think what I can do is I can just look at like Azure Moon 14. They're level 34. Okay, so we're facing up against like this. Okay, so like here's an example of an enemy we're fighting. It's like this. So like here's what we will be fighting. 44 HP, 42 attack, 21 AS. What's Balthus got in chapter 6? It's a little bit rough. Well, this might be a lifesaver for chapter 2. Yeah, like the only way I can see it making sense to delay is something like a chapter 3 mage girl for more like faith rank. But even then, like you just get the faith rank anyway because you can just like recruit Happy or Constance anyway, and then they you just train them in faith, and then they get the D-faith anyway. So let's see, can chapter 6 Balthus deal with this guy? Well, let's get one thing clear. He gets doubled pretty hardcore. No, he doesn't. 18 speed? No, you can rally him. Yeah, you can just rally him. I'm unfamiliar with anything about the Ashen Wolves. You can just recruit them at any time is like the main thing. You can just recruit them like with no requirements at any time. He also loses a lot of weapon rank. I don't care about that. He loses from D-bows to E. That's it. I don't care, honestly. I just don't think it's important at all. Like he loses a lot of weapon rank, but he gets 5 speed. If you do the DLC map. Oh, I mean, like obviously, yeah, you have to do the DLC first, but like after you do the DLC, then yeah, you can just recruit them at any time. Like, obviously you have to do the maps first, but like after you do that one step, you can just get them. Whereas, if I do something like this, you know, I have my 12 strength, 8 defense straight away. The 8 speed's kind of weird, champ. Plus I'm like Yuri. Let's look at their stats too. Only thing I know is Yuri gets foul play. Anyone who masters Trickster gets foul play. There's one thing like chapter 6 Yuri too that I'm kind of attracted to. He doesn't really double a whole lot. Unlike a certain other game where you have to redo the DLC every time, you get to redo the DLC every time. I mean, you can just turn it down to normal. Wasn't it like, I'm pretty sure a lot of the maps on Felxenologue normal, you can literally just click auto battle and it'll win the map. What's this? Star Wolf? Troop denied. Do you get Yuri's ring? If you do the paralogue, you get the fetters, yeah. And fetters is a pretty powerful item. I do intend to try and get fetters. Okay, what about Yuri? So one thing is like a chapter 3 Yuri, maybe that can be like a nice kind of replacement for Edelgard. Because, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, Edelgard's good, but we are playing Silver Snow. I think we need to recognize that we are playing Silver Snow, right? And that at some point, we have to stop using this unit, right? At the very latest, we have to stop using this unit by chapter 10, right? I love that the Xenologue new recruits still scale level units. Yeah, it's awesome. You just get them a level 20/1. It's like, yeah, give me the stats now. I mean, so we can get to 13 AS, right? There's no way we level up on this map. We're level 5, they're level 2. Stop using after first Death Knight. Oh, that's one thing. I should check the Death Knight stats. I mean, maybe I just avoid the Death Knight. You'll probably end up with her at level 10 anyway, so Laura does some support. Yeah, she could end up level 10. It's just like, so what I'm thinking about is like, I want to maybe have like knights on 2 people. Okay, it's like... Strangle type white side. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm gonna check in stats right here. You know, I mean, I was thinking about like, okay, here's a really creative build for you guys. You're gonna be shocked at what I came up with here. All right, we train armor to give her weight -3, and then we give her Empire Knights. Right? But like, okay, what does that do? Okay, what does that do? What does that create? It creates a unit with 9 speed. She has a skill that basically gives her +3 speed. Let's just look at weight -3 and let's call that speed +3, right? Let's just call that speed +3. And then she has 14 strength. So we have a unit with 12 speed and C authority. How about we just get a unit with 12 speed and C authority? You know? I guess he has less strength, right? To be fair, his speed right now, like if I picked him up right now, his speed is worse. Is there really a benefit to waiting here? I mean, I guess you get 2 speed out of nowhere. You get 2 speed here too, but like, Yuri can basically have +3 strength. Yeah, I can have 15, but like, I mean, like, you know, he doesn't really gain any defense. If I were to pick him up, I'd pick him up here, right? I mean, he's level freaking 3, okay? He'll level up. Those enemies were level, what, 17? I can't even remember what they were. But they were level 16. So he's gonna get a lot of EXP when he kills something, right? We can get Wind Sweep. That seems okay in this format. I can give him a Rapier Plus, maybe. Chapter 20 of Engage. Any advice for hard mode? I haven't done it on hard mode. Chapter 20, engage with Micaiah and have her use an Illusion Staff. And you'll see basically everything on turn 1. Yeah, engage with Micaiah and have that person use the Illusion Staff. You'll get a ton of vision. You can also level an Ox too. No way. There's no way I gain a level in this Ox battle. Oops, I hid the wrong window. I wanted to hide this. These guys are level 3. And Yuri is level 3, so I literally earned like 1 EXP on a kill. The best I could maybe do is like hope for an HP +20. Or HP +5. I said HP +20. Yeah, this Ox battle doesn't give you anything. The other Ox battles might, I don't actually know. Not even with boss EXP? No, okay, the boss will give like 2. Right? All these other guys give 1, this boss gives like 2. Maybe he gives like 20, but in any case, there's no way I'm leveling up on this map. I think the play is... Yuri for sure, Balthus for sure, Constance for sure, Happy, the verdict's not out yet. Whom do I want to recruit from out of house? Ignat's for sure, right? He's got rally speed. Of course I want Ignat's, he has rally speed. I gotta pee. EXP gain here is pathetic, but Edelgard might have a shadow shoot vacuums up everyone. Annette, the original Brilobot. Yeah, Annette is a good choice too. I think I need like faith for Annette. That's the same thing for like Scythia, so like I can just do that. Someone asked before. Is Byleth going down flyer path? She could get to doubling threshold. I mean, I might put her in Pegasus Knight. We'll see. The issue is her speed's kind of low right now. I guess like enemies probably won't have like a ton of speed later on. Maybe I could get it raised up a bit. A lot of my speed is going to be coming from growth, so. I mean, I could put her in Pegasus Knight basically at any time, right? Well, as long as she has level 10. Can we spend points to recruit a unit? I mean, if spending channel points can give me, like, weapon rank on Byleth, sure. If I think recruiting a unit is going to be wise, I'm gonna do everything I can to recruit that unit. Sith has mentioned Ingrid. Ingrid could be pretty good. When are you suggesting recruit? I really think that after like chapter 6 or chapter 7, any recruit I have has to be like pure utility. I don't know if their combat is going to be like ever good. Chapter 6 is usually the best spot for Ingrid. Yeah, but we've been over the chapter 6 enemies. It's like chapter 6 enemies, remember, are going to look roughly, they're going to look something like this, right? Or something like this. Chapter 6 Shamir. They're actually going to be a bit stronger, I think. They're going to be level 36 to level 34, but like whatever. Let's just say they look like this, right? Chapter 6 Shamir. I think chapter 6 Shamir could be good. It does kind of stink, I'm not going to lie. I was kind of crossing my fingers that you guys wouldn't say Silver Snow or Crimson Flower so that I could get like a chapter 4 Catherine. Recruit Ingrid before she wrecks you in Gronder 1. I know that these aren't going to be the stats I'm facing. But what's the difference between Ingrid and just like a Pegasus? She's a bit faster. It's like the same HP and protection growth though, right? It looks like it. I'm not too scared. No matter what, I have to fight Kingdom General, right? You will want the Lewin, yes, that's a good point. Lewin would be pretty good. Felix is also scary. I did look ahead to the Blue Lions version of this map, and it looked kind of rough. You know what, actually? I did have a strat where I said if I recruit Yuri. If I recruit Yuri in chapter 7, I actually, and master speed +2, I can steal both the rings. Female Byleth freelancer ruin. Oh yeah, I should get Sylvain. I can also request mission assistance so they don't show up. Yeah, I can just mission assist. With the impossible darting blow on a male, you ain't seen nothing. Impossible darting blow on a male? Wait until you see the impossible defiant strength on a woman. She's a tomboy though, so you know. What happened since we beat chapter 1? We're debating stuff like recruits, what to master. I'm kind of sold on strength +2. Although, remember, like, if we just go Myrmidon, we still get doubled. I feel like speed +2 is just better, right? I mean, Yuritsa. Oh, true, yeah, Yuritsa exists too. But, like, that's special. Yeah, if I'm really scared of someone, I can just mission assist. Like, the thing is, I think we're gonna have to use our growths to get to that point. I do think chapter 6 Shamir can end up being pretty good. Just because, like, not even gonna lie, Survival Instinct is kind of a strong ability. With that, she gets 18 AS. 18 AS doesn't get doubled by a lot of the enemies that we saw, right? Like a lot of the chapter 14 enemies we looked at. I guess this guy does double 18, but also I can rally the speed. Like, Survival Instinct, I won't lie, is actually, like, pretty 26 with 30 attack. Okay, so the mages are still not going to be a threat in Chapter 6. At least some things never change. But basically, these are the enemies we're going to fight. Early access to Hunter's Volley if you grind. Yeah, true. The thing is like, again, you got to remember, Shamira is going to be level 11. These guys are going to be level 34. If she kills anybody, she gets a level. Like, she's going to just, like, that is one thing that we got to remember about these late recruits. It's like, yeah, their stats are going to be cringe, but if they kill anybody, they get a level. Like, all they have to do is get one kill, and then, like, they're off to the races. They're off to the races, basically. I can do with them what I do with, like, Super Byleth every run, essentially. Every run that I do Super Byleth, that is. Like, you just get so many levels. You're very reliant on growths, but I don't know, maybe you get the growths. Okay. So, I'm kind of sold on Speed Boost 2. I think that's what I want. I also know for a fact that I just prot stack all these guys. What weapon type do I want to get? We can get any of these weapon types that we want. Axe for Armor Knight. I mean, we can get +4 defense with Armor Knight. Is that really what we want, though? We'd have to train armor a bit. What do we even get from that? Like Raphael? Yes. Raphael's not too bad just to pick up. Or... no, we don't even care about the Thief Cert. Lance, right, for Flyer and Lance of Ruin? Well, I can use Lance of Ruin now. For Pegasus, maybe? I don't really know what my stats are going to look like in 10 levels, but Pegasus is good. But so is Armor Knight, right? I think it's pretty safe to say I'm not going to get a lot of defense from the Armor Knight, sir. I've already earned 3 points. And I have 5 levels left to go. The thing is, my strength is kind of cringe. Like, this strength is kind of bad. And the speed is being used purely defensively. Lance for Pegasus, I guess, could be pretty good. Like, I don't even know how good Darting Blow is on this Byleth right now. Because, okay, great, she doubles on the offense, but, like, I mean, she doesn't do any damage, really. Speed is a pretty defensive stat for her right now. Maybe that'll change by the time I get to 10. And maybe I should prepare by training up some Lance. But it's just like, I could train up some Axe as well. Maybe I could just do both. One thing's for sure, it's not Brawl. Brawl sucks. Even if she were male, it wouldn't be Brawl. I don't know, I just don't like Grappler. Although, I gotta say, we don't get Thunderbrand until Chapter 11, so maybe Grappler's actually good in this run, for once. Raisins is gonna make a Grappler on stream? Never before seen. Although, like I said, I have to admit it's good because I don't have, what's it called, Thunderbrand. Armor Blow is also good. That's true. Armor Blow isn't that bad, all told. Maybe that's the reason to do it. Just keep on, like, doubling down on the defense, have, like, Fortress Knight Byleth going into Hunting by Daybreak. I will say, so one thing about Hunting by Daybreak, I looked ahead at Hunting by Daybreak with the save editor. One thing I will say about it, the weakest enemy on that map by attack stat, on Infernal Hunting by Daybreak, the weakest enemy has more attack than the strongest maddening enemy did on Hunting by Daybreak. The strongest maddening enemy was 44 attack. The weakest Infernal mode enemy is a 46 attack brawler. So if I want to prot stack, I gotta prot stack hard. I can't like 0% prot stack like I could on Azure Moon. Azure Moon, it's literally free. You just make a Fortress Knight, you give them Dusker Heavy and a Aegis Shield, and now they don't take damage. This one, you do that and they don't take damage from one guy. That might be a soft lock if not enough prot. I mean, like, so get enough prot. I don't know, do something about it. Right? We've identified that this could be an issue. So let's address the issue, yeah? Maybe just going hard into the Fortress Knight is the way to go. I don't mind getting this either. One thing I could look at as well is Lance to try and get Tempest Lance. Rig protection. Yeah, I could try and rig defense. Like, one thing about Lance is actually if I got Lance, it would allow me to use Tempest Lance in Chapter 2. Which could be a good way to kind of up my strength a bit. Like, I don't think Smash is that attractive to me. If I'm thinking for a moment about like what combat art can I unlock by getting a thing, I think like Tempest Lance unlocks something really new. And then getting a soft lock yourself on literally any map in this difficulty. Yeah, you're pretty reliant on growths. Because again, the enemy level gets huge, and like the only thing you have to compensate is higher EXP gain. Like, it is pretty ridiculous that I actually have a level 5 unit before Chapter 2. I've actually never done that on Maddening. Never once. I don't even know if it's possible. It probably is. If you have the Lord kill everything under Byleth Personal. Maybe it's possible with Byleth. Maybe it's possible with other guys. Before I do Chapter 0 and 0%. I mean, yeah. Strength Screw Byleth might be a soft lock. I mean, like... I'll have Empire Heavy Soldiers at least, right? They give a lot of attack. And if I can manage to prot stack them out, which requires a ton of defense, but if I can manage to prot stack them out, then it doesn't really matter. As long as I deal, like, okay, add up all of the HP on the map and divide it by 99. As long as I deal at least that much damage per turn, I'm good, right? Like, that's all I gotta do, is just beat it in 99 turns. Like, that's how I could get, that's how having not enough damage could destroy me. If I'm not running into that situation, though, I'm totally fine. So I think, okay, here's the plan. Myrmidon. I'm gonna Myrmidon. I'd rather have speed +2 than strength +2. A Pokemon well in a heal tile. Oh, come on, Flashing Fire. Get out of here. That Entrap Cleric makes me nervous. Oh, that one? Either silence it or Astral Storm at turn 1. Like, I think you're right to look at that Entrap Cleric and say, oh, this is an issue, but, like, do something about it. Don't just look at it and be scared. Like, look at it and say, well, if this enemy is threatening, then I need to kill it. It was necessary? Wait, what run was it? Okay, in any case, I think it's Myrmidon. I don't know about Yuri. I do that double level 5 end of Chapter 1 strat every run. Okay, but you also do Swift Strikes going into Chapter 2. Wait, how do you do it? You Pokemon while on a heal tile? I've literally never had a level 5 unit going into Chapter 2. On Maddening, at least. I don't actually know if I've even done it on normal. And then again, on normal, I'm usually focused on, like, killing them, not on getting EXP distributed correctly. But in any case, I think the plan is Myrmidon Byleth. I'm gonna try to cert Fighter, like, just cuz. Pacifist run, I want a Fighter Mastery within this Ox battle to avoid rigging strength later. Oh, that makes sense. Let's see if we can't get Fighter, though. Maybe Fighter will be good, who knows?
Part 1.
It might be good to, like, master Strength +2 and then just cert Fighter. Is class EXP farming with some Trapped Archer? Because, okay, Myrmidon with Strength +2 mastered holding Iron Gauntlets and Fighter with Strength +2 mastered holding Training Gauntlets are equivalent, right? But if I cert Fighter, that gives me, like, an extra mastery to work towards. Sure. Which stat booster you're going for in the greenhouse? I don't know yet. Well, I found Angelica, so I guess that means Rocky Burdock for the moment.
As you have already.
Have their proper skills. How are we supposed to come back? Get her to stand on the heal tile? It is Net's birthday, we're not gonna buy flowers. Flowers are never worth it. Okay, let's just see if Fergie can't pass Fighter. Because I know she's guaranteed to pass Myrmidon, right? Nice. Fergie gets Fighter. Let's go ahead and save the game from this point. Because we did get Fighter. Okay, we want to get these supports. It's nice to have a couple C supports. I wonder if I maybe could put the other guys in the wings. Oh, we have like a three-way support here. That's pretty nice, actually. That's a lot of extra gambit hit. I was gonna do a joke where I just don't come back for like a week, but I don't know how to re-enter anyways. Oh, which one? Are we supposed to come back? The invite expired? What's going on? I feel like there's a whole different conversation going on. Maybe I missed like I missed a chat. Who knows? Yeah, I mean right now like Angelica for Rocky Burdock just seems it's like the only thing I can do right now, so. He kicked me out of the Discord as a joke. Oh, the Tribalical Discord? You gotta make a new invite. Rykar got kicked out of the Tribalical server. Why'd you get kicked out of the Tribalical server? What did you do? I mean, Tribalical, even though it was a joke, you must have a reason, right? And if you don't, come up with one right now.
Professor, it's not.
You must have done something, right?
I have a request.
There's no way you just kicked him out and you didn't deserve it.
Okay. Deal.
Even if they come up with a bad reason, come up with something, right? Like, okay, here's the thing. You had to type something in the Discord message, right? Don't you have to type something in the Discord thing when you have to kick someone out? Or is that just when you leave? The reason was comedy? I mean, I guess it is a reason, right? Yo, Boa Fruit? Hold on a minute. What does Boa Fruit give me? I always forget. Don't commit war crimes in the Tribalical server? Well, what did Rykard commit? By the way, is today Fish of Mystery Day? Lots of large fish, okay. It's not really that great. I asked for it? Oh, okay. When's the Fish of Mystery Day? I don't even remember. Is that so? Yeah, I don't know. Yo, Bernadetta, what's up? Holy crap, Kirby Master the raid. Welcome in. Holy balls. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Kirby Master. How was your Lunatic Plus stream? And Possum Coffee, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to know you're enjoying Fire Emblem Three Houses Infernal mode. Kirby Master, Chapter 1 took us 91 turns. Some of it was sandbagging on surrounded archers. Sheesh. I choked on my own saliva. Yeah, this is a mod that recreates Infernal mode. The actual Infernal mode is a bit difficult. And by a bit difficult, I mean, I'm pretty certain it's outright impossible. If you need proof that the actual Infernal mode is outright impossible, you can exclaim True Infernal. In order to see, that's my proof that True Infernal is like actually just impossible. That's my proof. Robin hit Sorcerer level 10 to reclass to Darkfire before chapter 10. You made it far, holy crap, that was your first stream? I feel like if I played Awakening Luna Plus in one stream, I'd get to like chapter 2. And then I'd be done. You just went. Okay, holy crap. Curry Master the Gamer over here. Or was it your second stream? I've done like 4. Oh, this is like your 4th one in. I should have been out of the loop. I was so busy with things. Sounds like an average Kaiser. Yeah. What's up, Blue Island? Welcome back in. Modified mod to make it beatable. Well, I mean, look at the image and tell me, literally, tell me a sequence of legal moves that gets you past that, right? Wasn't Markdown impossible since house leaders are invincible with their defensive stats? I mean, that thief is invincible with their defensive stats. How do you even get out of prologue, right? So what they've done here is they've basically doubled the enemy levels. I introduced a slight modifier to reduce EXP gain. Tribulk editor on GB has a valid link, looks at first enemy, yeah. I can take him. I don't think you can, that's the thing. I think, like, Crest of Saros Edelgard does, with Smash, does 1 damage. 1.
No.
Oh, if you crit, she does 3. Sorry, I was wrong. Anyway, let's do this quest.
Can't be serious. I need your help. I need your help.
Guys, she needs our help. Let's give a fish to this guy. We have like what, an Aramid Gobi? Let's give him a little doo-doo fish, right?
Yay! Thanks.
I could take him 1,000 for them. Yeah, I'm sure you could. You don't have business here yet. It's an odd way to put it. I don't have business in the stables. Can't I assign a group task to my students to go to the stables? I would call that having business at the stables. I'm just like, I'm just pointing that out, you know? Anyway, we have Yuritsa here. What? What's up, Yuritsa?
Hey!
What's up, Alois? Oh, one thing, by the way, don't talk to Alois. If you talk to Alois, then you can't do an Alois seminar.
A moment, please.
He has 122 hit. Byleth is the dodgiest first unit with 11 avoid. You officially do not have a chance. Yeah, like, I was, like, name me literally any sequence of legal moves with any outcome for RNG that gets you past that first guy. There isn't one.
Right.
Is that true? Yeah. Oh, what? You can't do. Your students have business. Oh, yeah, obviously, exactly. Yeah, like, there's literally. Oh, what's up? She's gonna be griping about having to eat her vegetables.
Oh,
Chat, type 1 if you think Lysithia should eat her vegetables. Just have Edelgard proc both Crest of Ceres and crit 14 times in a row without breaking the Iron Knight. Yeah, exactly. I guess you can do that. Also, don't die on the counter. What does Eloise teach? Grappling and axes. I'm just the tutorial level. Yeah, I know.
Right.
21? Why 21? 2. T. Joshua says, nah, she doesn't need to eat her vegetables. I'm just walking around the monastery, like, aimlessly.
May I come?
What am I doing here, by the way? So there's Huge. Welcome in. Glad to have you in. You cannot physically do 28 damage without dying in the counter? No. Much less 42 or however much he has, right? Now she needs the healthy food. After all the Minimalist streams. I mean, in Minimalist, I still explored Monastery. Oh, we should probably pick up Sylvain, right? I mean, like, obviously. But it's not like these units really get any better.
Professor, I didn't.
What is he? He ends up being like
Hey,
soldier
Professor,
or something?
I've been
I don't
thinking.
know. That seems like kind of crap.
I'll be there.
Let's just get him now. So this data mine, yeah? Anyway, let's put your crap away. Oh, what do you have anyway? D plus Lance, D plus X. Ah, it's okay. Moves mode was apparently supposed to be a thing. I mean, I don't know. It's in the files though, right? So like, anyway, so what we did is we took inspiration from the final chapter, and the final chapter, everyone was level 99. Byleth can attack into him with complete safety, but she doesn't do any damage. Yeah, like Byleth could theoretically Crest of Flames. She does a certainty. You need Edelgard to already have the Crest of Flames. What about if you let Geralt have a go? But if Geralt dies, it's game over, and Geralt's stats aren't improved. There's no BSI scripting for it. Yeah, like all the triggers don't work. Well, most of the triggers don't work. Right? That's the other thing. But like, I mean, whatever. The point is, we got inspired from the difficulty and said, what if the maddening enemies actually had stats? And so we made this mod. So then joining Bylast for free will never stop being funny? Yeah. Right? So anyway, we gave the maddening enemies stats. It's been pretty good so far. Chapter 1 was rough, but we made it out.
Let's see. What the?
Where are we at? Boom. What's up, Edelgard? We need to get this quest done, actually.
Is there anything?
Okay, we go this way. We go to this and get the battalions. Oh, I didn't even check Sylvain's stats. He's level 3. So I'm thinking, actually, do we save Yuri? Will we, like, maybe need Yuri for Chapter 3? Yuri's, like, kind of good in Chapter 3. Isn't it? Isn't it? I called Yuri an it. Ugh. Isn't he good in Chapter 3? I believe so.
Excellent.
You're incredible. Thank you. Ever played a Devil May Cry title? No. What else is going on? Do we get anything good in the library? I think we can talk to Ignatz about being a nerd.
I'm so reading books.
Chat type 1 if Ignatz is a nerd. Yuri has a good early auth rank, which is pretty handy. Yeah, it should be pretty handy on him. I'm mostly thinking about like Chapter 3. Like Chapter 3, he just has good AS. He has, you know, Sea Authority. He can wield the Empire Knights. It is pretty important to me that I have 2 people able to wield like the Empire Knights and the Knights of Saros. Heaven and Hell difficulty akin to Devil May Cry difficulty? Yeah, exactly. Infernal. This internal thing? Infernal, yeah, exactly. And again, it's basically just doubled enemy levels. I slightly reduced the EXP gain too. I don't know if I should have done it harder, but looking at this, I feel like this EXP gain is like kind of moderate. Right? I mean, yeah, sure, we're level 5 in Chapter 2. Which I've never heard of, except apparently Rykard III does it every time, twice. Oh, we can't go in here yet, I guess. Don't do enemies kill you really fast, but they also have a lot of HP. But you kill enemies really fast? Oh. Well, the enemies do have a lot of bulk. It took like several turns of sustained combat to take out Dedue, right? Anyway, what am I doing? I guess we have these weird champ quests over here. Oh, we haven't unlocked the cathedral, right? I haven't gone there. What do? I wasn't paying attention. You get level 2 or level 5 on 2 people, apparently. Which I've never even heard on getting it on 1, even on normal. On normal, if you told me it was possible on normal or hard, I'd been like, yeah, of course it is, but I've never done it. And then apparently out here doing it twice on maddening? I'm like, bro, I don't know.
I have a favor to ask.
Anyway, let's get a passion for music quest done. Let's go over here. Let's get the support points.
Oh,
We're gonna lie through our teeth
Did
at
you
least
come
once.
to me too?
Mercedes asked if we came to pray. We said we did. We gave support points. Lawrence asked if we came to pray.
Also come to
We said we
offer
did.
your-
We get support points. Oh, buy this level 7 at the end of chapter 2? Oh boy.
Saint. Now the
Apparently I'm just bad at funneling EXP into people. And a JRP Magoo from Curry Master. He has something to ask of us. What else do we need to do? Oh, there's no lost items yet or anything, right? Yeah, that's the next chapter. We can go to the dormitory and pick something up there. XP management isn't real. Oh, we pick up the songbook, right? Or the list of people who are interested in singing. Choir sign-up sheet. Is that how we know? Guys, it's literally lore accurate, this UI. Because we go here and then it tells us who did it.
My savior,
all the people with the blue
you.
are the people who signed up for choir, right? There you go. See, look at that. Wait, Manuela signed up for choir. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Of course she did. Now what? So Dorothea, no, we don't get EXP, they get Faith. So we need to think about Dorothea EXP. I want Rally Charm and I want it fierce. We get it in 100 Wexp. So if we goal, then that's 30. Goal again is another 30. We need 40 somehow. I guess the instruction can probably get her there. But we really need Rally Charm. Rally Charm is, remember guys, when you Rally Charm, it's plus 8 Charm, that's plus 40 Gambit hit. That's gonna be our ace in the hole. Now I gotta figure out whether to recruit Yuri. So here's the thing, if I don't recruit Yuri now, I recruit Yuri in chapter 7, and then there's basically like a 0% growth strat to get the rings, even on this difficulty. Manuela probably runs the choir. Nah, I run the choir. Don't you see me up there? Obviously, come on. I'll be Prime Minister someday. Oh, he's gonna tell us all about everybody. Well. Actually, well, Curry Master isn't here, so we're not gonna talk to Ferdinand. If Curry Master were here, I'd talk to Ferdinand and like actually play out the entire voice lecture of him talking about the Imperial executive branch, I think. I don't know what it is. It's like the executive branch. He talks about all these prime ministers and these like department of such and such. Oh, too bad.
Bridget, word of advice.
The dissidents intel. Let's report back to Sedith. Now let's skip so we don't walk past Ferdinand. That'd be really bad if we did. Where do we go now? We go here, we deliver to Sedith. I think we get an iron shield, we get a leather shield. It's kind of crap. Oh, we get the seeds. Speaking of the seeds, let's go down here and plant the Angelica. Clap. Easy clap. What is this? Okay, we get the seeds. Now what? Let's do some gardening. I think so, right? Of course we do. Angelica. Angelica gives the Rocky Burdock, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay. Boy, oh boy, I sure hope that we get something from here. Let's pay 300 to pour Amaranth water. Even if it doesn't increase the number of wheat stalks you have, it does increase the number of drops by 1, which is another chance at a Rocky Burdock. Why do the last 4 lines have longer Irs on my screen? You know, I don't know. Were there more Irs there? What are we talking about? Oh, we still have the cooking minigame too. You know, we should probably do the cooking minigame.
Would you kindly do something?
You know what? Okay, here's the thing, right? I had a strat for like 0% growth Yuri, recruited in chapter 6, to steal both the rings. How would I just recruit him now and like get growths, you know? Doesn't seem like that bad of a plan. Certainly Yuri will level speed at least a little bit between here and now, right? Like certainly, right? Wait, did I even complete the quest? Cooking there, there's open locked. Oh my goodness, sorry, I forgot one of the books. It's in the back left. Ugh, gross. Can't believe I missed it. I'm such a noob, man. Can't even believe I can't complete the quest. Report back to the cook. You're a lifesaver.
You're a lifesaver.
Cool. We cook after we get, I think, Balthus and Yuri. Honestly, let's just get Balthus and Yuri, right? Like, what's the reason not to? Surely Stare. I guess there like could also be a reason to pick up, what is it? Happy and Constance. Maybe I just want one of them though. Here's one thing, I probably want Alter. Let's do Alter. And let's pick up Balthus. Really? Yeah, really. Do we even pick up Balthus? Isn't he kind of good later? We definitely want Yuri though, right? Like, Yuri in chapter 3, I think is a bit of a waste. I saw his stats and yeah, they're pretty good, but they're also going to be pretty good.
Unless you've been sent here under someone's order.
I lost and stumbled in here.
Yeah, you can call.
Anyway, we've talked to Yuri. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm pretty sure if you do the first one, he gets
Rumors
point.
have,
You're a lifesaver. Do we actually get Balthus? I mean, come on, right? How do we not get Balthus?
You don't strike me as the... Oh, that ain't...
Like, he'll have growths. We can just get him there. Oh, but he won't have D-rank bows. I don't care, bro. Like, D-rank bows are overrated. Get out of here.
Even I heard.
I don't need that crap. Do I need that crap? Actually, let's think about it. Do I need that crap? No, of course I don't. But I do need Yuri. I need Yuri now.
You can come. Well, sure. In exchange, if you're wondering.
It's pretty easy to not get both. Actually, just don't talk to him. Oh, that's true. I should have thought of that, actually. Crap, dude. You're right, Septi. Very intelligent. But it's like, okay, do I get Balthus for this map? Let me just go ahead and show you the stats, alright? We could sit here and like, you know, debate all day whether or not I need this unit or don't need this unit, or I could just look at the stats again and just like take a look. I do remember Balthus takes 3. That's all I remember. Balthus takes 3. Everyone else takes heaps.
So
Here are the thieves. They're the strongest enemies in the game. Karaoke. Thank you so much for the follow-up. I was like, who the heck's name is this? It's really easy to get Balthus, actually. You just talk to him and then he does join. $30 to avoid monkeys. It's actually exactly the same in regular maddening because they have a steel sword. They got changed to a steel sword. They actually have exactly the same attack speed. Right? And these guys have steel bows, so I don't know if they're slower or if this is the same. I don't even remember how much AS they have. They have 14 AS in vanilla. Wait, really? I thought that was an ad starting. No. How much do they have in vanilla? Oh, they do have 14, huh? Why do I have 30 avoid? Anyway, they have 16 AS. The Brigand not as scary as I thought. Yeah, the Brigand is actually easy. This is like one of the easiest enemies on the whole map. Oh, 30 attack. Just do something about it, okay? Like, just kill him. I don't know. Just like, what does 30 attack kill? Oh, nobody. Just like, don't die. It's kind of that simple. We have Dorothea. Definitely gonna bring Dorothea. We have Songstress. It's actually gonna be quite clutch. These guys are a bit scary. This is the main thing I was trying to do. Because there's like kind of a lot of fighters. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 fighters. There's more fighters than any other kind of enemy on the map, even thieves. So instead, if I can have favorable combat against fighters, it should be good. And then Balthus has favorable combat against thieves. There we go. We have Byleth for the fighters, Balthus for the thieves. It's got to be that, right? It can't be anyone else. Your Dorothea does die to 30 attack currently. Not if I give her a leather shield. Oh, then she gets doubled. Actually, she gets doubled. She gets kind of blocked. Okay, so don't have Dorothea get attacked by a Brigand. If you go for the raid, see support shield of Saros plus 9. I'm definitely going to do that. It's just that's not the most urgent thing right now. I'm definitely going to do that later, though. Right now, the most urgent thing is Dorothea getting Rally Charm. I really can't stress enough how important that's going to be. Burning Dust, 1 hit. Does she not? Not after HP plus 5. She has HP plus 5 now. The issue is more so she gets doubled. Because she's slow. Because her first level was like defense charm. Or something useless like that. Burrow Street.
Really?
I think we pick up Balthus.
Fine. You've talked. I'll need to.
I don't care about missing out on D-rank bows. That doesn't matter. Like, it just actually doesn't matter. Now, the only question is Constance and Happy. Now, a good thing about Constance and Happy is that if I pick them up, I have more casts of heal. I can just train them in Faith. So that should be pretty easy. Right? Does that even matter? I have Dorothea. Why do I care? Am I in danger of getting 99 turned? I should recruit people much. What's the reason not to just recruit everyone? The reason is because, so if I wait until next chapter, then she auto levels twice, and then she also gets a bunch of free Faith EXP because she turns into a monk. That's the reason not to recruit everybody. Generally speaking, chapters 3 through 5 recruits have better weapon levels, and chapters 6 plus have like really aggressive, really good stats for their level. They can have bad weapon ranks. But the thing is like, if I get them now, then I can just train them in Faith, and then they can just get healed. Each chapter delay all out of house needs to get +2 auto levels. Yeah. And the thing is when they get into intermediate classes, then first off, they always use enemy growths, and enemy growths are generally higher. Right? Is that the enemy growths are generally higher, and also when they switch into an intermediate class, then all of their auto levels from level 1 to level whatever use those enemy growths. So stuff like, for example, Chapter 6, especially Chapter 6 Cavaliers, Chapter 6 Thieves, and Chapter 6 Pegasi, end up getting like tons of stats. Later recruit equals less investment but less skill ranks class points. That is very good info. Early recruit equals opposite. Yeah, with Baltus and Yuri, you should be safe from 99 turns. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get 99 turn. So maybe I don't care about Constance. Do I care about Constance for more magic attack? Right? I mean, like, she is pretty good at attacking people with magic, is she not? Ingrid, Leonie, Lawrence, Gross' enemy cabs, yeah, they're pretty good. And like, they'll join at level 11. Remember, the enemies are gonna be level 36 by then. They'll be level 11. So like, they'll be rather outmatched. But if they get a kill, they get heaps of EXP. They just level up all the time from everywhere. Authority is the big thing that's up for late recruiting people. Joining with E-rank Authority in Chapter 6 or 7 is rough. Well, the thing is like, if you recruit them in the first Explore, you can pretty much always get them to D, like, straight away. Question, Super Pilot? No, my breath is level 5. I don't think I can afford to super anybody right now. Maybe I could have, but like, I mean, I gotta train somebody in Prologue, and then I enter Chapter 1. If you saw Chapter 1, you'd be like, yeah, you need to use Byleth for like combat. And the thing is, too, Septi, in my opinion, I don't think being E-Authority is that bad. There are a lot of good bats at E-Authority. There are 2 good bats at E-Authority, but they're still good, right? Like, I think D-Authority is important for mages, but again, unless you have a Bane, you can just power out D-Authority in like a very short period of time if you want. Geralt Mercs Gaming? Ugh, gross. They're the worst. They're okay. They're like okay. But Saros Mercs are kind of really good. I've really slept on Saros Mercs for a while. Saros Mercs, Merchant Military, Church Saros Soldiers. There's a lot of good stuff at E. Frankly, I don't think the stuff at D is like that much better. You get Pegasi and you get Mages. I think those are the important things you get at D. But they're incredible bats at A and B. I mean, like, losing out on pittances of Authority rank is like, whatever. Like, I don't know, just get the Auth rank. Just figure out a way to get it. Okay, if you're talking about like delaying a recruit by I want to say like 4 or more chapters, yeah, then you're losing out on a lot of Authority rank. That is a big thing to worry about. Unless you're like Yuri or someone who auto-levels Authority. Speaking of auto-leveling Authority, I do think I want Ignatz. Ignatz doesn't auto-level Authority, but I mean, let's pretend he does because he gets good stuff with Authority. Annette probably too. Annette and Ignatz for rallies are going to be quite important. In order to do that, I need support with them. Also Authority on Byleth, but I'll just get Authority on Byleth as time goes. Right. But the thing is like, with the late recruits, you can get by with something like a Victor Private at C, or even like a Pegasus at D. And I think like the extra hard stats from their auto-leveling oftentimes makes up for missing out on the hard stats that you would get from better bats at B and A. What about Happy?
Oh, come on.
Happy's kind of good. Let's just get both, right? I mean, like, what's the point of waiting?
What? Don't make that big. Yeah, and it'll...
Did you see New Velveton? Yeah, pretty great at C. And you can't really power out E to C in one go, in 1 month, really.
It's a
but like, oh no, 1 month.
Oh, then you did come seeking my and as I was.
Let's just get them both. I don't think there's any point delaying. Annette is better recruit, right? Especially early rally strength and magic user. I mean, why not both, right? Also, I'm gonna get rally strength with what's his name, Balthus. And Annette does get rally speed at about the same time as well, but like, I don't know, Ignatz gets them both, right? Ignatz gets it at D, I think? Or no, he gets it at when does he get it?
What's
yeah,
that?
Don't sleep in the box, Happy. You can have 2 different rally units. Yeah, exactly, you can get more. And I do get Seta Fetter on too. This is Silver Snow. Put your crap away. Riley strength is S for Ignatz. Yeah, he does get it eventually. I mean, like, I don't know, just power out his authority. I was trying to remember. Riley's speed is D. Is it? He gets Riley something at D. Oh, he gets Riley Dex at C+. He gets speed first and then dex for sure. I'm certain of it. Happy also gets dex for what it's worth. Constance gets magic. Hubert gets magic. We need to figure out goals. Okay, here's the thing. I think these recruits are fine. Let's go back to the monastery. I'm going to at some point pick up some stuff from the altar. I do need weapons. I want a rapier, and I want... am I really going to do rapier and steelbow plus? Really creative raisins. We've never done that before. Inherit Aoth from New Game Plus chain. He has rather strength X speed. Ignat's his speed at D rank is really easy to get by chapter 2. Lack of Sedith is a big reason why Crimson Flowers is my favorite route. Is your favorite? What? You don't like Sedith? Come on, man. Sedith's so cool.
I've got to
Hold on, so I guess it's 4 points in that real quick. Done. Oh, we got 4 points at Ignat's too for this worth. Today is the day for some bonding bites. So here's the thing. I don't really think any of the goals here are that urgent, except, again, authority. Okay, Rally Charm, Dorothea, huge. Huge. Least favorite. I was like, what are you talking about, man? Also, that was weird, because I was like, I thought Silver Snow was your favorite. Now you're saying Crimson Flower? I love bonding bites. Judgment is passed. On whom did you pass judgment? For what reason? Also, how did Ferdinand get MVP of chapter 1? I mean, I guess, but like, man. Accidents get the most important word. Crimson Flower also the least flame of any group, making automatically the word. That's what I'm saying, man. Where's the flame? How'd I do? I have something to ask of you. Flame and I are stuck in the McDonald's plate plans. Need more Flame, I know. Flame's gonna be pretty important in this route. My favorite route is Silver Snow. Yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Ferdinand, you're kind of weird, champ. Right? I mean, well, clearly we don't dine with him. I think we still do some kind of regular old dinner with like other guys. Like, I don't think getting support. Actually, getting support in house is maybe kind of good. Okay, who's holding our bats? It's gonna be like Balthus. Bonding Bites give half support points fun, I think. No. It's today's special does. Full menu, you still get the Bonding Bites bonus. Like, you can see we're still getting Bonding Bites bonus, but it gives double. It actually gives double support points if you do full menu. Yeah, today's special is half. If you do the event, you get double though. I think maybe I can try to get like a Yuri Balthus support, and then maybe Yuri. Who in my army has the best charm? I wish I had unit list right now. I'm just gonna have to flip through. Okay, well, you get a bat. You get a bat because you're Balthus, and you get a bat. Do I? Okay, hold on a minute. 9 charm. Oh, I forgot I have Sylvain, actually. I literally already completely forgot about this guy. 7 defense, I guess, is kind of good. 9 speed, 10 strength, that's pretty good. Confidence Gaming. He basically has 11 charm with confidence, and he has supports with Bernadetta and Edelgard. I think he deserves a bat. Not J-Mercs, right? My favorite route is Cindered Shadows. Yo, based. I was mixing up daily special events. Yeah. Does he really get a bat, though? I mean, he's okay, I guess. Like, he has 10 speed. 10 speed ain't bad, I gotta admit. Right? And Dorothea does not want a bat. It's actually paramount that Dorothea does not have a battalion. It's paramount. I guess I just do the side of the seminar. Yep, okay, cool. We figured it out. So, bats are on Balthus because he's strong. And the other one, we need to do cooking for defense. I'm gonna cook defense. Cooking defense is probably best, I think. I reckon. Do we cook with Yuri? We get the support points? There's no way we can get support. Actually, maybe we can if we Bonding Bites Yuri and we cook Yuri. I don't think out-of-house supports are, like, urgent whatsoever. A little more secret spice. No peek.
This task. Maybe.
Wise indeed to set me to this task?
Hardly a palatable ingredient. But if we season it just right, nobody will be the wiser.
I don't actually think I've seen this dialogue before. I've never cooked with Yuri.
Wow.
I didn't realize he had cooking boon. Okay, with Bonding Bites, I think Bonding Bites to get some support is actually just going to be massive. And then I'll see what I can do to get Byleth to master Speed +2. I cook with Bernadetta all but like once ever. Yeah. Okay, Daphne Stew. I mean, this seems pretty clear. Right? What does Daphne Stew cost? So much crap. Why do I even care? I have like Infinity Monastery. I'm on my 4th playthrough. Yeah. There we go. This seems like pretty wise. Oh my goodness, okay, I didn't get this. But you know what? Getting a Yuri Balthus support is still pretty good. Remember, students actually gain support. Student pairs gain support faster than student Byleth pairs. That said, Yuri is actually so close. is so over. Yeah, we're good to go. We got a Yuri ball to support. Actually, a Yuri ball to support makes like a lot of our gambits a lot better. So this is quite nice. All we got to do now is make sure that we've done all the quests. And once we make sure we've done all the quests, we can just go to the Abyss Altar. There's no like stuff to pick up, right? Let me actually check. I feel as though there's like an owl feather somewhere that we ought to be picking up. Maybe we don't. No. We don't get those until after the gift giving tutorial, right? There's actually just no owl feather pickups. There's a tea here. There's no Binion berry blend. Ashman Great Cookies Wise perfect husband material. That's right. Buy the books it through the hub. Yeah, I was shocked when I like played Engage for 5 months straight and then came back to this and saw how fast Byleth was moving. Holy crap. Byleth does not have time to wait. What's going on? Training is important.
Next, tell me something,
Muscles.
Professor. I knew.
I think if every time you talk to Raphael, you just say the word muscles, you get support.
So let me use take.
That's all you have to do.
And now, after training.
Anyway, we go to Abyss and spend some money at the altar. Spend some renown at the altar, rather. I think like going for the short term, I'm really afraid of chapter 2. I think going for the short term is going to be pretty important. We can delay the class. We can delay like the statues a bit in order to get some more gas over here. Let's offer up an item. Muscles or food? Yeah, exactly. Oh, we don't offer an item. We have to. Oh, we need to talk to the guy to actually unlock it. We need to actually unlock the pagan altar at the influencer. Everybody, get the jokes out of your system now about the influencer.
See you
I'm
again.
gonna pay renown to Instagram. Everyone put in one joke. That's what you're allowed. You can now offer renown. Okay, first things first, the items are all pretty overpriced right now. I guess this is a good way to get more beginner seals and intermediate seals. We'll think about this later on. Okay, what's gonna happen? We definitely want a rapier. I mean, look at the stats on this weapon. 7 might, 95 hit, 10 crit, get out of here. Of course we want one of these. Then what else do we want? Some people say you want iron pluses for accuracy. I don't agree with that. I think we want steel pluses for damage. We can do 600, we can do 600, we can do 600, and then that leaves us with, what, 400 remaining? So we can pick up an iron plus still. Let's do that. Maybe we're playing 3 houses, maybe I honestly prefer 3 houses to it in almost every area. I do say I think I prefer 3 houses. I didn't oust it, but Engage was a really fun game. I mean, I played it for like 5 months straight. It must have been pretty good. And let's do that. Let's do the most creative thing that Raisins has never done, which is Rapier plus, Steel Lance plus, Steel Bow plus, and an Iron plus. What Iron plus do we even get? Oh, we can't actually get a lot of the Iron plus. We can get Iron Sword. No, we've already got a Rapier. A Rapier is just basically a better version of Iron Sword plus. Do you want Training Sword plus to have a really low weight attack? With this, speed plus 2 Byleth can actually just go fighter outright. Right? Because we just have 12 AS, and then we counterattack with this, and that's actually more damage. Infernal, what's up, February's? Yours Rapier being so cracked gives me life. What's up, Catast999? Both asking the same question. What is Infernal mode? Enemy levels are doubled. If we have the Training Sword plus, then that's a slightly better counter attack. It's 2 more strength on the. It's 2 more attack on the counter. Is that really worth 400 renown? As opposed to what? What do we get instead? Training Axe plus? AK and good luck on the run. I see NXT split more Fire Emblem. Yeah, exactly. What actually do we get for this 400 renown? We're getting something. I'm spending every penny of renown right now. It's not Iron Sword plus. Get out of here. This is not a good choice. I have a sore throat. I hear COVID has been come back. Hope it isn't that. Oof. Yeah, just get the tests, right? It's not Training Bow plus. This just seems incredibly foolish. It's not Training Gauntlets. It's not Iron Gauntlets plus. Iron Gauntlets plus is just hit. That's all you get is hit. There's no point. I'm not paying 400 renown for plus 10 hit. That doesn't seem wise. What about Training Axe Plus? It is more accurate than Iron Axe. Does that matter though? Axe is the best option, I guess. I am like slightly attracted to the Training Sword Plus. Literally, what's going to be the best in Chapter 2? Training Sword Plus, I've already identified one thing it does. It lets me be a fighter with speed +2, and then I can counter the axe fighters, and it deals an extra 3 damage, actually. 10 Avoid on training weapons is pretty huge in a thicket. 10 Avoid? They don't have 10 Avoid. They have a little bit less weight, so it's like 1 Avoid. I'm mostly thinking about AS for like defensive purposes. Only Edelgard uses axes since no one else has Smash. I can give anybody Smash right now. I also have Sylvain, I have Ferdinand. They can get Smash, Petra can get Smash, Balthus has Smash. A lot of people have Smash right now. And if I want a really accurate Smash, I can, but Smash is already kind of accurate. Like, don't we just use Iron Axe and just hit them anyway? One thing I want to do is, even though like I'm kind of putting Byleth in the forest and doing broken weapon grinding until I master speed +2, I'm going to go until I master speed +2 and no further. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to go any further than that. With my broken weapon grinding, whatever. I'm pretty sure there's like a weapon I have that's pretty close to breaking anyway. I'm gonna get the Training Sword. I literally have identified a brand new thing that the Training Sword lets me do, which is like that plan that I'm gonna do 9 times in a row. I get an extra 3 damage every time I do one of those counters. That seems pretty good, right? Like this thing, like I already said, when the fighters attack me, I'm gonna have them attack Byleth. So I'm doing this like for basically more than half of the enemies that come my way, and this improves it by +3 damage. If I was willing to purchase Steel Lance Plus for like improving my Tempest Lances by 3 damage, I should be willing to do this, right? Sure. I think it's gotta be Training Sword Plus. It's an incredibly light weapon. That's gotta have some like value here, right? Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure this is it. We just go and we save the game. Whoop, not there. I need to save that in case I need to check the stats, and then that should be it. Cool. Let's head on to class. So we do the instructions. First things first, let's instruct Dorothea Authority. That is the most important thing. We need Rally Charm. Need Rally Charm.
Have you not been told?
We don't want Rally Charm. Well, I think theoretically there exists a set of legal moves that gets through Chapter 2 without Rally Charm. I don't want to play it out. You know what I mean? Okay, so now she actually just has it.
I'm a quick study.
What she can do is actually she can split goal, then with the Sedith Summoner, she just has it. I'm pretty sure she earns 20 from it. Let me make sure though. I'm pretty sure Summoner always gives at least 20, however. But she gets 20 from the split goal. Bro, how much EXP do you get? Golly. Okay, boon, neutral. Yeah, you get at least 20, always. So she just has it if we set it Summoner. Hilda is in Smash Ultimate. What? Since when? Okay. Authority what? Reason? Get out of here. Isn't that foolish? Faith? That's trash. Dude, she just doesn't matter, does she? Nothing she does matters, except maybe getting Thief one day. In the background of the monastery stage. Well, yeah, really? Faith for heal? I think she has a Bane. It's gonna be so long. We get 16 EXP. We need 100 to get heal. We already have Songstress. Don't we just not care? To be fair, this Reason doesn't really do a whole lot either. Could this mean anything? I don't think so, right? It gets her Myrmidon faster? Wow. What's up, Wandering Mind SR? Welcome in. I don't think it's that important. What if we skip the Seteth Seminar? Just do solo authority? Came in from Kirby stream, glad to have you. Reason for Meteor downline, so she supports the whole map. That is thinking pretty far in advance. I don't know if she's going to be deployed for such a purpose. Maybe she will be, though. I want something more immediate. And I think something I can get that is more immediate and is very useful is actually being able to seminar something else. But if I don't seminar Seteth, what do I seminar? Sorry, I just coughed. I think I'm wrong about training weapons, though I thought they gave you a pretty substantial bonus to avoid. I'm pretty certain they don't. I'm like 99.9% certain they don't. I might be thinking of like Fate's bronze weapons. Those did give you a bonus to dodge. If we solo authority, okay, so here's a short-term advantage we can get, right, from this. We can solo authority, which can let us do something other than a Seteth Seminar, including potentially arrest. They give you avoidance since they don't weigh you down a metric ton. Yeah, they have like lower weight, so you get more AS, but remember, avoid is like 1-to-1 with AS, so like I guess maybe a training sword plus gives avoid as compared to like I'm trying to even think of a 12 weight sword. Does Armor Slayer have 12 weight? Maybe. Steel Sword has 10. Sword of the Creator is 15? Really? In the hands of someone who's like not capable though, right? Yeah, Devil Sword. Yeah, if you switch from like a Devil Sword to a training, you get 10 avoid. So here, like, let's kind of return to the topic though. Here's the short-term advantage that I get by doing solo authority. And I think it has the potential to be better than any short-term advantage I get from any other thing that I can choose in this menu. It loses most of the weight after Chapter 11, if I recall correctly. Regular Sword of the Creator is not 15 in Byleth Sands. I do know it has a substantial weight increase when wielded by not Byleth. 9 versus 7 has strong. 9's like, it's kind of out there. So, but hold on, I kind of want to keep the topic here, right? Like, because in this goals menu, we can, just from 2 weeks of goals, get this authority. It will allow us to pick a different seminar. Which seminar? Are any of them better than Seteth anyway? Seteth seminar for the authority. I don't really see it giving us a short-term boost to anything. I guess it makes it easy. No, Byleth is going to have C authority anyway. Right? Like, Byleth is just going to have C. So I don't care about getting more authority on Byleth for Chapter 3, because she's just going to have C. Yuri is just going to have C. I'm pretty sure. I can check Yuri's authority right now. Yeah, get out of here. He's going to have C. So I don't think the authority from the Seteth Seminar actually gives us anything. So do we get anything useful from a different seminar? Perhaps. It's 19 or 17 weight in people's hands, if I recall correctly, not 15. I see. And it's pretty heavy, and it's not 15 in Byleth Sands, that's for sure, right? But let's talk about the seminar. Is there some advantage I can get to not doing the seminar, or sorry, to doing not the Seteth Seminar? I don't actually think the Seteth Seminar giving like authority and lance is that good right now. I think I can just get authority and lance on Byleth and the Forest Ox. I'm gonna get 120 lance rank. That gets me to D in a bit. I think Seteth Seminar is most widely good because almost everyone can benefit from having Tempest Lance as an option. Well, let's think about how many Tempest Lances I can get. Well, I've already got 1. I've already got 2. What about powering out a Tempest Lance on like Yuri or Baltus then? And I do have that Steel Lance Plus. She's just gonna get it anyway, probably. I don't know whether I should prioritize Vengeance or Encloser here. Sylvain could get Night Kneeler for additional accuracy from Sedith. Can't you just get that anyway? I can just instruct him, right? No, he gets 36, 36, that's 72, and then he's 32 away. I probably can't get that into instructs. Tempest Lance on Byleth? I'm gonna get that anyway in the Forest Dogs. Night Kneeler Sylvain. For +5 accuracy. So I'm not gonna scoff at that. Right? Chili Willy with the sub? Holy crap, thanks much. Glad to have you in. Thanks for giving me the sub. The support's appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, Chili Willy. How have you been? It's been a while since I've had you in. Sub. So I'm not going to scoff at that. It seems kind of minor, but it does exist. Tempest Lance for like 5 extra hit does exist. Let's acknowledge that, right? And then I can get Tempest Lance on some other guys, perhaps. Can it be like basically anyone can get Tempest Lance? I could get like Tempest Lance Baltus, for example. That's probably better than like any of the other crap I can get on Baltus. Right? I could get Baltus actually to Helm Splitter and Rushing Blow. Bernie gets Tempest Lance off that. I think she gets Tempest Lance anyway. But she gets 24, 24, 48, and I'm just going to instruct her Lances and she gets Tempest Lance. Or I could change her goals. Isn't it usually the highest might attack you at most of the sides, match most of your hit instance? Yeah. I didn't know Smash and Tempest Lance have the same hit. Like, I know Tempest Lance is +10 and Smash is +20, but Lances have more hit. For the early game, I mean, obviously. Okay, so, like, so I'm gonna have Ferdinand, Bernadetta. If I set it to Summoner, I could maybe give Tempest Lance to Baltus. Is it enough to get Vengeance on Bernadetta for the early game, I mean? Tempest Lance Baltus, how much better is that than, like... Isn't Helm Splitter Baltus actually more damage? I wouldn't need Alois Summoner for that, right? No. Bernadetta cannot get to Vengeance without some bush grinding here. I'm not going to be bush grinding with Bernadetta. That's not going to be my plan. Also, Vengeance Bernadetta is a bit sus. I don't know, I haven't done the math, but it could be another case where actually I just go onto the map and everybody one-rounds Bernadetta. Last time I was lucky, I found that if she attacked Ignatz from a bush, she lived at 1. I guess I could have, like, just not had Bernadetta. No, I actually needed Bernadetta being injured. Helm Splitter's net 1 attack at Tempest Lance, also like -20 hit when you consider Lance attack stat values. Yeah, that's true. It is like 20 less hit, because you don't get any plus hit. I just gave him the Saros Mercs. No, he's gonna get Church of Saros Soldiers. Oh, I need to purchase the Iron Shield. Yeah, whatever. I do know Sedith Summoner gives me a lot more Tempest Lances. And I do have that Steel Lance Plus that I can just, like, I have the cannon, right? Hey, there's another Tempest Lance. Defense Adjutant down the line might make it valuable. Yeah. Once I get to Professor level, whatever it is, that gets me an Adjutant. But right now, I need to be Chapter 2 before I get there. I think I need to be thinking more short term. Yeah, I don't really see, like, what exactly I get from another Seminar. Again, kind of ignoring the authority. The Lance is pretty good for unlocking a Tempest Lance. On whom would I get a Tempest Lance where I wouldn't get it otherwise? It's like Baltus, right? He has Lance Bane. Can he actually get it? Hold on, can Baltus actually get it? So Lance Bane means solo Lance is 24 EXP. So 48, and then the Sedith Seminar would give... What's Sedith's Lance rank right now? Is it D+ or is it C? Let's say it's C. 48. So he gets 48 and 48. He could get Tempest Lance. Or could he? Tempest Lance Baltus. Be okay. Actually, what is his rank? I mean, okay, if he's short by a bit, I just walk into the chapter with a lance and I like hit somebody with a lance, all right? Like whatever, I'll figure it out. That seems okay. Okay, so then set it seminar for the lance. That means you can do something like this. Again, it's hard to really identify like anything valuable that she can do with the other goal. Right? It's like, what even is she going to do that's useful at all? You would need to solo lance, right? Does that matter? You lose rushing blow, you lose helm splitter. Do I care? I mean, you have a pretty mighty Tempest Lance though, right? I don't think I care. You just use your Tempest Lance. Okay, D Authority is meaningless. So, didn't I want to power up Faith? Wasn't this the idea? Oh, do I actually need to do a Manuela seminar to unlock 2 heals? Do I care about 2 heals? Faith neutral? She's neutral? Get out of here. I didn't realize she was neutral. I would need to do a Manuela seminar to unlock 2 heals. Okay, so let's talk about it. So between Constance and Happy, if I Manuela seminar, I get 2 extra heal casters. Is that better than Balthus using Tempest Lance when he could be using Helm Splitter or Smash? I've identified one thing that I think is new and different. Is the Manuela seminar for extra two extra people who can cast heal now. Currently, my only people who can cast heal are Linhardt and Yuri. Consideration, can Happy get to see Reason with the Hanneman seminar? That's true. And hey, if I do a Hanneman seminar, then that's like kind of easier for some people to get curve shot. She can get to see Reason just on her own, I think, right? See Reason is Swarm, yeah? With a Hanneman seminar, certainly, though. That does mean more curved shot, too, with the Steel Bow Plus. Maybe Hanneman seminar. See Reason is Banshee. Ooh, that's kind of good. A bit sus, the hit rate, but... I mean, if you hit the Banshee, that's kind of pretty good, is it not? When did she get Swarm? Is it C+ or is it D+? Oh, she has it already, okay. So she can't hit C with Hanneman. One thing I can do is actually just instruct her, right? We can see. Well, would I really do that? I'd probably want to instruct these boys. Here's a weird thought. Yuri can also get fire if I do that. Right? When can we recruit Anna? I could have done it last map. Or I could have done it this map? No, I can't have. I can do it in Chapter 3 or beyond. I don't know Hanneman's Reason rank. Well, we gotta get another cast of fire, which would just be a 2-range attack. He would mostly use it for like providing linked attacks, basically. That's what he would use it for. Because magic isn't that good. It's 7, it exists. He would use it to provide support and chain attacks, basically. What else do we get? Do we get another curved shot? I think all of the curved shot that I could get, I can get just like regularly. Hubert curved shot is a meme. How many deployment slots do we even get? On Chapter 2. 1, 2, 3. We get 9 deployment slots. 2 of them are forced, so we bring 7. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Question mark, question mark, question mark for 7. Some in-house guy. All right, we'll figure it out. Maybe Bernadetta, but maybe not. Maybe Ferdinand. I gotta say, if that's our chapter 3, then we actually have no Tempest Lance. Well, we have Ferdinand Tempest Lance, I guess. It's kind of sus. I'm pretty sure there were some guys that didn't kill Bernadetta. Was there anyone actually? How does Bernadetta even get injured? Does she kill someone and then level HP? I guess it wouldn't take that long to do. She's 24 away from a level. Okay, I think that's fine. So the plan is going to be 1, 2, well, Byleth, so 3, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool, that's our team. Oh no, Ferdinand. Ferdinand has the supports though. Man, did we just crowd out our guys? I guess no Bernadetta? Do the supports really matter? We'll get there and then figure it out. Seems like one of the harder ones is actually getting the units want to use off the ground. Yeah, like basically any joiner you get is going to be pretty behind on EXP. She survives the Brigand and doesn't get doubled while unequipped. That's true. She can just unequip or equip like the Training Sword Plus. And then that puts her down to like 1, or it puts her down to 4, whatever, right? Same number. Good thing I got HP plus 5, man, I gotta say. I guess she survived even without it, with the cook. Well, her defense level. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what I'm actually gonna bring. Do I skip Sylvain maybe? It's so weird to have recruited Sylvain here and then just be like, no, I'm gonna skip him. Like, objectively speaking, his stats are like just good. Right? They're not, like, Ferdinand is maybe a bit better right now. 8, 9, 10. 10, 8, 9. No way. Well, I guess he has the thing, the personal philanderer. That's what it is. I think all Bernadette HP values between 1 and 25 are materially the same at this point, yeah. Well, 1 and 29, right? She's got 30 base. Well, with HP 5, she's got 30. If she were able to use Vengeance, maybe that'd be a different story. Which, I mean, maybe she... No, there's no way she gets Vengeance. Get out of here. C+, that's ages away. Okay. This is kind of a crap instruct. Do I go for something different? There's no way Rushing Blow is any good. Actually, Rushing Blow is handy for one thing. I think we've determined it's the Hanneman Seminar, right? If it's the Hanneman Seminar, how much extra do we get? There's no way we can get a curve shot off of that, right? 100? 24, 24, and then the Seminar gives us the rest. It's gotta be, right? That's better. Is there any sense powering out Windsweep? No, that can't be done yet. Is that... I don't even get bow, do I? Can I get 100 bow rank? He gets like 20 and then 20. How much bow EXP do I give him now? Expected value like 24, 20, 20, 24, 64. Hanneman Summoner I think can top him off. That could probably get him curved shot. That doesn't seem too bad. I think getting Yuri curved shot is gonna be like pretty nice. Just an extra person with curved shot. He has a lot of strength too. 11 strength curved shot. A bat seems good. Let's go for that. Okay, cool. I think this will let him get both fire and curved shot. I need to keep an eye on that reason rank though. Oh, come on, man. 24, 24, 24. That's got it.
Thanks.
I want 8 perfect though. Oh, come on. That's actually kind of trash. I wonder if I can even get it now. Probably. I mean, whatever. I'll just like attack someone with a bow a couple times in the auxiliary battle. I think this is fine. Okay, Hanneman Seminar it is. Which means she needs Solo Authority. If we're doing Hanneman Seminar there, then what do we want? Can we get something funny on you? Like, can we actually get bow? You have bow bane. Yeah, forget about it. Can anybody else get something funny? We can maybe get to... Let's try and get to Banshee. Right, but we need to try in order to get Banshee, I'm pretty sure. We can. Oh my gosh, dude, Happy, can you like cooperate for once? Next week, I'll just instruct Constance, I guess, in the art of the faith. Can she even make it to heal? She's gonna get 60. I need the Manuela seminar. Man, forget about it. We've got Dorothea. All right, we've got Dorothea, we've got Yuri. We'll figure it out, all right? We'll just figure it out. What then? Sword Reason? Work towards Thief Cert one day, maybe? Thief Cert could be pretty funny on you, sure. And you're gonna need the sword rank soon if that's the point. Okay, cool. I'm pretty confident in that. What do we even need here? Weeding? Weeding's always good. Weeding Yuri is always good. Sure, there we go. We get a support here. I might have earned a support with those instructs as well. If that actually happens, it would be really clutch, actually, if we get a support somewhere during the week from the tutoring on Yuri. Like, we did get some support points there, I'm pretty sure, right? On his bow instruction. It would be pretty clutch if Yuri like got the support midway through the week and we got full motivation. We could instruct his bow one more time. All right, cool. I think that's fine.
May I ask you something?
You may. Perhaps lectures should be optional. We must recruit more professors. I always forget here. Doesn't she want like the systematic change? Because recruiting more professors, that's like the systematic change that addresses the root cause of the issue. She's generally into that kind of thing. Wait, wrong spreadsheet. Speedrun guide, that's what I want. Best answer, middle. Never mind. Worst answer, bottom.
Ah.
Friend.
Focus on the sword skill? No. Oh, I didn't do any fishing. Doing some fishing is actually pretty nice. Okay, we didn't get the Yuri, unfortunately.
I did well. Yuri is...
I think she likes optional lectures. Yuri is the best.
A bit more skill, never.
Okay, we got bow prowess 1, should be good. Yuri? Oh, come on, it's Raphael's birthday, man. Get out of here. I thought Yuri would say, hey, let's have a chat. I guess not, though. Okay, so let's do the 4 stocks. Not gonna connect to the network. Is that even possible off emulator? I think that makes my computer explode. Oh, sorry, off of my Switch.
In battle, I doubt it.
Oh crap. I forgot to cert Myrmidon. And we can't quit? Well, we know what we did, right? So we know what we did. I literally have to go back though, right? Hello, Raisins in chat. Maybe we get a Yuri question instead and we get the motivation. Whatever, I know exactly what I did beforehand. We have no renown, right? That was such a boneheaded move, though. Don't worry, though. We'll just do it all again and get it done. The hard part there was figuring out what to do. Now that we know what to do, we'll just do it, right? It's Dorothea, Authority a bunch.
Have you not...
Maybe the perfect group task was a bit RNG. It's a good start. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. That was close. Okay, hopefully this is a bit better. Much better so far. Come on. Oh, come on, Yuri. Gosh, the same result. Kind of trash. What else did I do? I can't even remember what I did with the other one. Do you remember what the third goal was? By the way, I didn't even look at this. I just think it doesn't matter, right? Like, whatever. Just get some rank in something. I don't know. We get, like, Wrath Strike. Seriously? Wrath Strike, Raisins? Who are you? What are you doing? Get out of here. Heavy armor? Sure. Power out weight -3? That can't be done. You don't matter. If you don't matter, then get... I don't know, something. Alright. You don't matter. No, you kind of matter. You've already got Tempest Lance. Let's just get, like, Wrath Strike in the other one. Alright. You don't matter. This is fine. That's correct. This is probably fine. It doesn't really matter hugely with Sylvain. I don't know, just like have weapon ranks. I honestly forgot what the fourth instruct was. Oh, it was reason unhappy. I remember now. Yeah, okay, it was reason unhappy. And then I can't remember what I put their goals to, but oh, please be better than this. Thank you, Happy. Okay, goals. What did you want? Oh, you wanted solo reason in order to get Banshee. You wanted, I can't even remember, it was like sword reason, I want to say. Anything else? Nope, this should be good to go.
I have a...
No need to fight it, you can't help it. Try getting plenty of sleep. Do we tell him to sleep more? Is that what he likes? Best answer top. No. No need to fight it. It's in your nature. You're always sleepy. Poor Ferdinand.
Friend.
He's just like me for real. Yeah, no need to fight it, walkabout.
If you...
Oh, welcome in. Glad to have you, by the way. I saw you join the server the other day. Glad to have you in.
Seems simple enough.
Right, I want a brushing blow. I think I wanted something different on Balthus, though, actually. It doesn't matter. Whatever, here we are. I mean, at this point, I do want something different, right? I want, I don't know, Thief Cert. One day. Okay, and save here. I have a 100% chance at Myrmidon. But I just want to save in case I forget to do something. Like goals, maybe. Any goals need to change all of a sudden? No, right? Okay, Dorothea is on schedule. We're good to go. Does D plus bows even matter? We are not doing Hanneman seminars. What I actually want to do is I want to solo Lance just so that I get Tempest Lance. Because remember, we're doing Hanneman seminar next week. I guess actually I could just instruct in order to get this, so let's do that for more wax overall. Getting in closer at some point sounds like it'd be pretty cool. And yeah, everything else looks good. Let's go ahead and do that battle. I don't know if I need to pick up a shield. I think it's like 15 attack, so it shouldn't be that bad. Here's a good server for drafts. I'm on my annual FE binge. Started a ROM hack. Oh yeah, which ROM hack?
In battle, it's idyllic.
Play Tearing Saga. Okay, I wanted to play Yuri in order to get some support rank, essentially. Oh, I forgot to put him in Reason. Right, that was the whole thing I wanted to do is freaking Reason. Oh, I didn't even put him in Bow, either. You know what? That whole thing is just out the window now, apparently. I completely forgot his goals, whatever. After all that, it's important enough to go back. Let's get it right, you know? I did start Vision Quest, which has been excellent. Oh, nice. Oh, you're making one. Nice. What's the idea of the ROM hack? Let's just get it right, okay? I remember now what we need to do. Maybe we'll get it perfect on Yuri, and that'll get us support points, and then we'll get like a support conversation with Yuri midway through the week. I really tried to power out as much as I could on that unit, but this just didn't pan out. Oh, please. Okay, great. Good, whatever. Maybe that's enough. Oops, I need to do instruct again. Dorothea does actually kind of need to get lucky. That's a good start. Ooh, close. Exact same result every single time, it looks like. Not guaranteed, but I've earned the exact same result every single time. There we go. Okay, with the Hanneman seminar and with just 2 weeks of regular goals, she's just totally got it. Okay, so she can actually goal out something else in the meantime too, perhaps Faith. We can get that by the next chapter, I think. And then, likewise, we still want Sword Reason, question mark? Yeah, well, whatever, we'll just get... We'll get that last bit of Faith at, like, the very last part. And then let's set the goals correctly. You didn't matter, right? Except I probably want, like, Axe Heavy Armor. You didn't matter. You are Sword Axe. You don't matter. Let's do, like, Soul of Faith for Warp, maybe. Who cares? You literally could not matter less, actually. This is totally fine. That's exactly what I wanted. Why not Bow? Why not something like Axe Bow? Actually, Solo Bow? Solo Bow is best. Maybe we can get a curve shot one day, who knows? This is fine. For a reason, we're good to go. His bow is like slightly better now. I think the last promise with the idea of the ROM hack is mostly that I don't like how a lot of available acts had a lot of new FE features. You understand people like the complexity, but you just want something that captures the classic GBA feel, just something like really simple then. I mean, like, that is something that does require a lot of creativity, right? It's like restricting yourself to very simple ideas. Like, I know in a lot of ways, like, it's oftentimes thought of as an exercise in creativity, like, come up with some brand new idea that nobody ever thought of. But I think in a way it takes just as much creativity to kind of put yourself in a very fixed environment where you're not allowed to do all these crazy things, and you still have to come up with something, like, creative and enjoyable.
I have a
question. Everyone has their own preferences. Exactly, yeah. I literally don't know anything about this house, man. Blue Lions, I've got it. Best answer, bottom. Black Eagles, I have no idea.
Friend.
She's apparently impressed, though. I've heard that restrictions make things more creative. Yeah, like restrictions. Dude, I'm so good at this video game. I literally knew that that could be a possibility. Here we are. Boom. 100 motivation on Yuri. It's that easy, fellas.
If you've got...
I don't care.
Well.
Sure.
Only had 3 panic attacks. I got a little bit less gold. Maybe we'll see if that matters, right? Yeah, restrictions breed creativity, I think is like the saying. Bottom answer. Thank you, Obama. I should have looked at chat, honestly. Okay, we do need to cert now, right? We need to save. We need to cert. I know the Dorothea question by heart. It's kind of weird. Because it's like some kind of, like, platitude, basically. And I feel like she would be the one to kind of look through that. You know, you're kind of like drawing an analogy to something. Maybe I don't fully understand Dorothea's character and motivations, however. That's equally possible, I think. Okay, we have Wrath Strike, so what's the only other thing to get? It's like, I don't know, just get more of this. Ferdinand seems kind of weird, champ. For a moment here, I was thinking, man, I'm gonna get a ton of levels on Ferdinand and do Ferdinand Dodge Tank Von Ire, but I decided this isn't really like that good of a build after all. I'm just gonna instruct Bernadetta next week. That's how I get the remaining rank there for her Tempest Lance, and we should be good to go. Everything looks good. We do the Hanneman Seminar in order to get some Reason rank, I think? Yes, sounds good to me. It'll probably be a bit overkill with Yuri, but yeah, whatever, right? We'll just do it. I think this is pretty good. A save, and then go to the practice battle. That the funny answer was the correct one? That's true. It has like a say. Like, it makes sense that for Eloise, the like silly answer was the correct one. A hedge between keeps friendships green. I think that's on like the advice box. Okay, so she's gonna go in the forest. How much prot does she have right now? 11. As the bat levels up, she's gonna get another 2. And with the forest, she'll have 14. That'll prot stack everybody, except this guy. But figure something out, alright? Just kill that guy. Okay, we're gonna master speed +2 in this way. You can probably avoid like a lot of the damage. The question is, do I need to buy an iron shield? Well, hold on, I have a leather shield actually. With a leather shield, I actually do just prot stack all of them, I'm pretty sure. Right. That looks pretty good. 12 prot, 13 prot. Okay, with 13 prot, I actually don't take any battalion endurance, so that's pretty good. And then after a while, like the moment I get 1 battalion level up, or rather 2 battalion level ups, I take no more damage from these guys, so I don't even have to worry about Volans, and then after a while, I don't even take any damage from this guy. Okay, so why bring Yuri? I bring Yuri because at some point, I do actually want to put him like down here and see if I can't like maybe get some bow rank. No, the bow rank doesn't matter. I'm like guaranteed to get it. Between the other Instruct and the Hanneman Seminar, I'm just totally guaranteed to get it, so why do I care? Maybe I want to level up a bat a bit. I don't actually know how that works. The AI. I think they're gonna go for, I don't know who they're gonna go for. Are they gonna go for Yuri? I don't really mind if they go for Yuri, to be honest. Let's just do that and let's give him like Church Saurus soldiers. Or Saurus mercs. I think building up this support is going to be pretty nice too. Wait, are we seriously like bringing Ferdinand and not Sylvain? That's such a backwards thing to do, but Ferdinand does have a lot of support, so maybe it is the correct play. And let's see what the other people have. Let's just dump all this crap in Convoy. I don't really know what Byleth is gonna need, but she has Convoy, so if she needs something, she'll just get it, right? Do I need to purchase an Iron Shield? I do eventually, right, for Balthus. I might as well. This takes up like a lot of my money. Whatever, we actually get a huge drop after this, so we should be fine. I don't really mind missing out on buying like a ton of intermediate seals. I just don't think that'll be the most important thing. This looks good to me. Let me just make sure that Yuri has like some stuff, right, in case he does need to fight. This looks good, this looks good. Give him a bow and like, I don't know, Iron Shield in case he needs it, a couple bones. It looks adequate.
Stay focused.
Oh, Thicket is 2? The main reason I want to use the Thicket, though, is that it's surrounded on all 4 sides by forest.
Sure thing.
So the enemies take less damage. I guess these guys are going to be coming at Yuri, then. Maybe that's not very good. She's in Myrmidon right now, right? Yeah, she's in Myrmidon. We gotta break this lance too. Okay, I think bringing Yuri was a bad idea. It just makes everything worse. It was a nice try. I like the concept, but it didn't work. So let's put all this crap away again in case I need any of it. Let's undeploy him. If I could have an adjutant by now, maybe there'd be an idea, but
Stay focused.
as a hard mode scrub, I think in-house Ferdinand is perfectly serviceable for the first 3 or so chapters. I think he's alright. Right? I don't... He's got Ford syndrome, he's got it kind of bad. I think, is the issue. What happens here? Iron Lance? Oh, we don't even double anymore. Actually, it's really nice that we don't double. Apparently putting away the leather shield for the iron shield makes us no longer double. It's actually really good. Argue in-house Ferdinand is serviceable for this. I'd argue in-house Ferdinand is pretty serviceable for the first 21 chapters. Just better options exist for a lot of those. Yeah, exactly. Like
predictable.
Petra's got better strength at base and better speed. I do think pretty much anyone can be made to work in pretty much any capacity. Kind of missing. This is a bit awkward. We can kill 5 soldiers with the Iron Lance as is, and then after that, we're getting kind of sus. But in Silver Snow, if I wanted a Swift Strikes unit, I'm just going to use Sedith. I've been thinking like that late, maybe, I guess. He does have the extra hit over Sedith, which I guess is kind of nice. Although Sedith has the plus might support with Flame. It's a bit hard to say. Didn't I say I was going to go until I mastered Myrmidon and then I was going to stop right there? With the whole broken weapon grinding thing, at least. Obviously, like, I still have to kill the rest of the soldiers, but... I'm going to broken weapon grind until I get to, When the heck is this thing going to break, by the way? Okay, well, finally. I got Brandon's best unit in Silver Snow JP Manning speedrun. Why? I thought it was the worst unit. I know he's the worst in normal mode by far. Sedith also has a better crest. 50-50 of canceling enemy counter on any given Swift Strikes is nice for one of the good goals. I mean, I guess, but like, should you just be killing them? I feel like. Okay, so we get he gets speed +2, and I promise this is as far as I would go. We have D rank lances. This is probably totally fine. Let's switch to what do we even want to get? Actually, I guess we could have gotten this. What about axes? That'd be kind of fun. Let's do axes. Why not? Why not, right? Yo, Crest of Flame's massive. It's the same crest, except his crest is higher proc chance. Is it 20? Is it 20 or is it 30 for major crest? Just Astro for 5 rolls? Exactly. He's a carry up to the end. I don't know what to say. Wait, really? I had no idea. I know in normal mode he's like literally the worst character because it's hard to kill him off in chapter 2. He keeps dodging. Should be 30. 30%? Yeah, if it's 30% then it is 51% to hit at least one if you switch strikes. But again, I feel like if you're on Maddening, then if you switch strikes, it should just be killing whatever you're attacking. And don't forget, guys, it's not broken weapon grinding. The axe is still intact. Based on how often Felix procs is. I thought Felix's was higher, though. Isn't Felix's 40%? Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, Felix's is 40%, but there's no way Sedits is that high, right? Like, come on. There's no way. Well, that's C. We got Model Leader, I guess. That should be pretty good. Maybe we can give Byleth J-Mercs. Do you want Byleth with J-Mercs or Byleth with Church Star Soldiers? Maybe we should be using the defense a bit. Sedits is 50. Wait, it's like literally 50% per hit. Felix is 40, Sylvain is 30. Seriously. So 75% if you Swift Strikes. Or are you doing 50 as like the composite Swift Strikes? The Swift Strikes I think is 51 if he has a 30% proc. What is it on a single hit for Major Crest of Keyhole? That's the base value in Crest of Keyhole. There you go. On Swift Strikes then it's 75%. What are we doing here? Right, okay, we're instructing this. We're also instructing these bows, right? These bows.
Go on. Oh.
Or about broken weapons saying you're scoring 3 houses? Yeah. Some guy in chat's gonna call that a genealogy mechanic though, just to make you mad. 97% on Astra? Whoa. Is it? Yeah, it is. 1 out of 32. Or 31 out of 32, rather. What the heck is going on here? I wanted something on Balthus, didn't I? No, I can't even remember. Bernadetta. Bernadetta, I wanted you to be able to get... Sheesh, man. Scared me. Maybe it's just upstairs. Matters most in FE4. Kind of matters in 3 houses, doesn't it?
Hope this is good.
Felix is a lot higher than the 40. He procs basically every hit, especially with gauntlets. I mean, he procs 40% of the hits. Bernadette, we need Vengeance stat. I know, right? Isn't it even going to be that good? How do we get our health even low? What are we doing here? I can't even remember what I wanted. Office. Thief is maybe thinking too long term. Okay, one thing's for sure, it's not brawling. He's got C brawling. You don't need more than that. Fire Emblem 3. Yeah, just do like Mystery of the Emblem, right? If I want FE3 stuff. Armor, maybe? Armor should be good. Matters in 3 houses. I was referring to the old... Oh, yeah. It matters most in FE4. Oh, wait. I guess so, yeah, because you can like repair them from broken, right? I mean, you can in FE3 as well with the hammer and stuff, right? So broken weapons are both nice and annoying. Yeah. Like with FE4 again, you can repair them. What's going on here? Bothus. I mean, he's kind of good. I should probably put some investment into this guy. I mean, I really don't see anyone else, like, useful. It's gotta be Balthus. Unless there's, like, a 2 instruct. Certainly a 4 instruct on Balthus has to be better than a 2 instruct on someone not called Balthus. Is Rat Strike even that good? No. What else do we get at D? The ability to use Steel Sword. Maybe that matters. Nah, get out of here. In any case, okay, actually, armor for eventual weight -3? That seems pretty good. Let's do that. Hammer's the only thing they repair the weapons every 3-5, yeah. Before you just repair the castle for some gold, yeah, exactly. Generally, like, forging broken weapons, since it's always the same cost, but you get a free repair out of it. Yeah, the forge is pretty good. I do say, I think I, like, kind of underrated repair for a while in 3 houses. Because the thing is, like, once you see that forge gives you the full thing, gives you, like, all the durability back, it's like, well, obviously you just forge. Why would you repair? Right? Like, obviously you just forge. But I think after a while, I do kind of realize that, like, wait a minute. I don't need, like, a 4th Iron Sword Plus. Right? Like, let me just repair the one that I have instead. It's cheaper. Instead of making a new one. Like, you break an Iron Sword, and, like, the neurons want to forge it into the Iron Sword Plus. It's like, that's the most efficient thing to do. But, like, I don't know, just repair one of the ones you already have. I think I really underrated repair. For a long time, I was just like, only forge, only ever forge. Forge and repairing forge weapons takes extra materials and money. Repairing a forge is definitely cheaper than making a new one. I know. It's something like 2/3 the cost. Which, like, I guess if you're just playing regular, then whatever. If you're playing regular, honestly, like, just casual 3 houses, then, like, forge everything all the time. You just have the resources. You have, like, infinity money, like, just forge. I don't know what to tell you. Everything else is fine. Anything else going on? Nah, not really. Come on, we could, like, theoretically get smashed, but, like, do we even? Not really. Let's just do that. There's more at some point. What's efficient shift since creating a new forge you're never going to use anymore is just no longer efficient? Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's the point of making the 4th Iron Sword Plus? If you're only ever going to equip, like, are you even going to equip 3 of them? Yeah, like, what's the point of making an item that you're not going to use? Yep, everyone's good. Cool. Hey, pal. Those have like 10 of them, so like, kind of more like Iron Lances. St. Macule Day. I forgot there was the hymn recital. Iron Lances, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I like really run out of Iron Lances though. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Maybe there's a way. I guess if you get lucky with the St. Macule Day, if you roll 2 people with singing boon. You can sell the ones you don't need.
I think
I don't remember like how good. Okay, we got Rally Charm. Nice. I don't remember like how efficient or inefficient sell is. I don't really sell items much in 3 houses. Okay, what now? We have Rally Charm, so like her build is basically complete. Get Thief one day maybe. Sure. Okay, let's do the seminar. What did we say? Hanneman seminar, right? Okay, you're there, you're there, you're there. Anyone else we wanted in here? Probably you don't want Hubert in here because you just don't matter. So we can get Happy in here now. This is pretty good. Did we even get Banshee? No, we didn't. Okay, so we do still need this seminar. Okay, what else can we get here? There. Oh, okay, you get both. That's great. You get Curve Shot and you get Fire. Fire's literally only going to be useful for this one map, but what do I always say, right? Think short term. I don't really know how many Iron Lances I go through. Maybe like 3? I don't know, I tend to use a lot of Steel Lance though. I just hit them with the Steel Lance. Or I just stop using Iron Lance after like chapter 3 maybe. That's the real thing I do. Because like, the enemy stats are just so crap after chapter 3 normally. It's like, wow, I can just go up and kill them with like whatever weapon I want. Like, I've just stopped using combat arts by chapter 3 usually. Because like, why would I? Just go up and double them. What's going on here? Okay, we're getting bows on these guys. Is there anyone else whom I really want? No, right? Like, you gotta remember, enemies like just literally get weaker after chapter 2 on Maddening. Right, like chapter 2 Thieves are really strong, and then they go down, and they don't get as strong as chapter 2 Thieves again until like chapter 6. Like chapter 6, I think maybe half of them are as strong as chapter 2 Thieves.
I'm a quick study.
I'm getting the hang of this.
It is Mercedes' birthday. I will not buy her flowers. Maybe I should have thought about who should be getting the motivation from the seminar, but like, come on, man, who cares really? Alright, cool. What other things do I want? I want it to be in Fighter for the map. You guys can't really do anything. I guess I have Marketplace. I have some gold. I have like 6,500. This is probably the most just unnecessary optimization. What I find is that later in the game when I'm Swift Striking everything, there's some enemy classes that just die to Iron. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you're just hitting everything with that. I do know that like Swift Strike Spear of Vishal is oftentimes overkill. Usually you can just Swift Strike Horse's Lair Plus. And not only is it cheaper, but also it's more accurate with Horse's Lair Plus. I guess so. I'm trying to remember though. Last time I entered part 2, I was like, man, I'm gonna really need to repair. And then I repaired like 3 things in all of part 2. I think I used like, didn't that count up in my Azure Moon playthrough? I was like, actually, how many like weapon uses did I use? Like going into the final map, how many weapon uses have I used in part 2 so far? And it was like 130 or something. Like not a lot. It really wasn't anything at all. Because most of the time I'll just go up and either bat Destin with Ingrid or like Vantage Rathan with Dimitri. Maybe that run was a bit of an anomaly though. I did have a pretty RNG blessed Ingrid. I haven't unlocked the Blacksmith yet. Haven't unlocked the Tying Guild. I guess we just go. Can't start.
So we are shallow.
Let's look at the map. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do the map right now, because like it is pretty close to midnight my time, right? But let me look at the map. Let me just set up the units, right? Whom am I bringing? You. Is that it? No, we need Dorothea. Minus Sylvain plus Dorothea. Let's talk about Sylvain versus Ferdinand. Well, Ferdinand just has the charm and he has the supports. Trial run? No. If I like get started, I would just like want to finish the map. I'm like, this has been a really fun run, but I do have to get to bed at like a reasonable time these days, right? So. What's going on here? I mean, I think so, right? Like, literally, look at these supports that Ferdinand has. Look at all these +10s that he's getting on the gambits. Well, it's 2, but like, I mean, come on, still, that's more than what Sylvain's getting, right? So, I guess Sylvain does have the slightly better like defense and strength. Does that really matter though? If I want the defense, I just have these guys. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's make sure the build functions. What do I want? Training Sword plus Myrmidon? That's too fast. I actually want Fighter.
A new path.
Then my abilities, what do I want? Probably want Sword Prowess, HP, Time Speed. Do you want Model Leader? Yeah, this is pretty good actually. Let's take Model Leader. That Vantage, no. Honestly, okay, Lance Prowess for more Tempest Lance, or Oth for Gambit Might, really? So I think I am going to give her the Gerald Smirks. The reason I'm going to give her the Gerald Smirks is pretty simple. When she does the thing where she goes in front of a fighter, she takes like 13 damage every time it happens. That's 7 endurance on the Saros mercenaries, which is like 5 guys and they're done. So how about I use the Gerald Smirks instead, and then she can take like 10 of those, right? And she's good to go. That seems a lot better. Wow, 17 AS cost. I didn't even check this guy. 17 attack speed? Wait, hold on a minute. Stop. This guy has 17 attack speed. What do I do about that? Do I actually... Wait, hold on a minute. Let's think ahead. Do I need to be a Myrmidon? So if I have 13 in Myrmidon... Maybe I can just live him anyway, though. $27. I know I can get up to 20 prot. That's 14 HP. What is Balthus gonna have if he's in King of Grappling range? It's kind of close to killing Balthus. We need to kind of think about it when we get there. Dude is level 18. Save slot for Strength +2. I don't think I'm gonna get Strength +2 midway through the map, because he needs 60 combats. There aren't even, like... I would need to fight every enemy 3 times with Violet in order to like even have a chance of Strength +2. It's a good idea, and I think like I'll be earning EXP towards Strength +2, and maybe that's a consideration for like next chapter. But for this, I don't know. I think we need to think about. We need to start with the conclusion, as I like to say. Right? We need to think about this guy. So for one, he could gambit us. If he gambits us, he hits. Okay, flat out. Level 18 against level 1 to 5 army. Yeah, but all that means is that I gain a lot of EXP when I kill them. Right? That's all that means. 27. Okay, like certainly Balthus levels defense at least once, right? Okay, so how high can we prot stack Balthus? Okay, let's just... 14, it's actually 20. Okay, certainly Baltus levels defense at least once between here and there, right? At least once. Certainly. That must happen. Should be okay. 45% of the time it happens every time. I mean, like, how much EXP actually do we get from a kill? So, at a plus, what is it? What is the level difference here? 16 to 3. So at a plus 13 level difference, I earn 45% EXP. What's the formula say? So it's 45%. Let me plug it in. Bonus equals, let's just say 1. Let's not get any Byleth personal right now. Let's just see without Byleth personal. Level difference modifier is 0.45 times, what's coefficient? C table, enemy level plus 4. What are these guys, 16? So 20. And then what's the coefficient? Ruffian is 4. What's thief? 7? So 7. That's how much I earn. Yeah, it makes sense to me. Okay, so I earn 140 times 0.45. That's like 70 something. It's just under 70 EXP, basically. Yeah, I earn like most of a level from a kill. It's pretty good. From these guys is a bit less, because their coefficient instead of being 7 is 6, so I earn about 86, or no, 85% from these guys. Actually, it's 86, because it's 85.7142, so it rounds up to 86. It seems good to me. Alright, I like the setup, it seems nice. There's a question of whether we should even be bringing Bernadetta. Okay, let's see. She lives this guy, right? We've already established. She lives this guy, and by the way, she lives barely. She barely lives. She cannot counter. She's not allowed to do it. She has 5 sev and a dream. Just don't get 4% crit, alright? That's what you gotta do. And then, is that too late? Like, think about it. Is that just activating too slow? She lives the archer unarmed? No, she doesn't. Since archer's 11 AS, that doubles her though. Doubling threshold in this game is 4. 18, is 36. Yeah, even with a shield, I can't make her live. That still doubles her though. Like, that's the issue. If I cooked speed, maybe, but I think cooking defense was correct here. Like, I'm just taking so many hits, so I have to just cook defense, right? So is it just not worth? If I undeploy Bernadetta, I would be deploying Sylvain instead. That's what I would do. Yuri has 10 charm. I don't think he's the man for the job right now, though. Is it probably Ferdinand? To hit the onslaught better? Her HP growth, like, sucks. We've been getting the HP level isn't a given. Yeah, like... Well, okay, here's the thing. She's right there, okay? I could just do it, and if I don't get it, I just reset. Like, okay, how risky could this fight be? You know what I'm saying? I could get it. And then just don't put her next to Dorothea, 5-hit. Like, I could just reset if I don't get it. It's not that bad in my idea, in my opinion. What is it, like, what is her HP growth even, like 40%? That's not too bad. 35%? Nah, close enough. Right. God, her growths suck. I remember this. Her growths were, like, atrocious. We could try, right? Okay, so let's actually think who is better here, Bernadetta or Sylvain? Sylvain has 12 strength. Bernadetta has 13 strength. Truly, who is better? Maybe a double weapon investment could have been good to trigger it safely. I guess I could have like boxed in an archer. Like truly, who's better here? Sylvain or Bernadetta? Isn't it just Sylvain? Isn't Sylvain just better here? I mean, he's got more speed, not more strength. He's got more defense by a lot. Does the defense actually matter? You really want to push the stats don't matter agenda with this unit? That's true. I remember like using her as a draft race carry just sucks every step of the way because her stats are awful. I mean, like, really? Curve shot is hard to give, though. That's the thing. She does have... Okay, who on my team right now has curve shot? Yuri. Yuri is the sole owner of the Steelbow Plus if I undeploy Bernadetta. But even, like, deploying both of them and just kind of tag-teaming enemies doesn't even seem like that bad of a strat, you know? Like, even if she doesn't have it active, it's just, like, curve-shotting people with a Steelbow Plus seems kind of good. And don't forget, I can always try the thing where I box in an archer and then just, like, have him attack Bernadetta and get killed on the counter. If I really need to do it, I can just do it that way. You see the line? What's the line? Is it box in the archer and then, like, chip him down until eventually one day you just put Bernadetta there and he attacks? Swarm the archer with happy and then attack? Oh, true, we have swarm. Does that actually work? We need to remember, what is actually her AS with Iron Bow? 2? Bro, even that doesn't work. She still gets doubled. I can buy a training bow, actually. Like, the lengths we had to go to.
Thanks, come back.
Sheesh, man. After all that, so first we have to spend gold on a training bow. Then we have to hit swarm with happy. Then we have to attack, get hit, not get crit. I guess we don't get crit. Luck 5 plus how much here? Sev 6, 11. Okay, don't get 2% crit. Go to level 99 enemies eventually? Yeah, exactly. This is in the Infernal mode from the Dynamite level 99. We get level 99 starting in chapter 18. Once we get to chapter 18, every enemy from here on out is level 99. Honestly, the level 99 enemies didn't even look too bad. It's a lot of the early game ones. This works. If we have the training bow, then we got it. Okay, cool. So apparently if we training bow and we swarm, then we just have it. Okay, makes sense to me. I guess we could also swarm a fighter and then attack them in melee with like a training sword plus. There's some crit, but who cares? That actually might be easier. Whatever, we have a lot of options is the main idea, right? Level 45 endgame enemies can easily be 19. Yeah, at chapter 18 and beyond, they're all level 18. Actually, I think it's chapter 17 and beyond, they're all level 18 in this. Was chapter 17 Silver Snow again? That's the one with the Death Knight. Yes, it has that. You fight the Death Knight. Mini bow might be safer than training sword. That can initiate. What's my weight allowance? 9. No, I need to training sword plus actually, because even after the swarm, if she wields anything heavier than a training sword plus, she just died. She just gets doubled, even after the swarm. It's sad to think about, but it's true. Okay, in that case, she's activated, and she's probably better than Sylvain. Furthermore, it's providing the supports to Ferdinand. That's pretty nice. Yeah, level 99 is like totally fine. I remember like looking at a Crimson Flower level 99 Catherine, and I think I came up with like a guaranteed kill that used like base Yuritsa, no stat boosters. So even when I saw those guys, and actually here's the thing, the named enemies are like weaker than the generics, because the generics cap their stats at 99, and the named enemies cap their stats at like their actual caps. In any case, I think this is a pretty good plan. I'm gonna start it tomorrow though. We're gonna save this, and I gotta find somebody to raid. Yeah, that's what I have to remember. Yeah, like your units are so sophisticated by the end of the game that like, on Maddening especially, the enemy stats just don't matter. Like you just win all the time, right? Oh, I need to log into Twitch. What the heck happened? How did I get logged out of Twitch? Let's find somebody to raid. Where you release hack anywhere publicly, by the way, it's on the Triabolical server. Did I get my Twitch password right? Yes, I did apparently. Yeah, I can send it to you. Do you just want me to like send it to you? It's on the Triabolical server though. Actually, I wonder if it's on the server or if Tribolical just sent it to me directly. Anyway, let's find somebody to raid. Who's here and who's cool? Well, everyone who's here is cool. Let's do T-Swizzle. Server think I'm out to be epic. Yeah, let me just line up the raid to T-Swizzle first. Because T-Swizzle's a cool guy. He's playing Fire Emblem Engage. His first time playthrough. Please be like cool with like advice and whatnot. I don't know if he, I don't know how blind to playthrough he wants, but like, I don't know, just ask him. You guys were cool in my chat though. Like you were an excellent audience. I'm sure you'll be an excellent audience when you show up to T-Swizzle's stream. He's playing Fire Emblem Engage. I will actually in the Discord, excellent Discord. I'll post the patch in there. You do need an emulator in order to run it, or maybe there is a way to hack a Switch copy of the game. But in any case, that's what you need. Guys, you were a lovely audience. I loved having you in here. There's my Discord server. You'll be able to join there. I'll put the link in there. Septi, I'll just send it to you directly. Everyone else, have a great night. Enjoy T-Swizzle's stream.